Girl, you ain't gonna believe what's going on. Let me tell y'all how y'all doing. I hope y'all doing well. We had a great old show last night. Press 4 if you was here for us last night on the show, The Messy Sweet Spot. And I just gotta let y'all know before I start today, look at the top. Send all topics and messages to my IG, The Messy Sweet Spot. I know a lot of y'all want to do some interviews with me talking about Diddy. Oh, yeah. We have a lot of insight, and I'm going to start doing interviews separately from the live, and I'm going to put them up as an upload video. So be on a tune for that. And if you got a story about any of these celebrities that you want to expose, let's do it. Okay, hit that IG. And also, they got people hitting me up talking about, oh my God, these pastors, honey, they all zesty. And honey, they gonna tell me about these pastors. Girl, it is so much. Ooh, the black community, honey. Where do we begin? And I put up a vote. I said, do y'all want to stay on Diddy? I know how some of y'all can get. Y'all cannot stay focused on one person for too long. Shit. I know a lot of us suffer from dyslexia. We can't focus. So I was like, listen, let's add some new topics on top of Diddy. Y'all voted. Y'all want to keep it on Diddy, but we're going to add new topics along the way. That's trending right now. And you already know what's trending right now is that Quavo, Chris Brown, and that Saweetie. You know it's a shame. Don't we got enough problems? Okay, we want to see black excellence, black brothers doing great. Why y'all always got to be beefing? Okay, and over a goddamn girl that neither one of y'all are with. Get out y'all feelings. Okay, girl, it's a lot dealing with that case. I thought it would be over, but honey, they keep going and going and going and going every day. It's something new with Chris Brown and Quavo. I'm sick and tired of it. And then the Drake situation, honey, this is the black community hip hop. We got to talk about that. And I need y'all to call in because I know y'all got way more information than I do because I don't keep up with them. Okay, but I know you do. And honey, did you hear about Jaguar Wright? She did another interview exposing Diddy, girl. Yes, it Diddy and Will Smith and a whole bunch of people. Oh, I couldn't believe what she said. Girl, I don't even repeat because it's so nasty. But I will say one thing. She did call out Tasha K, and Tasha K came back for her butt. They talking about each other's kids. They say both of them are terrible mothers. Ooh, that's what they say about each other. So you know we got to get into that. Did you guys hear? They are linking Kim Kardashians with Diddy. And they said Diddy and Kim Kardashian, Diddy and Kris Jenner, they all have been doing crimes under the sun and they going down. Not only is Diddy going to jail, but Kris Jenner and the Kardashians, their empire is about to fold too. Didn't Cat Williams say? Didn't he say in 2024 they all going down? And let's not forget about Beyonce, honey. Did y'all see Beyonce hair products? Press 7 if you saw Beyonce hair products. Yeah, she did a commercial talking about that damn hair. Girl, they say she a witch. I said, what? I don't got nothing against witches. And people say, you don't got nothing against witches? Bitch, I said what I said. Shit, I don't got to get nothing against nobody as long as they don't F with me. When them witches start effing with me and putting voodoo on me, then I'm going to have an issue. Other than that, I don't got no issue with nobody, okay? Okay, shit. A Christian would take me out of here before a witch will. Shit. I'm scared of all of y'all. I don't trust none of y'all. Voodoo, Christian, and none of whatever y'all decide to believe in, I don't trust none of y'all. Point blank, I'm an individual, okay? So anyway, they are saying, I ain't say it, girl. That's what they say. They say she putting some witchcraft in that hair product, allegedly. I didn't say it. They said, y'all better be careful putting that stuff on your head. She done concocted some voodoo, okay? And they say, you know, witches got long hair and stuff. You know what I mean? And you know she's always wearing a hat. Don't witches wear hats? I mean, that's what they're saying. They say witches wear hats with long hair. And haven't you been seeing her with a goddamn cowboy hat that looking like a goddamn witch hat? Which one is it? But this is all speculation and news. You know, honey, I am Gigi. We gossip over here at the Messy Sweet Spot. I do have the phone lines open and I do have the live streams up here. So whatever you want to come and say something, feel free to do it. But yeah, honey, they said she got some hair product and there's some voodoo magic in there. And I guess when you take it, What does it make you do? I'm not sure. I didn't take it. Does it make you want to be white? They say she's over there bleaching her skin trying to be white, honey. And I guess you want all black people to be white. I don't know. But this is what they are saying. Okay. So, honey, I got some videos that I would love to react to from all of this. Did y'all know that Kris Jenner had a church? They said they're going to take that Kris Jenner church down. Did y'all know that? I didn't know Kris Jenner have a church. Yeah, honey, I know y'all say Beyonce got a church, but Kris Jenner got a church too. Kanye West got a church too. They said these churches and these music labels, they ain't nothing but fronts for drugs. Yeah, they are grouping Kris Jenner up in with the drugs too. Yeah, they said that Chris Gamble, her boyfriend, is a handler, honey. That's just smokes and mirrors. They not really together, honey. That's her working maid. They work together, girl. They taking out any and everybody. Yesterday, we just talked about the TikToker. It was a white TikToker. She's 36 years old. She was exposing Diddy and Oprah, girl. Come to find out her ass dead now. And then y'all want to come on for him talking all that hocus pocus shit. What do you want me to get popped to? Shit, y'all can't protect me, and y'all don't give a damn about me no way. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to come up unalive like that 36-year-old TikToker. I got a life. I got family. I'm not about to jeopardize my livelihood exposing too much shit. I'm taking whatever I see on social media and I'm putting them out here. I'm not getting too deep in this shit. Hell no, I got a life and I love my life. Hell yeah. Okay. So, honey, I'll let y'all do it, but be careful. Don't be cussing up on him. Okay. Okay. And don't get too close with that hocus pocus stuff. Now, I'm going to start playing some videos, but did y'all know that Kris Jenner had a church? Press 1 if you knew Kris Jenner had a whole church, girl. Press 8 if you did not know that Kris Jenner had a church. Honey, I had no idea. I had no idea that she had a church. All right, so let me play here. Which one we want to get to here? They are saying game over, that Kim Kardashian and that Diddy. Listen to this.
Thought this mess with Diddy couldn't escalate any further. The internet has been sent into a frenzy after new evidence exposed Kim Kardashian and her entire money-hungry family for also being involved in Diddy's illegal ring.
Now, what? Girl, Diddy and Kim Kardashian been working together. Diddy and Kim Kardashian been working together. Now it makes sense. You got to connect the dots. Remember, Kim Kardashian, she unfollowed Diddy 24 hours before the home raids. Kim Kardashian, she knew it was going to go down. Ain't no way Diddy did not know. How is it that Kim Kardashian knew, but Diddy didn't know? Did Kim Kardashian know the rate was going to go down, but she decided not to talk to Diddy about it? Hell, it could be shit. I mean, they business partners, but you know it's a cutthroat business. We ain't all like that. You know what I'm saying? It could have been a situation she got tipped off and said, all right, let me unfollow this nigga. Okay? But I'm not going to tell him. Hell no. Why would Kim Kardashian, if she's looking out for herself, would tell Diddy, hey, man, the Fed's coming for you? Diddy is going to start moving funny, and they're going to know we cannot trust Kim Kardashian because she can't keep her big mouth closed. And I'm sure if she got tipped off, they probably told her, listen, ho, you cannot tell Diddy. Don't tell Diddy we coming for him. She probably like, fine with me. Get the nigga. Shit. You know what I mean? These niggas ain't nothing but casualties anywhere in a game of war. Because, honey, this is a war. Make no mistake about it. Okay, honey. So if I was her and I was looking out for myself, I wouldn't reach out to Diddy and tell his ass. I let his ass fry. But you know what, Kim Kardashian, for you to unfollow him 24 hours, I think that's telling on yourself. I think that you exposing yourself and you're letting him know something up because you know he gonna see that unfollow. Like, damn, Kim Kardashian, she really unfollowed me like that? What's up? And you know he probably gonna have to call your ass like, what's going on? Now, this is what I heard from conspiracy theorists, honey. They called and they told me, they said, girl, I got some shit to tell you. I said, what? They said that that's how they get down. They not gonna call each other because they know the phone lines are tapped, the light poles are tapped, the streets are tapped. So this is what they're gonna do. They said that they already made a pact. Okay, before anything goes down, they said when Kim Kardashian unfollowed Diddy, That was the sign for Diddy to realize the feds are after him and he's about to go down. That's what they saying, honey. I'm sounding like Voodoo. Come on, some they said. Shout out to my girlfriend Voodoo YouTube channel. I love me some Voodoo, honey. Okay, so girl, what do y'all think about that? Do y'all feel like it's strange that Kim Kardashian, she unfollowed Diddy 24 hours before his raid? Now we're hearing reports that Kim Kardashian was working closely with Diddy on all these crimes. And I'm not making this up. Nothing I do, I talk about, I make up. I get it all on social media, y'all. All on news reports. Let's listen.
Only has Kim been actively involved with Diddy, but she's also a part of a huge Hollywood cult that destroys other celebrities and profits off of their death and declining mental health. All of this while people thought Kim was making her billions legally through her businesses. But it turns out all of her businesses are just a cover-up for the extremely sinister things that she indulges in behind the scenes to make a fortune for herself.
All right. They said money is the motivator, honey. Everybody want that money. And I'm sitting up here begging for money. Okay, can y'all hit that Cash App? Girl, they joining the code. Shit. I need to join some with my begging ass. Hell. But they said that Kim Kardashian, honey, she's in a whole gang, a whole group, a whole cult. That you know, a cult, it's it's a few people. They all believe in taking certain people down and they got each other back. They believe in loyalty. You know, if you know anything about a cult, they are loyal people. They're gonna be loyal to their people, loyal to the cause by any means necessary. Just like the Muslims coming over, taking out 9/11, they was straight to the goddamn beliefs, okay? And even if they take each other out of here, it don't matter because they in a cult. And that cult mindset, you know, they gonna believe it. They gonna stick with their people to the death of them, you know. So I'm glad I got a free mind. I'm not about to be in no cult. I'm not about to play fighter or leader with nobody. No, I love having a free mind. I love being a free thinker. I love not being a part of the propaganda of different groups and different religion beliefs. I can do it.
As most of y'all already know, a lot of these celebrities have been getting incriminated ever since Diddy started being exposed because of all the dirty dealings they had with him in the past. It was very clear from the start that Diddy was not in on this alone because there was no way he would have been able to get away with all the things he did.
Okay, so they're saying Diddy did not do this alone. Do you guys agree or you disagree? Press 1 if Diddy did this by himself. Press 7 if it's more people involved. And that's why people are saying he is the sacrifice, because people feel like Diddy did not do this alone, that it's a whole bunch of people involved in this, but somebody has to make the fall. Somebody has to go down for all the wrongdoings. So they are going to decide. I don't know if they did a vote behind Diddy back, or they probably went, shit, if I was in that call, I'd probably tell Diddy ass to go too. We'll probably have a whole dinner table, you know, a gold dinner table. You know what I'm saying? With some diamonds in the middle, you know. But we'll probably come and say, listen, Diddy, he does too much. He got all these freak offs. Not only did he have the freak offs, but he's exposing, he's telling everybody about it. He's filming these freak offs. I mean, he just cannot stop. I mean, he's in his 50s and he's still doing freak offs. When is enough going to be enough? The world is changing. We are still having so many people speaking out on TikTok and social media. This is not a good look. I mean, look what he's doing to Meek Mills and Carl Carlson. I mean, he's over here flipping these black men, making them bottoms, and it's too much, okay? Can we please just cut our ties with Diddy? If anybody should take the fall, Diddy should, because he is washed up and he just holds no value. Sure, when Diddy was younger, he had value, but he's washed up. I mean, the man is so washed up that he needs to use Young Miami to garnish an audience. What the hell? Kim Kardashian don't need to be using no Young Miami, honey, okay? Okay. But Diddy, he's so washed up. And they already knew nobody will bat for Diddy. Look at all these shows that Diddy have done. And he's practically begging people to hang out with him. Usher, why you don't call me no more? Justin, why you don't call me no? Fabulous, why you don't call me no? They say it's pitiful. If anybody need to go down that don't hold any value, it's Diddy. I mean, for God's sake, Diddy could not even buy BET because he didn't have enough money. He doesn't have enough power. He doesn't have enough influence. His star has fallen. Let's get rid of Diddy. And that's what they did, honey. They started putting up all this stuff out of here, getting Diddy. But they said Diddy might have another game plan. They said Diddy had all them cameras around. And they said because Diddy put all those cameras around the house and in the toilet, honey. Okay, in the toilet. That is his insurance because he knew that Kim Kardashian and Kris Jenner, one day it was possibly that they was going to flip on his butt. So they said that he's ready for war. I don't know how it's going to look because everybody I talk to say Diddy is going to jail. Diddy is going to jail. And I don't know if Diddy versus the Kim Kardashian clan, honey, he don't hold no match. I'm voting on Kim Kardashian all day. Them Kim Kardashians and the Kris Jenners against Diddy, girl, bye. Diddy is gone. And plus Jay-Z and the Beyoncés, the Carters don't like Diddy, no way. Nobody likes Diddy. Okay, he's washed up. He has no value. And what he should have did, he should have invested. Let me tell you how Diddy went wrong. He should have invested in a family. He should have had all his boys, all his sons to really be in the business, just like how Trump got Trump Jr. You know, he's into business and stuff. He should have trained his boys to be business-like people. Versus his sons, they just seems to be peasants. His sons seem to be spoiled kids that are peasants. They don't have their own companies. They don't even talk with intelligence. It's like, what the hell? You should have had these boys and put piano lessons. They should be at the top of their classes. You know, you should really. But it didn't seem like he ain't do shit with them boys, to be honest with you. They don't got no value. All they hold is Diddy's sons. But they're not like the Kardashians. Kardashians, each one, they got their own lane. And they doing great with it. Okay? And they make a name for themselves outside of being Kim Kardashian's or Kris Jenner's daughters. You know, he should have had his family to hold him down. You know what I'm saying? But Diddy is a very selfish man, so he's not family oriented. You know, he's just not. He want everybody to depend on him with his wives, his sons. He don't want nobody to be bigger than him. He want them to be dependent on them. And where he get that shit from? He get her from his mama. You know, a lot of these mamas out here, they want to, I don't know what the word you call it, but they want these kids to be so dependent on them. You know what I mean? And they said that the mama, Diddy mama, was a pimp. And she had all these men in and out the house doing all this freaky shit in front of Diddy. And honey, when Diddy was getting up, she was making sure, Diddy, you got to do this for me. She was treating Diddy like a goddamn client. You know how these madams treat these men that their clientele. Well, I need this money. If you don't give me this money, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. You know how these whores, blackmailing these male clients. If you don't do this, I'm going to expose it to your wife and this and that. All trying to get money. So they said that she was all about money when it came to Diddy. She didn't care what his ass did as long as the money. Girl, I tell you that. So, honey, his whole foundation has been selfish. And when you are amongst these individuals that are, they like the mafia. Okay, they like gang. You're going to have a group. You know what it's like? I'll be watching Animal Planet a lot, and I look at the hyenas. The hyenas, you know, they roll in 30 packs, okay? And a lion versus 30 hyenas, baby, you ain't going to defeat that, okay? Okay, even though the lion is like 4 times bigger and heavier, They say all them hyenas 30 because they rolling a bigger pride. You know, the lions, they got pride. Their prides that they call them, but it's not big as the goddamn hyenas, honey. Honey, them hyenas gonna take your ass out. And Diddy is like an old ass lion. And you know, once you become old as a male lion, you become weak. You don't got no pride no more. And them hyenas coming. And that's what them goddamn Kardashians, they the clan, they the hyena clan. And his ass, he's gonna have to be thrown to the roof. And it's time for another person to reign supreme. Diddy time is over. It is a new world and a new regime. That's how I feel about it. But let's go.
Plus, he had some serious backing from other powerful celebrities in the industry. Some of the celebrities that people immediately suspected were a part of this were Beyonce, Jay-Z, and Oprah. But nobody really thought Kim Kardashian, of all people.
Oh, and y'all had it right. Remember Scar from the Lion King. And didn't Scar do a lot of work with them hyenas to bring down, honey? Ooh-wee. And didn't the hyenas at the end of it, didn't the hyenas tear that line up? Press 10 if them hyenas scarred the line up at the end of it, girl. Okay? Hell yeah. They tore his ass up. Okay, and that's exactly what's gonna happen to Diddy. Okay, these hyenas about to tear his butt up. Do you hear me?
Would somehow be tangled up in all this mess too. People started digging into Kim's connections to Diddy a few weeks ago when she unfollowed Diddy on every single one of her social media platforms.
Ooh, now you know that's hell to pay. Every single platform she unfollowed. And you know Kim Kardashian, once she do it, Kylie and the rest of them do it. Honey, she is disassociating herself with Diddy. Diddy, you on your own. Honey, he's a whole Scar. He's a liar. And I'm glad y'all bring up the Lion King because Scar, wasn't he a liar? Wasn't he a manipulator? Okay, didn't he set people up and made the son take the fall for it? I mean, Scar, he made that little lion boy feel like he was guilty for taking out his dad, you know, and it was him the whole time. That's how Diddy operate. Just like with that Sean, he didn't take the fall. He had Sean take the fall for him, you know, while he gained in power. Girl, it's so many similarities.
Just 24 hours before his house got raided by Homeland Security for potential evidence. This was hella suspicious to a lot of people because Kim's timing was just a little too convenient. Because mind you, Diddy started getting accused of all these despicable things way back in November of last year. But she coincidentally decides to unfollow him everywhere just 24 hours before his home gets raided for evidence. I don't know about y'all, but it seems like Kim, along with everybody else that Diddy associates with, got word that the raid was going down and decided to detach themselves from him in case the feds actually did find something. This is Kim Kardashian we talking about here. Everything she does is calculated down to the T. People began to do some digging to find out what the T was, and girl, they discovered a lot of disturbing things. It all started when a woman on TikTok who goes by the name BB the Songwriter posted a very explosive video going into details about how Kim and Diddy were involved in Britney Spears' conservatorship and how Kim tried to do the same thing to Kanye when they were.
What? Did y'all hear that? I gotta rewind. Did y'all know what? Did y'all know that? Listen to this.
TikTok, who goes by the name BB the Songwriter, posted a very explosive video going into details about how Kim and Diddy were involved in Britney Spears' conservatorship.
Kim and Diddy. What? So Kim and Diddy was involved in Britney being locked up. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that? And they said they was trying to do the same thing to Kanye West. Diddy and Kim Kardashian was trying to get Kanye West locked up too. Ooh-wee. Why do y'all think they were trying to get Britney Spears locked up though? Huh? Because they was trying to make waves for Beyonce? Was that what it is? They had to knock Britney Spears out so that Beyonce can get on top? What was it? What was it?
And how Kim tried to do the same People began to do some digging to find out what the tea was, and girl, they discovered a lot of disturbing things. It all started when a woman on TikTok who goes by the name BB the Songwriter posted a very explosive video going into details about how Kim and Diddy were involved in Britney Spears' conservatorship and how Kim tried to do the same thing to Kanye when they were married. So apparently, Kim has been working on the side with infamous Hollywood manager Lou Taylor in a lot of her business dealings. Now, for those of y'all who somehow don't know who Lou is, she's the owner of the Hollywood management company TriStar Sport and Entertainment, where she manages several celebrities, including Diddy, Justin Bieber, and literally every single one of the Kardashians. Lou was actually the mastermind behind Britney Spears being thrown into a conservatorship, and she reportedly tried to do the same thing to Lindsay Lohan too. But her parents were not having it and dragged her to court. But that isn't even the worst of it, because y'all remember Kris Jenner got exposed a while ago for opening up that church called California Community Church, where all the members are required to pay $1,000 a month membership fee and donate over 10% of their earnings to the church as tithes. And
what? You gotta pay $1,000 to get into that church? Who is the pastor? Pastor Kim Kris Jenner? Who was the pastor, honey? Woo-wee. Did y'all know this? And listen to this. This other article talking about Kris Jenner Church.
Kris Jenner's troubles are piling up faster than ever. In a shocking turn of events, the IRS is reportedly slamming Kris over allegations of tax evasion through her California community church. This could have serious consequences for Kris and everyone associated with her. The IRS claims that Kris has been attempting to evade taxes, not just for herself, but also for her children, by hiding a substantial amount of money under the guise of the church. If these allegations hold true, it could mean trouble not only for Kris, but for her entire family as well. The potential repercussions are massive. The IRS has the power to seal Kris's bank accounts and properties, which could deal a devastating blow to her finances and reputation. And if criminal charges are brought against her, it could mean jail time for Kris and those involved. As the investigation unfolds, one thing's for certain: Kris Jenner's life is about to get a whole lot more complicated. Stay tuned, because this could be the beginning of the end for the Kardashian matriarch.
I told y'all they coming for the Kardashians too, honey. They coming for Trump too. They saying that Trump is not going to get that presidency because they doing all this. They not going to do all this and not put Trump away. Girl, they said all of them going down. To the Diddys, to the Trumps, to the Kim Kardashians, all of them are coming down. And they say once they get them locked up, they already know it's going to start a whole bunch of wars in America, like a civil war. And then that's when they're going to do the big war. And then everybody going to be in war. And then they're going to restart all this. Okay, they're going to restart it all. They're going to push that restart button. And honey, that's what they say. That's what's to come about. They're going to do a big restart, honey. I don't know. This is what conspiracy is saying.
Kris founded the California Community Church in 2009. It was previously known as the Life Change Church, and its lead pastor is Brad Johnson. He is a family friend of the Kardashians, and KUWTK viewers might remember him for officiating Khloe Kardashian and Lamar Odom's wedding.
All right, so I put some of that in your ear. We do have some callers. Feel free to call up in here, 414. I do see you. So let's play 414. How you doing, 414? You all right? 414. Okay, so you listen. I'm gonna come back to you. So if you're calling, please take the radio in the background off, so when I hear you, I can talk to you clearly and it's not a lag. So also, you know, Jaguar Wright, she's been talking and she really went down on Tasha K. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that Tasha K and Jaguar Wright got into a real bad today? Did y'all know that? Press 1 if you know Jaguar Wright and Tasha K got into a real bad situation, like a fight, and it had to do with their kids. Press 1 if you know about their kids. Press 2 if you don't know about their kids. Honey, when I tell you, they are saying both of them are not good mothers out here, and they doing all this gossiping, and they don't even take care of their kids. What the hell? So listen to this. Jaguar said something about Tasha, then it returned. And you know, this is black comedy. No, this ain't black comedy. Black entertainment. These are two black queens that always talk about gossip and celebrity gossip. Now they are the gossip. Okay? So listen to this.
Listen, children. Tasha K, where are your kids? Because word on the street is you ain't got time to raise children.
What?
We already know that girl is Shaq, baby.
Now, who is she talking about, y'all? Tasha K, she has an older daughter. And she said, is Shaq, who is Shaq? Y'all got to help me out. Y'all have to call in and inform me because I don't keep up with Tasha K or Jaguar, but I want to know the tea just like everybody else. So I'm going to ask the questions. Who is Shaq? Is Shaq Tasha K husband, African husband, or is that another man? Okay, which one is it? Comment, I want to know. Let's go back a little bit.
Sometime. And you sent little Teddy to Africa. With your
Teddy is her son.
husband, people. What? You a married woman and you ain't got time to raise your kids? But you want to talk about mine all day, huh? That boy is under 10 years old being raised by Africans that you don't really know. For all you know, that little boy is playing in a pile of monkey shit right now. You don't know. Wrestling with rhinos shit. You know. Where your kids, bitch? You busy running around trying to blackmail Kevin Hart for cheating on his wife when we all know he likes penis? Maybe you would have got that 250 if you would have told the truth. But you want to hold him to the fire over some shit you know ain't real. That ain't real. His mail order Bangkok bride. While he's looking so safe, laying in the Rock's arms, being cradled like a babe.
All right. So how do y'all think Jaguar do? Do y'all think she was that a hard blow? Press 1 if that was a horrible blow towards Tasha K. Press 7 if it was weak. I don't know, honey. If it was up to me, why can't all black people get along? Why can't these black women get along? Huh? They can't, and they can't, and they ain't gonna get along. So I'm not gonna sit up here and try to and act well, why can't black people get along? Black people should get along. I mean, I can do that, but I know that's not reality. It ain't gonna never happen. Shit. It's our nature to go against each other. Shit, that's how we've been conditioned, goddammit. And I ain't gonna get into it. Anyway, this is what Tasha K said. Tasha K said this meth head. Tasha K called Jaguar a meth head. She did it a written statement. She said the meth head, and she calls her Jaguar wrong because you know her name is Jaguar Wright. She said Jaguar wrong, and she called her drug head. She says, you talking about my baby rolling in the dirt with rhinos over in Africa. She said that shit is funny to her. She's over here laughing. She says, if I was to respond and say that her oldest baby is just rolling around 6 feet in the dirt, okay? And before he turned to dirt, she disowned him, I will be wrong, okay? So Tasha K said, listen, ho, you talking about my baby being alive in Africa playing with shit, but let's not talk about your baby rolling 6 feet under in the dirt and you disowned him before he died, okay? So she says, if I say that, y'all would be in y'all feelings. Y'all would say I'm too sensitive, so let's tread lightly. Because Tasha K say, bitch, you don't want it with her. Tasha K say, I am the reigning queen, okay? Okay? So please, let's not do it. She said, I don't ever play fair, ho, okay? Tasha K said, run up, get done up, Run up, get done up. Okay. Tasha K said she ain't never scared. She said, I ain't never scared. I ain't never scared. I ain't never scared. I forgot that song called I Ain't Never Scared. Okay. All right. So that was Tasha K response. So you think Tasha K response was too harsh? Press 30 if you feel like that was too harsh. Press 10 if you felt like that was right on target. Okay, honey. Ooh, wait. Anybody can get it. Okay. Anybody can get it. Anybody can be talked about, clearly, right? Anybody can get it. So, honey, that is what's going on with that. All right. Hey, Rashida, I see you. I'll pull you up here because I know you. What's going on, Rashida?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good. How you doing, baby? I'm glad that you are here.
I'm listening. Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, it's a lot going on today. Okay, so I know a lot of you guys been hearing about Saweetie, Chris Brown, and Quavo. And
Ooh.
after this, we're going to open up the live so you guys can talk about any topic that we talked about today. They beefing. Like I said, why can't black men get along? Why can't black women get along? Huh? All this beefing. Okay, but y'all love it. Y'all love it. Can y'all admit that y'all love this shit? Y'all want to sit up here and act like, ooh, kumbaya, but y'all love it. Y'all be here for it every day. Okay? I don't give it. I told you I'm an individual. Okay, so this don't got shit to do with me. Okay? With my popcorn. Now, this is what they're saying. Check this out.
If y'all thought that the beef going on with Drake and Kendrick Lamar is messy, well, Chris Brown would like you to take several seats because he just took his crazy beef with Quavo to a whole new level. Quavo and Chris have been beefing for a long time now, but it just got messy a couple of days ago when Chris Brown dropped his diss track, Weakest Link, against Quavo. Not only did Chris Brown body Quavo on the track, but he also hit below the belt by exposing his affair with Quavo's ex, Saweetie, while Saweetie was still dating Quavo. Girl, Chris...
Hold on, Queenie a ho. Queenie, Sweetie, I'm sorry. Now, Sweetie, this not looking good for Sweetie. Comment, let me know. Is Sweetie, is she a good, faithful girl? Press 1 if she a faithful girl. Press 10 if she a hoe. Now, Sweetie, I didn't heard you was messing with Offset. If you guys didn't know, Quavo is a part of the Amigos. It's 3 men. They come from Georgia. It's a rap group, okay? Now, one of their members named Takeoff, he passed away. I did commentary on that last year when he passed away. Do y'all think we need to circle a block on Takeoff too? Okay. And what's the update on that? Because they said they got a guy, but then they said it was a fall guy that got arrested. I don't know what to take from it. But, and they do have fall guys, because shit, we know Sean was a fall guy, right? He did 13 years for Diddy. So they're going to have their fall guy players, okay? The people at the top, we know that. So who really took off Takeoff, huh? I don't know. Some people said it was his cousin Quavo. Some people say it was Jay Prince. Girl, we just don't know. Some people say it was a record label. Ooh, this is a cold, cold world, ain't it? Honey. Well, I'm glad I'm by myself. Shit, I'm playing. I don't gotta look left and right over my shoulders to see if this nigga will stab me. Who what? I would hate that. I would hate that. But going back to here, Quavo is in the group. He was dating this girl named Saweetie. All right. Now, the first time I heard was Saweetie cheated on Quavo with Offset. How she do that? Offset and Cardi B together. And you know Cardi B is crazy. Why would you even flirt with Offset? Why? And I can't blame, I blame both of y'all. Okay. Offset, you know you're wrong, but we know you're a hoe. And I think Cardi B accepted you being a hoe. Okay. So I guess it's not too much. But Saweetie, you trying to, girl, she playing a dangerous game. I tell you what, Saweetie, you better be happy we live in a new society. Because back in my day, girls like you off with their heads, okay? That type of shit she playing will get you taken out of here, Saweetie. But we in a different world. So, you know, it's more acceptance, especially in the limelight. Okay, so honey, now they're saying that Chris Brown said he was smashing Saweetie while she was with Quavo. Ain't that the damn shame? Ooh,
Mhm.
Saweetie, keep your legs closed. And then wasn't her ass up there with little baby girl? What
Mhm.
Saweetie up with little baby? Sweetie, this not looking good, girl. You looking like a pass around, throw around. Okay, okay. And what are you getting for it? Shit, your ass better. She better find a Diddy. At least Diddy did give Young Miami a talk show. At least Young Miami, she did get 500 a month. Yeah, Miami got awards. Sweetie ain't getting shit, but some D. Okay. She still ain't on the billboard. And Sweetie, you don't realize the more you spread yourself around and you done with these dudes, the more they're gonna block your success. They're not gonna have favor in you because they're gonna put their favor in the next girl that they haven't did with. Like you moving wrong, and you should know better because the music that she produced, like she's so high profile and she above it all, and she's a Birkin girl and she does it for herself. Bitch, you don't do shit for yourself but lay on your damn back. Okay? Why do you have so many men's names on you, girl? This ain't a good look. But honey, you can't tell these hoes nothing because we are in the day where we ain't shaming. So I can't shame a hoe. I'm sorry. I love hoes. I'm a hoe. Okay. I haven't been a hoe recently though. I gotta say that. Maybe I'm being delivered. Maybe God is delivering me for my wholeness. I don't know. Okay. You know the summer is upon us, so we'll see. We'll see. You know the whole spirit come out in the summer. You know the dangerous spirits they come out. Why do crime go up in the summer? Huh? Because the niggas gonna come out. You know niggas love heat. Okay.
Mhm. Say
You
that,
don't
Gigi.
you don't ever hear them crimes up in Alaska because you know niggas don't like the cold. They like that heat. So they're gonna get to some hot climates to act a fool. All right. But this is what their beef is over. Chris Brown is beefing with Quavo, and they're using Saweetie as a pawn to throw shots at each other. Now, I would be okay with it, Rashida, if it was just play and it was just for fun. But this is serious. They got their real feelings involved in this. I mean, Pete, these men are really embarrassing themselves, and shit, they ain't gonna never forget it. And it's gonna be part of their legacy. 10, 20 years, people gonna still talk about it. Remember when they was beefing over her? Remember that when he said that? Remember he said that? Remember he had the hot dog? I mean, stop it. And this don't have to be. Can't they do great music without putting down each other? But the community, I can't just blame Chris Brown and Quavo, because if Chris Brown and Quavo did this type of music and the people did not support it, they wouldn't continue to do it. But
Right.
because people continue to look at and support it, it is part of the community. They have to take account too. Okay. It's not
Right.
just the people, it's the community has to take accountable. But they ain't gonna take accountable. They're gonna blame the white man. They gonna say, well, the white man made him do it because he's over the record company, as if they don't got a mind of their damn own. Okay.
Mhm.
Maybe they don't. Maybe they conditioned to think alike. I don't know. But honey, I'm glad I freed myself from that mindset of having to follow trends and being a All right, let me play a little bit.
For blood because he completely humiliated Quavo in the worst way possible. Did Saweetie really admit to the affair? Let's break this crazy story down. Girl, ever since Cat Williams opened the year with his messy video on Club Shay Shay, we ain't ever had a moment.
Girl, didn't at the start, I believe Cat Williams, he put a curse. He put a spell on the Black community. And you know, they say words are spells, depending on what you believe. But words are spells, and words can cause a whole bunch of stuff. I know when we were young, we were taught, you know, words can't hurt us. Sticking stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Girl, you know that's a big ass lie. They lied to me. Words do hurt. Shit.
I think he knew something, Gigi.
Huh?
I think he knew something. I think that all of this commotion with everything going on was already happening behind the scenes before we found out, and he knew and he spoke on it. I think he was warning us of what was about to happen.
Possibly, but I also think that, honey, he put a spell out too. I think when you put out those things, and you know, I was raised in a mentality, even if you see something, you don't speak it out because words are powerful. You think, I forgot how the people say it. You shit. Speak these not yay shit. You know the saying I'm trying to say, girl. Okay, speak things not ye that you don't see. Oh, okay. When I was young and I used to see horrible stuff and I used to worry and I used to speak it out loud, you know, my elders would tell me, don't speak that out loud. You know, if you want positivity, you speak things that you want to happen. You put that in the atmosphere. You bring that about, but you continue to speak on it. And I did get those teaching from the Christian community, even though I'm not. Well, I did get it from there. And I forgot the quote that they tell me, but it was a good quote. I like that quote. Okay. I kept that with me. But let's keep going.
Peace since then. It has been one messy drama to another, and this time Chris Brown has officially entered the group chat with his beef with Quavo, dropping one of the craziest diss tracks that we have seen in a long time. Girl, it just might be the craziest diss tracks that we have ever heard from an R&B singer. Okay, for some context, Chris Brown and Quavo have had beef going on for a long time now, and it all started when Quavo started dating Chris's ex-girlfriend, Karrueche Tran. For some reason, Chris didn't like this, and he started taking shots at Quavo. They had beef for a while, but it simmered down. Then in January this year, rumors started going around that they had settled their beef when they were spotted sitting side by side at a Fashion Week show, and people started talking about how they had let go of the drama. But the next thing we knew, Chris slammed the rumor saying, "Can't pick who you sit by, F all that grown-ish. I'm not finna fumble my bag for little ninjas." He also took shots at Quavo in his song Freak, saying, "Effing my OB ain't gonna make us equal. Sipping that 1942 because I don't do no Quavo." Freak.
Well, honey, I heard enough of it. We already know they beefing and it's going to get nasty and ugly and when it's going to stop. They were just sitting next to each other at the runway and they were being cordial. But, you know, our community, they could not allow them brothers to sit down next to each other. They made a big deal out of it. And it's so hard, Rashida, because if you're in the limelight, no matter how much you want to be peaceful, you have your community constantly pushing you and edging you into a fight with another, your own people. And they love it. And this is what they want to see. This is what they want. And it's like, to make them happy, to get numbers, to get attention, sometimes you have to be, people feel pressure to be a slave to the masses for entertainment. And you see it all the time. But let's get to some callers. Or did you have something to say about that Kris Jenner and Diddy or everything? What's your thoughts, Rashida?
I think that the beef between them two is crazy. I know that Chris looked at him as a brother at one point. So when he seen he was dating his ex, he felt away because everybody knows that Karrueche was the one that got away. He really fumbled the bag with her. So I think that
Rashida, can I add to that? Chris,
yes.
You did her wrong. You did. You still have not learned from Rihanna, Chris Brown. You don't be putting hands on a woman. You don't overtalk her and be mean and all that stuff. You got to check that stuff at the door. He gets so emotional where he don't know how to really express himself. And maybe he want to express his life shit like that. And I don't think he want help. If he want to help, he could have got help. He know how to get that marijuana when he wanted. He know how to get that drugs when he wanted. He know how to get these hoes when he wanted. So when he want to get that help, he don't want it, because if he wanted help, he would have got help. Okay, that's how I feel about him. And and Karrueche, honey, I don't know what. Did he flip it? Did Chris Brown? You know how these men are, and women are too. Everybody, damn it, because if I say men, then it's a war against them. Bitch, you know what the hell? You know what? I'm not gonna play these motherfucking games because y'all love to pick and choose different groups, okay? And get anyway. So. This how I feel about it. Karrueche. Did you think he was nice to Karrueche at first and he was playing a role and then he just flipped on her? Or do you think Chris Brown always showed you who he was? I think that he flipped, because when he is on that stage, I don't see no man that's gonna yell at me when he on that stage and when he's talking these interviews. He come off as a nice, sweet guy with that pink hair. Who would think a man with pink hair would want to cuss at you and put paws on you? Okay, okay. A man that color his hair will want to cuss you out. Who does that? But that's stereotype because it's an image. Hell, the man
Right.
care that cuss you out and do a whole bunch of stuff, but
I
it's
I think it was the cheating that made her leave. It was not so much how he treat. Well, yeah, that's still a way of him treating her, but it was because he couldn't leave them females alone, and that's why she left.
And they
But
said Rihanna then gave him the bumps, and he got the bumps. Did he give Karuchi the bumps, and she found out she wanted to leave?
probably, that was the whole reason of the whole fight, and
So
from what I heard, he ain't have no choice. Might have.
or she might not. Maybe she discovered it and she wanted to leave, and he said, "Nah, bitch, you gonna get these bumps, okay?" Okay.
If I got the bumps, we all getting the bumps, Gigi.
Yeah, you know how they do it. Just like with that flu and that cold. Have you ever been around these people? And they be like, well, shit, if you got the cold, I want the cold too, boo. I don't want to leave you. I'm like, shit. And
Yeah,
when people are married, usually if one gets sick, they get sick. They really don't separate. They get sick together. Shit.
right. But you hear in the industry that's a thing. Like passing that around is a thing. Like,
Girl, not
uh,
just industry. It's just in real life, in regular life. You don't have to be in Hollywood to go to them parties that they be having to get something because they feel like it's gonna beat their immune system. Like you have some people that don't want their babies to get those shots because they feel like it's gonna make their immune system weaker. And you have
yeah,
people that want their babies to play in dirt and to play in all this dirty stuff so they can build a stronger immune system. So, people have different beliefs and ideologies. So that's that on that. But honey, it's everywhere. It's men and women, it's Hollywood and non-Hollywood shit. It's just the open paint.
that
Um,
is true.
what else? Girl, tell me about this Jaguar and Tasha K. Rashida, what's up?
The kids. The kids shouldn't be involved in that.
That kiss was off limits.
But
That's
like, all
that's
right, so one, Gigi, okay, let's just say she did send her kid to Africa, right? That's her husband's people. She don't know how well Tasha know her husband people. And Africa wrestling rhinos and stuff, like what do you think Africa is? Africa is just as modern as we are. He not out there wrestling. If he was, he learning something. He not out here in these streets pow pow and learning how to pow pow and do all of this. He learning something. Like Africa is not what, I don't know why people think like huts and this and that. They just as modern. That's his family, bloodline family, and everybody knows when you're in the entertainment business of any aspect and you have kids, they have nannies who take care of their children. They have parents who help them take care of their children. She's trying to build success, and it's kind of hard for a person that works a lot to balance being with their kids a lot. So if he go to Africa and be with his, I don't see nothing wrong with that. I just want the kids.
all
That's
right.
just how I feel.
Got it. And what about this Kim Kardashian and this Chris in church and
Oh, they
Diddy?
going down. They going down.
Talk
Just
about
that's it.
that Diddy.
They going all of this stuff with the Kardashians. They really they capitalize on whatever they can. I believe every bit that she was trying to get Kanye put in that psych facility and try to take over all his assets. I believe it 100%. When I first heard them come up in this whole Diddy stuff, they were showing clips of how the Kardashians was also doing the same thing with Justin Bieber. That was the first thing I heard. And then I wasn't even looking into all of the stuff with Kanye and all of that. I'm just now hearing that for the first time tonight, but I believe it. They had that guy, I can't think of his name, but he's like ex-military and he's some type of fitness guy. And he's supposed to be like a life coach that they placed on Kanye at that time. And he was the one who initially got Kanye put in one of the facilities, and the messages that they put out there when he was telling him, I'll get you put back in there, and spending time with your kids won't be the same. So I believe that they've been doing this from the beginning. I To tell you the truth, I want to know, how did Kim and them dad pass away again? Because I
Chris,
just
how
think
many
that
baby daddies Chris got? They said, you know that Chloe, honey. They said Chloe is not Kim Kardashian's and them fathers. And you know, they said Chloe, she got them big ass shoulders like OJ.
right.
Girl,
No, but it's true.
they said, honey, how Chloe built, she can be anybody. Anybody could be her daddy, how she built, honey. Okay.
That jawline,
Yeah.
you never know.
Funny, isn't it? I'm sorry, Chloe. I
It's
love you. I ain't judge.
you just never know. And you know, Kim is a replica of her mom.
They said them
But
shoulders are built like OJ's. I fell out.
I mean, because if you stand her next to him, she looks like him. Well, let me say this. She has his features, the wide jaw, the wide shoulders, like the puffy cheeks, like she does. To me, she resembles him. So you just never know. But
So
the Kardashians,
we don't know who her daddy is either. Damn,
I
we don't.
don't think, I don't think so.
Oh,
But as far as I know, wasn't the grandma like that too out there?
I don't know nothing about that grandma girl. But I do gotta
Yeah.
say, let's give a big old thank you to Tiffany. Donated $10 through our Cash App. She didn't hit that Cash App. Thank you, Tiffany, baby. And let's give a big old thank you to REN. Donated $6. She didn't hit our Cash App. Thank you so much, baby. Let's keep this party going. Oh
Yes.
my God. Oh my God. All right, so let's ask some callers. Rashida, 414, are you ready? 414, you're live on the air. Talk
Yes,
to me.
I'm here.
All
I'm
right.
here.
All right. What's on your
How are
mind?
you?
Good.
You know, I was looking at today, Kim Kardashian and Kanye girlfriend to be. She looks so much like Kim, right? And I seen a picture of her and Kim. I believe Kanye needs to be weary and get that mess out of his mouth, because Kanye is like going off out here. But when I look at Beyonce, she has dominated, the industry. You know, back in the day, we had the Spinners, we had the Shylights, we had the Temptations. I just don't understand why have the industry been like this. And shouldn't I say the best the other day? He mentioned the Illuminati and the Masons.
Well, the I.
The
Let's just say the I.
worship the devil.
Let's just say the I. Because I don't want
I.
you to call them
And
spirits over here. Yeah, don't be calling them over here now.
Well, they're here.
Well,
we're
I
in
don't
a
want. They can be
spiritual
here,
awakening.
and they ain't going nowhere. They've been here before you were born, baby. Did you know that?
Yes.
So
yes,
they're always gonna
But-
be here. But I don't want them to call. I don't
They're
want to
here.
call them to me. Do you understand? Don't bring it to my home. Don't you bring that stuff in my
Well, we
home
see
now.
it.
Just say
We
I
see it,
am.
and
Yeah. Don't bring that shit
Yes.
up.
Yes. But
All right.
when I look at Chris, he's angry. They cut his career off short. When that Brianna stuff hit, and they did him, I'm saying he is so talented. I would be angry too. But this it's messy, and I come in Jaguar. But you was wrong about that baby. I would have. Tasha K did a right, because she shouldn't have went there. But I commend Jaguar of her truth. I commend Cat on his truth. We're in a spiritual awakening. So if we don't realize we need to come together, that's the problem. We got to cut the snake off at the head, because the tail's gonna grow back. Clyde Davis, we looking at the industry of music gone. I understand why we have no love music, R&B, because they've been having so many freak offs. So it's just it's chaotic, and I'm glad it's exposed. And thank you for letting me be on this show.
All right.
Gigi. She said that's why we ain't got no love music, because they too busy having freak offs. Ain't no love.
Well, she said that she wants us to get back together. I don't see how that's happening when you have Suge Knight as a leader and how he have done women in the past. You know, that's everybody ain't gonna be together. That's black. You just gonna have to accept that. We're gonna have to split up, and you're gonna have to call yourself a name. I'm sure in the future, Rashida, black people, when they realize that black people are all not a monolith and we will all not have the same values and beliefs, they're gonna come up with a name for themselves.
Yeah.
They're going to have to separate and come up with a name. They're going to have a whole code. But you know, they tried to do that code. I don't know if you guys heard this. It's called ADOS. Have you heard something like that, Rashida?
No, I just heard about the boule.
No, well, I don't know nothing about the boule. You got to tell me about the boule as long as it damn bring them spirits over here. But let me tell you about ADOS. I don't know too much about it now, but they want to separate Black America from Black Africans and everybody else that's Black. They just want to look out for descendants of African American people in America, some stuff like that, but they're separating themselves and they're trying to be more political and stuff. I do see that group around that only going to look for the benefits of ADOS people. So everybody is breaking off. So y'all better wake up. Ain't no more getting together. We're breaking off. We're separating. We are coming up on a year of division. Y'all don't see that? Everybody's divided.
Yeah.
All of y'all going to be fighting based on they're going to bring the light skin versus dark skin back. They're going to bring the fat versus skinny back. They're going to bring the gay versus straight back. They're going to bring everything back. It's all going to be division, and they need that division to bring in a new leader, okay? That's the only way a new leader will rise to the top, if they divide everybody so they can reign to the top. And that's when the wars is coming in. That's how that's going to play a part so they can reset it. It's a big reset coming.
I agree with that, Gigi. I think that the biggest part of this that everybody miss, and I hear people say why we can't get together, why we can't do that. Well, if you look in the mirror and you don't love who you see, how you gonna love the person next to you?
Well, they say with that, Rashida, you know, a lot of us are raised to self-hate each other. We raised to hate our hair. We raised to hate our skin color. We raised to hate our sexuality. So it's going to be hard to look myself in the mirror when everybody tell me my hair is ugly and it's not pretty, okay?
So
and
when
I
you
should
see
trim my hair. And that's
right.
my society, and that's my belief. I'm going to have to do a lot of work to unpack. And you know we lazy as hell. We don't want to crack open a book, let alone uncracking some stuff to really. And then shit, hair is hard to manage. Shit, when you comb them goddamn kinks out, it hurts every time. Okay.
Yeah, it's a different.
Sit down and put a wig on. Come on, okay.
I mean, and it's good, but it's deeper than that, Gigi. Like, you can wear your wigs, you can straighten your hair and all of that if you doing it because you want to style, but not because you feel like your kinks is not good enough. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's okay.
People feel that way, and you know, back in our time at jobs, they not gonna hire you if you coming in with the looking at kinks. Your own black people, you get more help from your black people telling you look so kept with your hair like that. So when your own people tell you you are wrong and you look wrong and nobody want to be around you and you can't get this and you can't get that, that does plays into your psyche, especially when you taught this as growing up. You're groomed to that, be in that mindset, Rashida.
Oh yes, I know. I had to deal with this firsthand on a couple occasions, and I noticed that now in my older age, I had to like just destroy and rebuild everything that I was taught because I had that complex. I think every person walking around because we trying hard to look like something else. The people we trying to look like us.
People, the Europeans, that's how they have their straight hair. Before, you have to have your hair like theirs to be accepted in workplaces. And still today, like we said, Rashida, everything is rolling back. They
It
just
is.
finished in Texas. They kicked the boy out because he was wearing dreadlocks. A lot of black people they don't like men with dreadlocks, and that's the thing. Dreadheads, they don't like it. They think that dreadheads are wicked. Okay, it's just that thug reality because they see a lot of thugs with the dreadheads. Okay,
But
so it's going and it's more division. That's just
That's
what we
that's
have.
true. That's true. But they starting to look like us too as well, Gigi, because now they hair getting coarser and coarser. And I know it's plenty of black people in my family that was born with straight hair. All black people don't have kinky hair. I don't know where that comes from. Is we have all different types of textures and stuff. And every time I turn around, I done seen uh, just in the area I live in, it's a lot of white people around here. They wear their hair. It's a guy that lived down the block from me, the white dude. He got dreads. His hair is kinky.
Well, I'm sure they're gonna talk about his ass too. He look at him trying to be a thug. It don't
Yeah,
matter. And
yeah,
black people gonna say he trying to be black.
yeah.
So that's what it is. And I think Rashida, a lot of us were not raised around to see different people with different hair textures. Shit, we all had naps. We all had kinky. Where our society in our neighborhood, so that is so foreign. And a lot of us, we don't explore. A lot of us would never live outside our city. A lot of us would never travel outside our city.
Mm,
Okay,
mm.
we are all on a different level. We all have a different perspective, and my world is not our world. So
Preach.
that's what I'm saying. All this we got to come together. We black. We got different brains. We got different beliefs. We got different worlds. We have different experiences. We have different limitations. So it's going to be a different. But I see it's nice, but to me it loses its value when one day y'all say, "Oh, we gonna come together." The next day y'all supporting the fights. Make
Right,
it make sense. Okay.
right.
And serious people like me, we like, oh hell no, we opting out. I'm not about to go through this with y'all. Y'all constantly push a person up to the edge. Y'all want them to play around the edge, the border, and then when they fall off, oh my god, bitch, you pushed them up there. You pushed them up to the edge for your
Yeah.
entertainment, just to play around, and then when they fall, then it's just getting too serious. How
Oh, didn't you just explain what the Will Smith thing? That's what that was, right?
what you talking about?
Will Smith, he lived his life a certain way. He, was always respectful when you see him in public, and he was getting pushed. We don't know what was pushing him. Push, push, push. And he slapped him on that stage, and everybody, he hit him. He hit him. But low key, they kind of liked it. But they nailed him to the cross for it as well. Like the stuff I was hearing when that happened blew my mind.
Mm. Well, it's to me, I see more like the Tupac and Biggie fight. Like we hyped it, we loved it for entertainment, but then when it got too serious, it's like, oh my God. And just like any other beef that we have, and I don't even agree with Boosie, but I agree with Boosie on that stance because he said he's not for all this beef that y'all have right now. But let's go on to our next caller, Rashida, calling from 203. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello. Hi.
Hi,
First
how
of
you
all,
doing?
I'm good. I'm so excited. I'm very excited about being on your show. You keep me cracking up, first of all.
Aw.
But let's just get into this. I'm from New York. Diddy's going down. Anybody that had any type of dealings with him is going down. He's not going down by himself. It's sad what they did to Wendy Williams because Wendy been speaking the truth about Diddy since the 90s. And how they did her is wrong. I totally agree with you about Kim wanting to get Kanye, and it didn't work. I hope she get nailed at the cross. I totally agree with you that Chloe is OJ's daughter. It was damn shame the way Diddy did Usher, and Usher used Justin, and Justin is just totally fucked up.
Well, let's
I
not
do
cuss,
believe-
please. Let's not cuss. But go
I
ahead.
take that back. I'm sorry. I take that back. I'm gonna take the Brooklyn out of me, okay, girl? I totally believe that Baby by that Kardashian is Justin Child. I do believe in the whole borough of Brooklyn believes that Diddy killed Kim. It's very sad how he got away with that. I do believe everything Suge is saying. And when they come out, when they truly come out, Slides is the mastermind of everything. I do believe he has something to do with Whitney Houston's death. So it's just the way Cat's coming out, it was overdue. He was the one that they didn't have anything on, and they couldn't touch him. Because let's look at it, guys. Cat always been, what do you call, he was under nobody's label. He came in by himself because he knew what the industry was about. Let's not forget, he was signed to Dipset, but his album never got dropped. Let's not forget that comedy special when he wore the green. He came out in the chain with Dipset, so we never heard his album from Dipset. Cat been speaking truth. I believe everything Jaguar is saying. Let's all pray for her, because it's sad. Diddy been doing this too long. Prayers to his children that they have to really look at him and say, you killed our mother? Dad, you killed our mother? I pray for the kids. And y'all can say what y'all want. When he finished bringing down everybody, because he's just getting started. He started with the entertainment. Diddy got politics. Diddy is going to be bigger than Epstein. And it wouldn't surprise me if he killed himself.
Take
And
out
I'm off
himself.
here. God bless.
Mm-hmm.
God bless.
God bless.
From New York, I would not be surprised if Sean Diddy killed himself.
K himself. Take yourself out of here. We don't say K. You
Yes,
want to
ma'am.
substitute it.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. He got to think he was Clyde's puppet to bring our industry down. Jaguar is not lying. It's sad what they did to Wendy. They had to kill Epstein. They had to hush him. And that's what they're going to do to Diddy.
All right. Well, thank you so much, ma'am. All right, we're going to let you go right now. Calling from 310. You're live on the air.
Yes, hi, Gigi. Good evening.
Good evening. Talk to me. What are your thoughts about all this mess?
Yes, I saw where it was reported that Justin Bieber claimed that Kim Kardashian had a relationship with him.
Really?
While he was underage. Yes, and he's seeking to sue her.
Wow. Justin Bieber about to sue Kim Kardashian, y'all.
Yeah, it was reported today. And so I'm hoping that Justin Bieber will start fighting back against all these industry people that it seemed like they was just passing him around, while he was younger.
And I hope that he has, the courage to come out and expose all of them, including Diddy, and that he'll tell his story, because he seems to be very broken right now. And his light, because if you look at him when he was younger, he had a light in his eye, smile, all of that is gone. And it's gone because of them violating him at such a young age. So, I noticed that. So maybe they are coming out to the Kardashians, because it definitely was reported that Justin is upset about what happened to him with Kim, and that he's going to sue her. Yeah, and that's what I wanted to say.
All right. Thank you so much. Calling from 856. You're live on the air.
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me clear?
Yeah, I can hear you real clear.
Okay. Evening. I just want to know, especially amongst you women, how come nobody is calling out the hatred that Tyler Perry has for dark-skinned women? Let me just give you a quick example. You know the television series called The Oval? The First Lady, that's an honorable role, light skin, okay? Then you have on the have and the have-nots, you have the president-elect. His love interest is a dark-skinned whore, and her mother is a dark-skinned maid. Then you got that movie called The Ruthless. Well, he's employing a whole lot of people, especially dark-skinned women, but that entire cast, that's a degrading role. How come the dark-skinned whore couldn't have been a dark-skinned lawyer or something? He just doesn't have a lot of honorable roles for dark-skinned women, and nobody's calling him out on this. And
well,
I think somebody
those
did call him
dark-skinned
out
women
on it. And then he said,
well, hold on.
Quick, somebody did.
But hold on, because you're coming up here with an agenda, and it's not even on topic. But those black women that got those roles, they got paid to feed their kids, and they had a choice. And that's what the role, you have to audition. And you got to audition again. They worked hard to get that role. They're grown. So we're going to leave it with that. Rashida, your thoughts, even though we was bombarded.
My thoughts on that is the fact that I thought Tyler Perry don't like no women. Oh, oops.
No, he's not talking about as far as sexuality, girl.
Well.
You got to follow Rashida.
No, I am. I was being funny. What you said is true. You have the option, whether you don't like the way he's setting it up or not, you have the option on whether you want to take the role or not. And they could say no. At the end of the day, everybody got to feed their family. It's a lot of roles out here that got to be played in these movies.
If that's the case, 50 Cent got a whole bunch of men playing thug roles. I
right.
mean, do 50 Cent hate men because he hired men to play thug roles that do crime and sell drugs?
But I ain't see Tyler Perry's face on your screen, so I was confused about that one. So I wasn't ready for that question, Gigi.
But it's propaganda. It's, people have agendas, and I don't know. I don't know what we do to make them feel like, hey, let's just throw Tyler Perry in the mix and dog his ass out. Okay?
Yeah. I mean, even though I think he gonna come up in this Diddy trial, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, one thing about Tyler Perry, I wouldn't have done, but he has employed a lot of black people, and he definitely seemed to be pro-black as far as his employment and always doing shows to entertain the black audience.
Yeah.
And he does make the black audience happy. I know my family, they love Tyler Perry TV shows. I watch a few of them. I never watched Oprah before, but I've seen Sister, and I like Sisters. But that's about it. But, I like a lot of Korean shows. So
yeah, he did employ a lot. When I was living in College Park, He was it was always signs hanging up all over our neighborhood where he was looking for like cast and crew, kids, whoever. You could go to Creflo Dollar Church because Creflo Dollar and him, I guess, I don't know. They was working on something with the studio together. They had a studio together at some point, I believe. But they had a caster call at Creflo Dollar Church. But he in the most grittiest of neighborhoods. It was Tyler Perry and it was T.I. that I seen in the neighborhood and Gucci giving back a lot, a lot. During school time, they always was out there giving back. So I can say that.
Yeah, and that's why I think that the black community needs to split. It needs to just divide itself because you have people that really hate Tyler Perry and you have people that love him and they enjoy his entertainment. And you have people that try to push this black. Well, you're black and you shouldn't because he does this and he child, take it up which and pray about it and leave me out of it. Okay. But like I said, I watch Sisters, I don't got no investment in him, but I do know he makes a lot of black people happy with his entertainment.
Yeah, he does.
And he employs a lot of his people, which a lot
I,
of y'all wouldn't even do. Shit.
Gigi, have you ever watched All the Queen's Men?
I watched that one. Yeah, because
Ooh, that was a good one.
I watched it. Yes, I did. And that
Yeah.
light-skinned girl with the long hair with them big cheeks, I like her. She's a actress to me.
Mm-hmm.
Now the men to me, they can't act that well, but I guess he gave their ass a chance.
He did. He did. That was a good one right there.
I'll be I still gotta watch some more, But
Yeah.
I like that dark skinned girl, and I like Eva. I love Eva. I just
Oh
like
yeah.
screen.
Yeah.
Okay, have you seen the sisters? To me, you know who act alike? That Madam Eva, she acts or he acts just like that guy on Sisters. He's a lawyer and he was Fatima's ex. He's a good-looking pretty boy. To me, that man and Eva, they do the same facial expressions. They act
They
just like
do.
they go to the same acting school. They got the same attitudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they act to me the same. It's like they act the same.
Even the neat. Well, I think she played on Sisters too. I haven't watched that much, but I don't know. His other show, The Family Hustle. The niece on there, she has a lot of similarities when she's acting. Her and Eva makes a lot of the same faces. Maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's a thing where
No, I
they
think
look
probably it's the same acting school. They probably went to
probably.
school or have
Yeah.
mindset or study the same acting methods. Because in acting is different methods. But
Yeah.
let's go on to just like singing, it's all different stuff. But 404, you're live on the air.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes. Hey, Gigi.
Hi.
My name is TT. I'm calling. Hello?
Yeah, I said hi, TT.
I'm
How
sorry.
you doing, girl?
I am fine. I love your show. I enjoy your show. But and this is not the topic, but I heard you say something about ADOS, saying that they're a cult. They're not a cult. So if I encourage all people, especially Black people, go and do your research about them. They had Harvard retract statements that they made about them. They're not a cult. Please go do your research about them. Please.
So
they have
can you
ADOS.com.
answer this?
Please.
ADOS.
Yes.
It's not for
Yes.
everybody. It's benefiting one group, correct?
It's not exactly benefiting one group. It's more so of lineage, and it's based on a claim. It's not based on, like we're trying to be divisive or we're trying to separate ourselves from different people, different Black people and everything like that.
Well, the reason why I say that, because the ADOS members that they have on YouTube, when they speak, That's how they speak. So they are representation. So a lot of people get information from ADOS representatives.
Well, it's those people may not even be in the organization. So just do your research.
I don't know.
Please don't badmouth them.
I don't know the
Please
organization. I don't know the organization.
You
so
know,
you're saying it's a group.
Yvette Cornell and Antonio Moore.
I don't know none of about that.
That's who
Right.
That's who is founded by. They're not a cult. There is nonviolent or whatever. It's a political party for Black people, and it's not that. Please, I just wish that you all don't defame that name, because they are not that. They don't take any handouts or any money and everything. It's very educational. They have a book club and everything.
But it's a political. It's a political group.
Yes, it's what, and that's what we need as Black people. And not only that, people say it's divisive, but it'll help a lot of Black people, other Black people in the world, like the Civil Rights Movement did. So, well, it helped other Black people and other people as well, the Civil Rights Movement. But it's not that type of group. It's like a lot of people are defaming ADOS name, and it's not right. I don't think it's right. Y'all look Yvette Cornell and Antonio Moore up. It's a great group. It's very educational. I've learned so much over the years in that group. So please look it up. And I'm saying this to all Black people. They're not divisive or anything like that. And they don't want it. They don't hate anybody. It's just that we have a claim here in America. A lot of people need to educate themselves on what's going on. And even though I love what you do and everything, and it's entertaining and stuff like that, but as Black people, we need help, and we need to fight this. Right.
They in the comment section said it is divisive, and I guess some of the members are. So it's those
are people who.
It's a whole, but everybody got their own beliefs. You understand? Just people have different beliefs. You believe that they have a stake in the claim. Some people don't. Like some people want what do you call that? Reparations. Everybody don't want that. Some Black people don't want that. And, some Black people don't feel like we need to fight for that. So it's all beliefs and different groups that believe and they push certain agendas. So, but I was just gossiping amongst, and we call all these groups part of a cult, because what is a cult? A cult is a belief system that a group of people believe and they're loyal to. That is a cult. Religions are cults. A cult doesn't mean that you have to be violent. It's just a following that you are loyal to and you push.
Well, if you all go back and look up, they made Harvard retract. They sued Harvard and made them retract some of the things about them being divisive and everything. Right. So please don't
this
the name, and we're divisive and everything like that. They have the same claims that have you ever heard of CARICOM?
I don't get into groups. I'm an individual. I don't get into all these different groups. But people say that is it just for Americans? Do it benefit just Americans?
For
a Pacific group
in America.
Got it.
You can't go to. It's a claim. You can't go to You can't go to the government and say, "Well, this happened to me over here, and this happened to me over there." If this happens with ADOS and everything, and this movement gets off the ground and everything, it would be beneficial to the whole world, Black people all over the world. And that's something that people don't understand. And a lot of people here in America who know who they are saying that it's divisive, it's this and it's that, because they want to have control over it. And they want to be able to get their tongues greased and everything. But they're trying Yvette and
but 404
the right way. Those are honest people.
We getting off topic. I know you want to tell us about the ADOS and go deep into it, but we just want a sample, simple line. But okay, thank you. All right, Rashida, your thoughts?
I ain't touching that, Gigi, because that wasn't the topic. You brought it up in passing, but
we bring a lot of shit up in passing.
Yeah, but we wasn't focused on that. So
everybody, Rashida. Don't we talk about groups included? The Muslim, Christians, the Black. We talk about the gays. We talk about all groups.
Who you want to take the next caller, Gigi?
I'm not. I don't get into none of these groups.
Yeah, that was way too much.
It was. 301. Are you there? 301.
Yes.
How you doing?
Yes. Good. How you doing?
Good. So what are your thoughts?
Yes.
All right, I'll come back to you, okay? Okay.
Is that a baby?
I don't know what it was. 401, you're live on the air. 401, are you there?
Yes, hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I was just calling in from Rhode Island because I've been watching you for a few weeks now, and I just wanted to just let you guys know that you're doing a great job at reporting some of the things going on. As far as Diddy goes and that whole situation, I feel like he is going to be the pawn, but it's going to be up to him to kind of speak on who his actual handles are. Until he does that, we're always going to be in a situation where there's always a black man that takes the fall. I do believe he should be held accountable, but at the same time, I feel like we're not going to get to the root of the problem, and it's going to continue to happen generationally for us, the people of color.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you spoke on that. All right. Thank you, Rashida. Your thoughts?
It's true. What she's saying is true. He's not, he's the person that needed to take the fall, but he's not going down by himself. That it is what it is. We're about to see a lot going on. I agree.
All right. Calling from 341. You're live on the air.
Hello?
Yes. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
I just want to say that I feel sorry for all the kids, young artists that had to deal with P. Diddy. I think he's a predator, and I think he needs to go down with everybody else involved with him.
Yeah.
And I just want to say thank you for putting out the information that you do.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. So 301, they say you sound like a kid. We don't do kids. So I'm going to X you out. Okay. We do discriminate against kids. No kids up in here. Calling from 91219. You're live on the air. 219.
Against kids. No kids up in here. Calling from
219. All right, I'll come back to you. Rashida, talk to me. What are your thoughts about all this? Who you want to hit first?
On the screen, who we hitting first?
Yeah, just talk.
All right. I want to know this. All right. So I feel like with the whole Beyonce and Jay-Z whole situation, I'm feeling like they said they separate their assets and they have been apart for a while, but they don't think that they're going to get a divorce. I feel like
who said that?
This is just what is going around on the internet, period. I hear arguments.
Let me tell you what I heard too. They said Beyonce and Jay-Z, they are separated and they have separated their finances because they fear that something is about to happen because of Diddy. They watching Diddy. Everybody's watching Diddy. Y'all not just watching Diddy. Beyonce watching Diddy. Jay-Z watching Diddy. Kim Kardashian watching Diddy. And they want to see how is it going to happen. Okay. So they said that Beyonce is afraid. And that's why she's doing these hair products. That's why she's getting in the country. She's trying to distract herself because, if you sit around the house and you don't use your mind and do something, you can be very paranoid. It can cause you to go insane. So you have to distract yourself with a purpose. Okay. And hell, if she was quiet right now, then everybody would talk about Beyonce association with Diddy, Beyonce with these freak offs. But now that she's doing something that people can be distracted with her hair and the country music and stuff like that, she got to keep on pushing to do something, child. And her doing country, it definitely got the people talking, because a lot of country people and white people do not like her doing country, child. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know what she want to do. I know people think that Beyonce take over the music industry, but actually she has not. The black people, meaning Diddy, Kanye West, and Jay-Z, those are the black industry people. They still mad because they feel like Beyonce haven't got they just due, because Taylor Swift, honey, when I tell you that's right, that's the mother. KFC. I mean, damn, KFC. Swift. Ooh, that mouth that name just came out. KFC, where you at, girl? Shit.
Right.
Name. And don't even mean to call your name. But that Taylor Swift, they see her way better than Beyonce. She is the one that wins the awards over Beyonce.
Yeah.
That Beyonce, she can't even touch Taylor. She's steady trying to compare herself with Taylor, or the community does. But Beyonce, she would never be number one in the history books. Taylor Swift will always get number one in the music industry. And that's just how they want it. In the black community, yeah, Beyonce is y'all queen, but honey, Beyonce ain't nothing to the whole world. Shit, okay? She ain't shit. Okay.
I don't think she's gonna divorce Jay-Z though. Not now, because if she divorce him, Gigi, then she can go on trial and speak against him. And I don't think that they're gonna let that happen.
She don't even do interviews. You really see her sitting in the courthouse talking?
But if they subpoena her, you get what I'm saying? Depending on what they find.
If they subpoena her, don't mean that she gonna talk, right?
That is true. That is true.
Yeah, she ain't gonna talk. She gonna give a little bit and just keep it pushing. She ain't gonna talk, right?
I wonder. So you think? All right. So if they subpoena,
hold on, wait. Carter, tell me something. You don't want Beyonce to be number one? Is that the issue? I say it again, person. Okay, I don't got investment with none of these celebrities. Okay, I talk shit. That's what I like to do. Okay, I gossip. I'm just telling you the facts. America, the whole world, do not see Beyonce like you see Beyonce. You're looking in a black lens of Beyonce. I hear a lot of Beyonce and the black community. Well, we don't even listen to Taylor Swift. I don't even hear Taylor Swift playing, because you don't listen to that radio station. I listen to pop. They pay Taylor Swift a lot. She has a mega fan base. I follow her. I see what goes on both sides, because I follow both of them. But if you're only in one world, of course you don't see your people in your neighborhood supporting Taylor Swift. So it makes it seem like, oh my God, they just putting her up there because she's white. She don't earn it. And maybe you don't like her music. Maybe her music doesn't resonate with you, but it does resonate to a lot of people. And you have to remember too, in America, you're only 13 or 14%. You're not majority. You're not majority. Even though Beyonce, she does have a wide audience. White people love her as well. But when it comes to Taylor Swift, honey, they say she can't hold a match. Why do you think Kanye West be upset at Taylor Swift? Why do you think everybody upset at Taylor Swift? Jay-Z upset at Taylor Swift? They always throw shade at Taylor Swift. But go ahead, Rashida, your thoughts on that?
Yeah, with the whole Taylor Swift thing, I'm hearing that a lot now. I do listen to a lot of different music too, and I know at one point Beyonce was dominating, but recently I've been hearing a lot now that Taylor Swift is there. Like they talk about her more, and I haven't heard any of her. I'm trying to think of the last.
Taylor Swift have good news. The difference is, anytime bring up Beyonce is painted bad. She's a witch.
Right.
Devil. Beyonce is a devil, and it comes from her own black people. Period.
And not just that, the people.
Taylor, they're always talking about her love affairs and what she does, how she gives back and stuff like that. And like I said, I listen to both. I'm a Taylor fan as much as I'm a Beyonce fan, and I see both sides. I go to the Daily News, I go to People Magazine, I go to those magazines, and I go to the Shade Room, the Gossip Blossom, and all that, and I see the difference. I'm
Maybe she's the up and coming. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe people nowadays is looking at it like, Beyonce had her run. You get what I'm saying? And Taylor is the new thing. Like, and it could be because of a lot of times, like you said, when they bring up Beyonce, all you hear about is like the people careers that she buried, and things like that.
She's so jealous. They said Beyonce is jealous. They said that she get her thug boyfriend Jay-Z to cancel a lot of artists like A-Marie. They said that if Valia was here, she would not be there. But Rashida, it comes a lot from their Black community.
Yeah.
So you can't blame nobody. And people want to say, I'm anti-Black. Stop that, or I'm going to put your ass out for slander, okay? I'm just reporting what people are saying. Do you think I came up with the idea that Beyonce terrorized A-Marie career? Did I make that up? Was that when you first heard Beyonce cancel A-Marie career and all these other artists' careers, you didn't hear it from me. Okay, when you heard the first time you heard Beyonce was a witch, you didn't hear that shit from me. I'm not the start of none of it, so leave me alone. I pretty much just tell y'all the gossip in the damn streets. Okay, I'm not on pro Beyonce. If I was pro Beyonce, maybe I wouldn't say that, right? I ain't pro nobody. I mean, I'm pro messy gossip. How about that? Okay, Rashida, you better let them know.
Right, but for me, as far as, well, see, I guess I can't speak to that. I don't have a dog in a fight because I don't watch Taylor Swift. I don't really know any of her music. Not saying that, the people are not rooting for her more, but I've always been a Beyonce fan. I'm starting to not, if any of the allegations about Beyonce is true, with the burying of people's careers, and some of them I kind of seen myself, not her so much as a person, but you can't take away from her talent and what she does, and she busts her behind. But I do also feel that Taylor Swift is younger, so for this generation that's coming up under us, they might see Taylor Swift in a better light than Beyonce. But I don't know, because that beehive ain't nothing to play with.
Well, I don't know about that. But let's go on to our next caller. Calling from 770. You're live on the air. 770. All right, they hung up. 219. Are you there? You're live on the air. I don't know what's going on with you. Okay, Rashida, San, you're live on the air. How you doing, San?
Hey, girl, how you doing?
Good. Where your girlfriend KFC at? I had something planned for her today, too.
I don't even have her number. I would have been called her off air. I don't even know how to get in touch with her.
Oh, okay. Talk to me. What are your thoughts?
How you doing, Rashida?
Hey, San.
Girl, you just been all over the place tonight, Miss. I don't like to talk about race. Girl.
I know. Well, Sam, tell me, when did I bring it up?
Girl, you've been bringing it up all night long. But
when was the first time I brought it up?
We talking about it now with Beyonce versus Taylor. Everybody knows.
That's not talking about race. Is that talking about race? Beyonce versus Taylor? No, it's not. It's just clearly talking about music and who's at the top. Beyonce is not at the top. It's Taylor. When I look at it, I'm not looking at race. I'm not looking like, okay, a white girl versus a black girl. I look at two pop divas. That is my perspective. Maybe when you look at it, you're looking at white versus black. But when I look at it, I look at Beyonce versus Taylor Swift.
All right.
So I don't see race when it comes to that. That's not my.
I hate when people say I don't see race, Gigi, because race is the founding aspect of this country.
But
So
saying
don't say
maybe
you don't see race, and race is
that's from your
everything.
perspective. That's your lens.
It's okay, but anyways, Taylor is a little bit higher than Beyonce. You know what I'm saying? That both of their fan bases are crazy. You know, you got the Beehive, but then you got Taylor Swift people. They crazy too. So both of them doing country now. So this is gonna give them another opportunity to compete against each other.
But don't Beyonce, didn't she compete with Amerie? Didn't she compete with?
No, she stole Anne-Marie's style. She stole Anne-Marie's style.
Okay, she's a thief.
We can agree on that.
I didn't say she a thief. I'm just repeating what you say. I'm gonna repeat that.
I agree. I mean, yes, she stole Anne-Marie's style, producer, image, everything.
Okay, hold on, Sam. So y'all see that, right? I didn't say she's a thief.
She did.
Okay, but Sam, hold on, hush real quick, please. I just want to get them to feel that, to know that I'm just repeating what people are saying, because people will walk away saying, I say that Beyonce's a thief. I didn't say she's a thief. I was repeating what Sam said. So you say she's a thief. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
She stole that girl whole swagger.
So she's not original.
To a certain degree.
You just said she's a thief. How are you going to be original if you're a thief?
When she came out as a solo artist in the beginning, that was totally Anne-Marie.
So she's a thief and she's not original.
You can't really say that blanket statement, Gigi, because she did have Destiny's Child and had a lot of original songs written by Solange.
But if you're stealing somebody's style, you're not original.
Okay, well, we can say that. You said that. I did.
You said that. You said that. Come on now.
I think she's an original, but did she steal? Okay, yes, she stole, but not all the time.
Now, Rashida, can you be original and a thief at the same time?
Yes.
Hold on. I don't think
I'ma say this. For Beyonce's case, as many times as I heard she stole, not to steal that much. If you steal that much, then you kind of fighting with who you are as a person and more so leaning towards what everybody else like. So it's like one of those with Jadakiss, if you sound anything like Kiss, the sign right here. It's one of those things, because Kanye said that Beyonce, her whole what was that, her birthday album, he said all of that was his. All of those images, those videos, that was his. They stole it and gave it to B. That's what he said.
Said in the comments, Golden Butterfly said Beyonce also steals from Madonna too. So I don't understand how you can be original if you're always stealing and remixing everybody's style. That's not
she could come off original to people like, all right, so say if she's still in people's style that these people might have not had been out there like that. So people didn't see these people. Because we all know who her idol was, Tina Turner. She always got them legs out like Tina Turner. That's her idol, you know. So if people don't know the people she's stealing from, then it could come off as original.
Right, I get
her
that.
baby daddy Jay-Z, because he stole all his rhymes.
I'm not saying that she does. I'm not saying she is a thief. I didn't say that. I'm just saying that is what I'm getting, that you guys are saying she's a thief. And if she's doing songs, I get what you're saying, Rashida. You're saying that to individuals that don't know anything about the past or who she may stole from, they see it as original. But when you unpeel the veil, she is not original because she stole, like San said, from Amerie. And the people in the comment section said that she stole from Madea.
Madonna.
She might have got something from her too. You don't know.
You never know.
Madonna and Rashida, you said that Kanye West said that Beyonce stole some of his stuff.
Yeah, his visuals, because you know how he do his videos. Kanye West is 100% an original person. His thoughts, his concepts, the way he plan out his videos, the stuff you see in his videos. So when you seen that album, when he said that, because I was like, that album was deep when you see the videos with the songs, but he said that was all him. So I believe it. I believe him.
All right, go ahead, Sam. And I like Beyonce. I listen to her. And this is just what people are saying in the gossip. Go ahead.
Yeah, I love Beyonce, but I'm gonna go back to what you were saying about the bank accounts and stuff getting separated.
Go
Now,
ahead.
how you hear that? Where you hear that from?
Okay, you sound like KFC number 2. Okay.
No, I just want to know. No, Gigi, now you know, don't do that. I don't
You
know how
know I'm
long
playing.
KFC been
Not
coming
saying
on
you
the
know
show.
I love KFC. If you know
I
I
love
love
KFC
everybody.
too.
As
I
long
do
as you
too.
respect and you cool and you ain't doing that cussing, I'm cool with everybody.
I haven't said no
So
cuss words, Gigi.
I
I know
know,
the rules.
no. Right. I'm not, that's what I'm saying. That I was just saying that I'm cool with KFC because it seemed like you were saying it like I wasn't cool with her. That's a dig. And it wasn't.
What? No, I've never said anything about KFC. What are you talking about? Now, I was talking about Beyonce and the separation of the funds that you were talking about.
I know, and I said you sound like KFC number 2, and you said, "Don't do me that way. Don't do me that way."
No, because I'm not her. She has her own mind, and I have my own mind.
I was joking with you.
Oh, girl, you know I'm a blind sometimes. Like I miss.
Yeah, I was joking with you, and I was letting you know I have nothing against her because it sounded like maybe you felt that, that seemed like it offended you.
No, it didn't offend me. No, I admire and respect her opinion. I really like her. You know what I'm saying? Because I be saying the same thing. I be saying the same thing.
Okay, so Cam Cat donated $10. Thank you, boo. Let's talk about why she's bleaching her skin. Beyonce, that is. She's teaching young girls to look up at her that light is right. But Cam, didn't I say they're going to bring back dark skin versus light skin again? I told you that. She has never been that light before, in my opinion. Well, Rashida, you wanna take a look at that? Or your thoughts?
If she bleaching her skin, that's her business. That means when she look in the mirror, she don't love what she see. So she's doing what a lot of other insecure people do and she's changing it. Is it right? No. I wouldn't do it. I feel like that's the thing about black people that's beautiful because we come in all different shades. And I mean the most beautiful shades of every color I can think of. So if she don't love who she see, she gonna bleach. That's her thing. That's really not our business.
Kim donated $10. She says, well, what about all the blackballing Beyonce does within the black community? She does a lot of it. Talk about that.
Oh yeah, she does.
Well, Rashida, they want you to talk about that.
Yeah, she does a lot of blackballing. I mean, we've seen it over the years. And I mean, it seemed like to me she's not doing anything no different than her husband been doing. I think that's where it could be where she adapted it from, or it could be her parents, because we all know how they did the members of the group. She had to be front and center where they come from, the way she was raised. Light skin is right. They stand higher. She was taught that. So when she got in the industry and she got some power, she started doing all types of stuff, threatening that she wasn't gonna perform if somebody else performed and doing all of that. And it's wrong because at the end of the day, you go around and these are the things I don't like. You go around and it's, black woman, black excellence, black is beautiful, uplift this, uplift that, but behind the scenes, blackball or take people careers. That's hypocritical, and that part I can't get with.
San, your thoughts, your point of view on that?
I mean, I really don't got too much to say, child.
Okay.
I mean, I do, but I don't. But she had that. She got that.
My thing about the blackballing, that's what people are saying out here. I don't know. I don't have any evidence that it's true. That's what people believe. And if she is blackballing people, shit, she blackballing them. Shit. If
I
was
ain't never heard of a blackballing nobody. I mean,
yeah, I have
their stuff.
That's just what people believe in the stuff, whatever. But I'm just saying, if I was in that industry, honey, and I knew I mean, in every industry, people can blackball you, right? Shit, have y'all ever been blackballed in real life?
Girl.
I'm trying to tell you.
At work by regular schmugglers.
Have you ever blackballed somebody? If you had the power, would you blackball somebody? I know I blackball some hoes. I sure would.
I do it all the time.
And then I'll block you. I'll block you too. Okay.
I can work with you and walk past you like you air. Don't even see you. Who are you?
Well, I think you have to do that for your peace. I feel like if I was doing a concert and it was an individual that disrespected me, I knew the energy would be off, I would probably say either have me or them on that concert. You can't have both of us because I just don't want to be amongst that energy. So I would do that to save my energy because I don't want to be around everybody in different energies, you know?
Well, I was blackballed at work.
I'm sorry to hear that. Why do you want to go? Why were you blackballed, or it was just
It was a race thing, you know. When people come, all right. So when you go into a job where it's a certain race that dominate that space, and you come in and you pull in just as much weight as they are or more, they see that. Now, if they've been there longer and they know the bosses and they see how you working, they're gonna throw salt in the game to get you out of there because that's more hours and more money for them.
Oh, I've been blackballed, yeah, from a few times. It on social media. If I'm not talking, the majority what they want to hear. If I'm not saying their talking points, what they want to hear. Social media, the groups, the fans, they will blackball you. Yes, they will. They'll turn your fans to your ops. Okay. And a lot of people have spoken about this on social media. These YouTubers, when they say stuff that the audience don't agree with, they will blackball them. And that's just how it works. And they ain't gonna feel no F's about it.
Girl, I already know. I've been stuck at 8,080 subscribers on YouTube, on TikTok. I mean, in Instagram since January. I'll go up 10 and then I'll go down 10. I'm like, what's going on? So I already know something had happened in January. Something happened with the algorithm, I swear, and all the shit went crazy. But I feel like I was blackballed by the algorithm because I was doing good. Then all of a sudden, nothing.
Yeah, up today and down tomorrow. And let's give a big old thank you to Kavan, donated $20. Thank you for hitting my cash up, girl. Tanya Williams said, girl, we love you. I love y'all too, especially my real ones. I love y'all too. I really do. Charleston donated $3. Thank you so much, Charleston. I appreciate you. Calling from 770. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing? Talk to me.
Oh, I am loving your show tonight. You are touching on everything. And you know what? When you speak on the points from a real perspective, I agree with everything you're saying. I mean, you hitting it. It's like home runs. Yes,
all right.
Yes, you're
get it out of here. Get it out of here. So I want to know your perspective.
Seconds.
Let's talk about it.
Well, first of all, I want to touch on what you were saying about Beyonce versus Taylor. I agree with you wholeheartedly because we all know what's really behind Taylor being on top. Because they both got like phenomenal careers. Beyonce got all her fans and Taylor got all her
60 seconds.
But I believe that the powers that be, they don't want us to win. So even though Beyonce is on fire, they're going to make it seem like Taylor's on fire.
Do you really think it's, I don't, you know, with that, I think I battle with that. Cause it's like, is Beyonce is it that her, because Taylor is white, Beyonce is black. And I know say, you know, race don't got nothing to do, race do have something to do with it. And I hear where
Yep.
saying is coming from when I think about this point, saying that Taylor Swift, she has a bigger pool. How many percentage of the whole world is Caucasian? I don't know. It's a lot of them, right?
It's a lot.
Versus Beyonce pool. But then when you include Africa, ain't they equal? I don't know. Ain't they equal when you include Africa? But then do they have access to buy music? Do they really support Beyonce or not because she's Western? Or what is that like? Because I was going to say in America, you know, Taylor being Caucasian, she has a better advantage because she has a bigger audience. But then is that really true figure to say? Because you got a lot of white people that's not bigger than Beyonce, or is it just Taylor is that shit, you know? But then you feel that the industry don't want a black woman on top, but when have they ever wanted a black woman at top? I'm not sure. But then people are saying, you know what? Now they're allowing black people on top. They just made a black woman a mermaid. Ain't y'all happy about that? Okay, so
no, we're not gonna Gigi, thanks, but we're not gonna stop there. Thanks for the mermaid, but we're not
the mermaid.
So they say, listen, y'all just want to take over. Okay, it gotta stop somewhere.
Girl, look, at the end of the day, they give.
Hold on, Sam. Let the caller finish. Go ahead. Go ahead, caller.
I said, just like let me take part of her sentence. At the end of the day, what we want is to be recognized for our accomplishments fairly, and that's what we want. That's the injustice that they always, you know. And I say they, and I'm talking about the others that's running the entertainment industry. It kills them because we really are, in a lot of things, just more talented. Our culture shines. Everybody wants to be a part of our culture. They take bits and pieces from our culture. And I'm like, Beyonce is one of the hardest working chicks in the game, but Taylor Swift is too. But I also believe Taylor is watching Beyonce, because the way Taylor is dressing now, it reminds me of a lot of the way B rocks her costumes and everything. So Taylor she's taking bits and pieces from Beyonce, but the problem is Taylor's back and her butt is all one. So when she sit down, it's like she laying down, you know what I'm saying? So she just don't have it. When she gets on stage, she don't shine, and just she's not the best performer like Beyonce. But in saying that, this is where it gets a little dicey. Taylor is more talented than Beyonce in what the God-given talents that she has. And that's where I think that's where they're hanging their hat at, and versus where we're trying to say there's no comparison.
Now, what do you think about the black community saying that Beyonce is a witch and they don't want other black people to support her? What are your stance when people say in the black community that Beyonce is a thief and she's not original and she's always trying to blackball other black people?
When I hear stuff like that, I say she's always been who she is. She hasn't changed who she is. Beyonce always been competitive, and she always want to win. Because when you look back at her old videos or anything, the way she dealt with the old what's the group? The old group before Kelly, the way she dealt with that girl when she told her, "You just need to leave. We'll send your bag." Beyonce has been the same through and through.
What's your thoughts when they say she's a witch? Are you just saying she's the same witch? I mean, what's your response to that? And it comes from the Black community.
Okay, if you want to call it a witch or a bee.
Well, you know, they say it to try to get other people to not to support her because they want to blackball her.
Right. And I think, okay, honest, okay, let me put it like this. Beyonce, again, I'm going to say it, whether you say witch or
now, I don't call her a witch. I'm not into none of that.
Not you.
But I'm just saying with the people. Yeah.
The people. So whether they say that or not, she is true to who she's always been.
Okay.
Because she's very conceited. She's very conceited, and she's always, and because she's been propped up and groomed and by Matthew and her mother to be this diva. She's the one that they propped up. So you can't, in a way, you can't fault her for that conceitedness seeping in because they've always put her on this pedestal. So she's just living out what they've told her. This is who you are. This is how you are. This is the way you're supposed to portray yourself. And she's fulfilling all that. So if anybody is in her way, I think she will chop them down. I believe it.
So she's just like a Trump.
I believe that.
She's just like Trump. If you get in a Trump way, he's gonna knock you down. No point about it. He gonna blackball you.
Somehow, I don't know if it's total blackballing, but what she's doing is because the people that's in her camp, they see that they want to promote her and they will shelf other people or other competition and put her out there. But I don't understand why it can only be one person at a time, because you got some really, really talented people out there that I think that could shine, and she could shine too. I don't understand why we just got to have one because
I can tell you why. Because right here where you're seeing all the beef, we want to fight. We want a winner. We don't want to live in society where everybody is a winner. Do you remember, you guys, they was going to do that in the schools? Everybody get an award for participating, but people hated that ideology. They said, no, it can only be one winner. Why is everybody winning? So some people like that ideology that everybody get a award for participation. And then some people hate it. They only want one winner. They have this thing of competition. Let the fierce person be at the top, no matter what. They want to use their power. They want to use their influence to get to the top, to feel more powerful. And I think that is how humans are, especially in this world that we live in, from Russia to the government to China to America. I think with all in the power shit, even when it's in the because I'll be watching the Animal Planet, girl, and I'll be watching the gorillas, the silverbacks, honey. And I was like, do the silverbacks, because I'll be curious, who will win, a silverback and a lion? Girl, they don't even meet together. Okay. Silverback and lions, they are separate. They on different forests, and their habitats are so different that they would never collide. And I was like, well, what about the lions and the tigers? Okay, same. Their habitats are different. So, even in the jungle, in the wild, you have the hierarchy. You have the people that are the predators, like the lions, and then you got the deers and everybody else too. And everybody is fighting to the top. Now, they said the lions, they can't, one lion can't compete with 30 hyenas now. Okay. So, and shit, if a lion get up in that water and that alligator get a hold of that lion, honey, it's a wrap. Okay. Them alligators don't play. And let me tell you something else that can defeat a lion now, a snake. Once that snake get that poison on a lion, honey, it's a wrap. But did you know that some animals, they are immune to snake venom? Like a snake was fighting against some type of animal, and it was something, I forgot what, a lizard or something. But honey, I didn't know that. I said, look how God got this all operated, honey. I don't know if it's God or whoever you may believe. It's all designed in a special order. And it's interesting to me.
Okay, so let's. It's interesting from that perspective too. But what if they got all lionesses with beautiful voices? And if all lionesses on the same level, not the same level,
because you have people in the comments, you have regular people that's going to say they're going to gravitate to one person more than the other, and they're going to say she's the best. She's the best. And then if you like the other one more, no, she's the best. And then that gets into competition. And I think the market realized when these artists in competition, the community, they seize it at entertainment and more money, and they get more interesting in their rates, the money, the views, the popularity, it goes higher. People are going to talk about that.
Right.
We still talk about Monica versus Brandy. It's still a thing. It's still a thing. Monica versus Brandy.
But Gigi, we know I'm not as fickle as as most of the population that the fans. We're fickle, so we need a variety. And when we say we want a variety, we don't want a variety of inferior artists. We want artists that can compete on the same level. And even if they're not competing on the same level, it's damn near close. But I don't want to hear Beyonce 24/7. I need to hear some Doja Cat. And I just start listening to Doja Cat, and I'm like, this girl could compete. And you know what else about Doja Cat and Tyler and all them? You know what they got over Beyonce? Age. Because Beyonce is up there in age, and she got babies, and she got that husband, and you could see where before her sexual appeal, it didn't have to be so forced, but now it's over the top. It's so extra because she's coming up in age, and she got to go that extra mile. She got to go above and beyond to show her sex appeal, to show you that she still got it, to show you that she's still relatable. And to me,
that sound like me. That sound like me, girl. Honey, I'm in the mirror trying to practice my sexy on. I said, damn, do I still got it? Girl, listen, I'm buying all these type of skin regimens. I got to get rid of these goddamn wrinkles and shit. Okay? Listen.
Right, so you can just imagine what's going on with her.
Hell yeah, it's intimidating to see this young tenderoni coming through. Okay?
Yes. Yes. And so she's gonna block her as much as she can. And her people, they're gonna block them as much as they can.
But what did Beyonce do to block Doja Cat?
I think what happened with Doja Cat, because I've seen it on some of the other blogs, Doja Cat, she had her pretty hair, and she's all shapely. Next thing you know, and we know there's rituals and how they shame you or make you test you. They done cut all the girl hair off. Now, just like Samson guy, your hair is your strength. They done cut all her hair off. And in her song, she's saying, oh, that's, the hair ain't nothing. She's still going,
but
shine.
I think
and this, that, and the other.
I saw a video of her. She said she did that. And I think she did it to set a point, because people were trying to define you and put you in a box for the market. They wanted her to be this pretty girl. To me, I like Doja Cat, and one girl that I'm reminded of when Doja Cat first came out, when she was like so pretty and petite, Ariana Grande. I think she's so pretty. I think that's a little pretty thing right there. And they wanted to put her in a pretty box, but Doja Cat said, I can do that, but I want to do variety. And a lot of times, and I know this from firsthand, a lot of people don't want you to be variety. They want you to live up to their expectations. And I think her shaving her head off was a way to saying, I would not be confined in your box. I would not be here. I'm going to break out and I'm going to do other things that's going to piss you off just so I can have my freedom. So I won't be a slave to your expectations of me. And that's what I think it was. And, you know, conspiracy theories, people are going to take it, change it, devil worship, this and that and that. And she does play around with stuff. And I think she does it to piss people off, or maybe she really believes in it. I don't know. That's up to her. But when I saw that, it was pretty much to F people off, because I have done things that way where I didn't want to be confined in a box, and I purposely did shit to say F y'all. Okay. I can relate.
It could be that, or Gigi, because all the veil, all this stuff with the industry is being exposed, and how they embarrass people, or their rite of passage, or whatever they want them to do. And what they look at is they strike at your Achilles heel, or something that you value so much, and see if they could take that away from you, and if you can still perform. And I believe, just like what Diddy did with Cassie, and this is why I say we got to look at it's right in our faces. What Diddy did with Cassie when he had her shave her hair, and knowing her mane, that beautiful mane of hair, was helping define her femininity and her sexy, and they just cut it off. Now that is very traumatizing. I don't care what Doja Cat's saying. It's because in her song and in her words, she's trying to say this don't define me. This ain't gonna break me. But when I hear the words she's saying, it makes me think that this is something that they're putting her through, because it's all in our faces.
I hear what you're saying, and I see your interpretation with it, but I see it in a different lens. And I see it in a different lens.
You don't see them being abused?
I see society abusing her. I see society, the people, are trying to put her in a box and saying, well, if you're not sexy to my expectation, then I'm not going to support you. Then you're wrong for that. Or they put you in this negativity. And I think to get out of that, instead of conforming and keep playing and pandering to them to get the vote, she decided to do the opposite and say, I'm taking it all off. And I want my freedom. It was a stance for her to have freedom against these people of the world that places all these expectations on her for beauty standards. Because in society, hair is part of your beauty standard. But who says that? Society does. And she wants to break away from that. So how do you break away from society expectations?
But do you think that she is that much in control of her career at this point in time that she's calling those shots? I don't think she's in that position where she's calling those shots. Beyonce is a different beast. Even
I disagree. I feel like back in the 90s, artists didn't have any choice. They had to conform. But nowadays, artists are so much vocal. Artists do a lot of mess up, and they steady messing up. Artists steady getting on social media saying wrong stuff. They don't have any PR training. They're not going to any camps. They got rid of all that. So a lot of times Doja is free. She is saying she is doing what she want to do. I'm sure the people at the top, they didn't want her to have this image. They wanted her to be pretty and stay confined in that box. They wanted the brand on that. They don't want you to keep changing brands because they know it's not good for money. People of this world, they want a brand and they want to be used. When you go to Popeyes, you want to make sure you're getting Popeyes chicken. You don't want to go to Popeyes and getting some goddamn pizza. Okay, that's not your brand. Your brand is to make pizza. So stick to your brand. And that's in their head, it's all about money, not changing shit. I think when Doja did all that, it did hurt her pockets a little bit, but she had to do it to free herself. She had to do it to free herself. That's my perspective. I know you have yours, and we just gonna go back and forth. But I appreciate. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna bring Sam back up in here. Sam, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. I am.
Oh, I'm sorry about that echo. Talk to me, Rashida. I'm bringing you back. Saucy. Some people want to call in. I have to restart the phone line. You guys know how it goes. And if you guys want to hear KFC voice, I had a surprise for her. If you want to hear her voice, press 7. But I would love for her to be here before I play it. But go ahead, Stan. I know you have some talking points.
Yeah, I had to write them down because she was long-winded. So she said that Taylor Swift can't be more talented than Beyonce.
I think she said Taylor is more talented.
However she said it, it struck a nerve because Taylor learned everything that she learned from Beyonce. So how you gonna say she more talented? Like, girl, that's not how life works.
But can't you be more talented than your teacher?
Yeah, you can, but
can't you?
Yes, you can.
What you call that? I forgot what they call it. You're better. You're better. Because a lot of time your teacher will teach you to be better than they are.
Taylor Swift is not better than Beyonce.
Okay.
And that's another thing that leads me to this. That's why you gotta have a number one. So then there can be a decisive fight between the people. Oh no, she's better. Oh no, they're better. Oh,
they already said the numbers, the awards.
Yeah, Taylor got more big. Look who's behind it. You can't even. Gigi, stop, girl. Of course she's gonna have more numbers. Of course she's gonna have more awards. The people who behind it are the clears.
She came into the game with money and a whole team behind her, a whole industry behind her. She didn't need to sing. She still would have been well off, even if she didn't get into the industry.
They said that Beyonce is a witch. Shouldn't her hocus pocus got her there? That's
God, that is so absurd, Gigi. Just because the people.
Well, Rashida, didn't you say that? Hold on, Rashida. Let me bring her in because you're the one that said it.
Look.
Then you
just
say I didn't say she a witch, but then you say she a witch, and now you gonna tell us
she practiced what she practiced. That don't mean necessarily she has magical powers. Right. She practiced witchism, but I don't think is that I mean, I'm pretty sure if it was as easy as somebody being a witch and making all their dreams come true, everybody would be a witch just so their dreams can come true.
I thought that's what's just gonna happen. What's the point of being a witch if your dreams ain't gonna come true now?
Beyonce is not a witch. The head garment that she had on in that video was a Egyptian princess back in the day. It was something black. So everybody always want to just say that everything that has something to do with our ancestries and our history of black people being demonic.
Yeah,
it's not always demonic.
All that painting that the
She did,
and all that is demonic.
She did say, like she says in her music, she does, but like that, where her family is from, it's a certain practice that they have. I don't want to talk too deep into it because I don't know a whole lot about it, but I don't think that really plays a part in it, whether she practiced that or not. Like that's her own personal little thing. I don't think is as good as, as easy as her having magic though. That's touching something different. Because I did hear
sometimes, like me, I be having like I don't know nothing about a lot of stuff, so I be stereotyping it. And I'd be like, if they got that voodoo, they're gonna curse your ass.
Right. Because that's what we was taught, right? Until you get deep into it. But I don't know much about it. But I mean, it's a practice just like any
I'm
other.
gonna tell y'all what it is.
And I do think, hold on, Rashida, I do think, well, this is what I've been taught. When you don't know stuff, sometimes you can be fearful of what you don't know. And I think that's is, and I think how the white people were back in the day saying, when African people, when they saw all those different tribes and different beliefs, it was different from them. And back in those days, people hated stuff that wasn't that was different from them, and they called everything demon that they did not understand, and that was different. They call it demonic. That's how
Yeah.
people do. If they
They
don't,
said they was witches and they hung them.
demonic. It's demonic.
Mhm.
It's demonic. They don't understand it. They don't know. It's demonic. It's different for what we do. It's demonic.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
That's crazy. But speaking of Africans, Gigi, you said that Black people shouldn't separate from Africans, but we've never been.
I didn't say that. I said that's what they do. I said, hold on, what you just say? Shit.
Black people. Okay, so
what did I say?
Black people shouldn't separate from Africans, but
okay, hold on. Black people should not I did not
separate from Africans.
I didn't say Black people should not.
You said we are separated or something of that nature.
said ADOS, that group ADOS, they personally look out for Black Americans, not Africans. They separate themselves. I said ADOS. I didn't say me.
But that's okay, not you. Okay. But the separation part is what I want to talk about.
Individual now. I don't be a pro nothing.
But the separation part is what I want to talk about. I mean, there has never been a nothing that bonds us to Africa, except people telling us we from Africa.
Well,
and then when those people come over here, they form their own communities and they do what they want to do. They don't fuck with us.
Well, let's not cuss.
Oh, Gigi, I'm sorry. They don't mess with us.
Well, shit, y'all don't mess with each other. So how can
we be trying though? We be trying.
Y'all don't be mess with each other. It seemed like, I don't know. Do the Africans, do they have a closer net group within themselves?
Yeah, and they don't include us in that net group. They don't include us in that, bro. We the enemy.
Well, I don't know about the enemy.
I'm telling you, you ain't got no African friends, GG.
So I have
Africans over here.
Now on.
Well, like, can we not get on race? Can we get back on the gossip?
We talking about Black people.
Okay, talk about Tasha K and Jaguar Wright.
So,
talk about.
I wanted to say one thing to what y'all was talking about with the whole hair situation, her cutting her hair off.
Okay,
Doja Cat. She was channeling her inner India Irie. I am not my hair. I am not my skin, and I am not your expectations. That's all
Rashida,
that was.
Hold on, Rashida, because the thing's calling. Now, Rashida, I agree with you, but how you said it, listen, people that don't know India Irie, they're going to think she's a witch.
Start your show now, press 1. Press 2.
Hello? They're gonna think India Irie is
your
a witch.
show is scheduled to start in 27 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna say India Irie, that must be another witch. She was.
Well, they need to look her up because that's
India Irie is a witch, and that's what she was telling it.
That's what it's about.
All Black women witches and stuff. I'm
oh my God!
Your show will go live in 5
seconds.
Saying stop, because I've never called nobody a witch.
This is what they here called India a real witch, Beyonce a witch.
Say that. I said that's what they're going to take from it. Didn't I say that?
That's what you doing. Stop it. You stop.
She said, nah, if they don't know. But I mean, they could look her up, because I know from just for me, period. It's been times where I've been stressed. The year was bad. A lot of stuff went on. And the first thing I did to feel free was I shaved my head. I cut my hair low. I felt free. I was able to feel the shower water hitting my scalp. And it was the freedom attached to that. Because soon as people realize your hair doesn't make you, your skin doesn't make you, it's what you are on the inside, period.
That's very freeing, Rashida, and I want to tip my hat to you because so many people are bonded in this chain of society where their hair is their identity, their skin is their identity, and without it, they don't feel invalidated. And I agree with you. But you know, back in my day, hold on, Sam. Back in my day when I was growing up, and if a woman did that, Black society would say she's crazy. She done lost it. That's a midlife crisis. Something wrong with her. You know, that's what they say. You know, they say horrible things because it's that I don't understand it and I fear it. So I'm gonna put something bad on it.
But what hair do when you cut it off? What happens? It grow back just as fast. It grows back.
It
If I
does.
cut my hair off, that's not going to change who I am as a person.
But that's you. They very, you know, people are very visual, and they're gonna judge you based on what they see.
Well,
Nowadays,
let them judge.
it's not that much, but well, it is that much. It's not as much as it was back in the day. But hold on, Sam. I got another caller. Calling from 301. Are you there?
Yeah, what's up, Gigi? What's going on?
Girl!
What's up?
Hey, KFC.
What's hold on? Let me
How's
put them
good?
on pause. Girl, I got something to tell you.
You do?
Hell yeah, you ain't gonna believe this.
Well, what happened?
You ain't gonna believe this. Now I need
what's
your
up?
permission. Okay, I gotta get your permission.
Nah, you gotta tell me first.
I gotta get your permission first.
Speaking of code.
Okay. Do I have your permission to use your voice?
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have a permission to lie on you?
Yeah.
Okay. So somebody sent me an audio and they're saying this. They said that you've been practicing leaving a voice message to apologize to everybody in the chat.
Okay.
And they have you on recording, KFC.
Go ahead.
Listen, this is what they're telling me. They have her on recording. Okay? And I want to know before, do you guys believe that KFC apologized to the whole chat? Press 1 if you do believe that she apologized to the whole chat. Press 7 if you don't believe that she apologized to the whole chat. Now, she get up in here and she say one thing, but behind the scenes, she's very apologetic. Like, she just get on here just to be the devil advocate. But behind the scenes, she really feel like Diddy is guilty. Okay? And I got the proof. Are you ready, KFC?
Yeah, go ahead, because I want to hear it. Go ahead. Hello, everybody. This is KFC, and I just want to apologize to the Messy Sweet Spot YouTube family. I have been wrong for so many days, and I'm sorry that I have triggered you all. But I prayed last night, and God revealed to me the truth of the matter, and I'm here to say Diddy is guilty, and he is going to jail. I also have another confession. I, too, was a part of the freak-off. I, too, was getting paid by Diddy. I, too, was a victim, and I'm going to sue, and I need all of you to get behind me because we are going to take Diddy down.
Thank you, KFC.
Yeah, right.
Thank you, KFC.
That's never be.
Thank you, KFC. Thank you. Thank you, KFC. That was proof. That KFC, that sounded just like you.
True.
It sounded like you.
It sounded like me a little bit, but no, that's not me. Never.
That's your voice, girl.
I promise you it's not.
Well, but you just said it. I got audio.
I promise you that wasn't me, though.
Well,
I promise you that was not me.
Well, somebody sent this to me in my email.
Okay, bring him on the line. Put him on the line.
Let's give a big old thank you. The Kim donated $10. What about all the blackball within our community? Okay.
Nah.
No, but that was not KFC, but I can make it sound exactly like you if I worked on it a little bit better. But
okay, keep on working on it.
Oh, girl, don't say it. You know I will. But no,
go ahead.
What did you think about that, KFC?
What, with them saying that about Diddy?
Right, what I just played.
Man, I disagree because I know.
No, I'm talking about your voice. Your voice on that.
It sounds similar to my voice, but not like me.
Got it. But do you think people will believe it?
No.
They wouldn't believe it. Okay. All right.
No, because I mean, if I felt like that, I wouldn't say anything about him at all.
Okay. All right.
You know, you just wouldn't hear from me.
I know, but we don't know you. I can take it and I can run with it now. Now, Rashida, what
Okay,
is
but
your
look,
what?
but
Hold on,
see-
Rashida. Hold on, KFC. Rashida, what were your thoughts about it? The message that I got.
Low key, KFC, that sounded like you. Just a little bit, it sounded like you, but we all know you wouldn't have dared said none of that. You wouldn't have dared, but it low key sounded like you.
Yeah,
That was a good one.
yeah, Gigi, you did good on that. You did
Thank
good
you,
on that.
Sam. Sam, what was your thoughts when you first heard it?
Girl, you petty as a motherfucker, bitch.
Ah!
The hell?
Sam, don't let me get you next.
That's okay. Make sure you get me saying something correct about the clues.
Okay. I'm gonna have you saying I love white people. Okay.
You know what took the end of it took me out when she ended it like, yeah, and I was a part of the freak offs.
I know. That's not me.
Even
dead.
though the voice was there, the message was not. So you gotta work on that a little bit, Gigi, if you won't be out here doing the most.
Yeah, I can work on it more, but I just give a little sample.
Gigi, you know innocent until proven guilty. You already know. You got to prove that was her.
Nah, that was her. That was her. That was KFC. I heard her.
That wasn't me.
Nah, that wasn't
But
me.
yeah, it's interesting. Like I can have KFC in the background talking to Diddy, and I can make them have a whole conversation.
See, Gigi, you're about to make me switch to KFC side because now, what if the audios ain't really? What if that audio with Meek Mill and Diddy not real because they did that?
But Rashida, this is the world we live in. You know that.
This is crazy.
But look, go ahead and put that together, though.
Okay.
Gigi, you got my permission.
No, don't do that, Gigi.
No, I ain't gonna do it.
Because these internet streets will run with that like a soccer ball.
All right. Let's get back to topic. So go ahead.
But I want you to do that though, because I know you're talented with that. So go ahead.
Okay. Well,
you got my permission. Go ahead.
Now, what's your thoughts?
Gigi.
Yes, Rashida.
Can you ask KFC what she feel about the Chris Brown and Quavo situation?
Go ahead. What are your thoughts about that, KFC?
Okay, with that situation, I wouldn't know. Seriously, I wouldn't know. If I said something about it, I'd just be talking to be talking, because I haven't really been following that. I mean, I know people in the music industry fall out all the time, and they go back and forth for various reasons. Sometimes they do it. Sometimes they do it because they're getting ready to come out with a song or go on tour. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they use the bad publicity to hype up something else. I mean, so I wouldn't know. So for that situation, if I said anything about that, I'd just be talking to be talking, because I have no idea about it, why they had that fall. You know, so I wouldn't know about that. Seriously, we'll talk.
Okay, well, let's get back to Diddy. You know, they said Diddy and Kardashians are working together. And she's under investigation. Kris Jenner is under investigation. She got big churches. I didn't even know she had churches, and they all doing wrong under that. They say Beyonce is a witch, okay? And she is a thief. They said that she stole from A. Marie. They say she's not original. And yeah, a lot of people are speaking a lot, and they're saying that she came out with a hair product and it got some voodoo chemicals in it to make black people feel like they want to be white.
Beyonce, anything anybody say about her, they're hating, because Beyonce is a boss, straight up. I mean, she's talented. You can't take that away from her. And you know, and you know, in our music industry, it's always going to be those hurdles, those certain roadblocks. When you look at Taylor Swift can't touch Beyonce. She can't dance like her. She can't sing like her. She can't cross over. Like Beyonce can do pop music, but Taylor Swift can't do R&B music. There's no comparison right there. It isn't. But the reason why Taylor Swift can excel, like, you know, like people say, I mean, you gotta look at the color, and also that she already has advantages already. Because what our artists is, they try to like box us in, and then there's lack of diversity at the record labels. There's a whole lot that goes into why it's not the same. But Beyonce is talented. Anybody who says she isn't, they lying. She is talented, and she's in the main
who say
you know, like,
Taylor is better.
You can't take it from her.
Nope.
So have you heard about anything about Diddy? They're still saying he's going to jail. We just count down the days. They also
one
said,
thing, you know, with Diddy, I was researching, you know, like with Diddy, and a lot of people, they don't really give him a lot of credit, you know, because like Diddy, he had started his own Black political power. I mean, like political committee. So it's like, once again, you know, I'm gonna say, you know, I mean, people keep talking about the same thing, but with him, I gotta say he's innocent to proven guilty. There's nothing, you know, there's nothing else I can say about that. You know, he started his own party called, you need to Google it then if you get a chance, called the Black Party, where, you know, he was just disappointed with politics, how they were ignoring Black people and not doing enough for our community. So he was stepping it up, trying to do his own thing, getting ready to come out with that. So like I said, again, I think it was various motives why they try to silence him and try to bring him down. I think he's way smarter than to do some of the things he's being accused of. But once again, I wasn't there, so I wouldn't know. You know what I'm saying? But no, I don't think Diddy's guilty of any of that. And with the Kardashians, I think it's just, you know, the Kardashians, you know, they only like Black men. I think except for one of the, I think was it two of the daughters? No, just one. One of the daughters doesn't. I think Courtney or somebody like that. I'm not sure. But of course they're gonna take a jab at them. I mean, that's to be expected. Like Diddy's name is going to be associated with everybody's name right now. Anybody that's in our entertainment world, whether it's sports or whatever, music, actors, they all gonna throw it on Diddy because the primary target is Diddy. But that's what they do. That's nothing new. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. But I also know that if they had something on them, it would be moving faster. So I'm not worried about that either. That's it.
All right, so we
Well,
got a caller. Calling from 617. You're live on the air.
Hi, ladies. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi, how are you? This is Shakayla calling from Boston. How you doing?
Good. What's on your mind, Boston?
I actually wanted to just comment on a couple of things I kind of overheard you guys. First, I want to comment on the Doja Cat situation. I think it was about like a couple years ago. She did a live in regards of, I guess she found out that there were like men masturbating to her pictures.
Oh, okay. Can we watch the language? Men, you know.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that one.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. So she just found out people were doing inappropriate things with her pictures and videos.
Yeah.
And I think that's when she started going on the shaving her head.
She didn't want to be a sex symbol, right?
Eyebrows. Yes.
She didn't want to be a sex symbol.
To look at her in a sexual way. And,
I get that.
She felt very disgusted at that. And I remember her going on live. And after that moment right there, she just kind of went through this transformation of who she is today, you know? So it kind of like, I think that kind of is what kind of stems from that right there. And it kind of put her in like a little bit of a depression, is what I'm assuming from how she was venting on her live about it. But also, I also wanted to comment on the Diddy situation as well.
Well, I want to talk to you about that Doja Cat. I think that's a hard place to be in, Doja Cat. Okay, because your job is to sell this sex symbol. However, you don't like how men respond to it because these men aren't even listening to your music. They don't care about your artistry. They just looking at you and they doing this and they see you in this light. And I understand you don't want a person or a group of people to look at you in this light and say, you know, crazy things. So it's somewhat like a F you. I'm going to take all this off because this does not define me. This sexiness, this girl, it don't define me. And even though my record labels, everybody don't like it, F them. I'm going to do what's right for me. And that's what she did. She took a stance. And when she did took a stance, I'm sure that a lot of people, they don't like change. People don't like change. They
You know,
don't like when you change your hair color. They don't like if you get
they
lighter.
don't like you.
They
They
don't
like
like if
being
you
in
get
control.
darker. They don't like if you skinny
Right.
and you got fat. They don't like if you fat and you
Mhm.
got skinny. They don't like change. Okay. So I'm sure the people didn't like that because she's changing. That's a whole different look. That's a whole different identity.
Right.
And society does not
Right.
like change. So they're going to bully you. They're going to say horrible things about you because what they signed up for, they're not getting anymore. It's like going to KFC and now they're handing out Subways. I did not come to
Right.
KFC for a damn sub sandwich, okay? I came for chicken.
Yeah, because you
Why
go
are
from
you
this
changing
this
up?
fan base that loves to look at her to now the fan base that don't even want to see her come across the TV screen, you know? So
Yeah.
it's a big you know, a lot of people, you know, they do have a lot to say about her new look and her new attitude, but
yeah,
I
because
don't know.
we're
I
so
think
based on imagery. We don't look at people as the
right,
spirit. That's just hocus pocus. We don't never look at people for the
right,
insides or who they are. We judge them based on what they wear, what they look like. And that's the main factors. Shit, on the dating apps, we see them pictures first, right? If the pictures ain't hitting, we ain't
right.
clicking. Shit.
No,
We judging on how
absolutely,
they
you're right
looking,
about
what
that.
they
And
dressing
so
like. Shit.
that's what it came down to in society. It's like it's messed up that it has to be that way. That a lot of people, you know, we view people by how we look at them on the outside like that first. But I
Yeah,
think
I'm
she's
sure
making a
big
good
people
point
feel
on
that way. I'm sure big backs, woo, they feel that way.
right.
They're like, damn, I'm a good man. I'm a good woman. I just don't got the looks. Won't y'all
So
just understand?
I wanted to
And
I
then they be
wanted to
like, you
just touch
want
base
a good
on
man,
her.
don't you? I'm a good man, but you
I
big as
know.
fuck. But
No, if your back is big, if your back is big, then you don't have self-control.
oh hell.
Oh my
Well, they can
goodness.
still be a good person, saying they can still be a good loving person.
Okay, but you still want a person with self-control,
Yeah.
no matter how loving
Okay,
and
well,
big they
a
are.
skinny person don't have self-control. They can cheat on you with no self-control either.
Okay, well, if we talking about cheating, we talking about one thing. If we're talking about an all-around
We talking
person,
about self-control though, right? Self-control.
yeah. And if your
A
back
lot of
big, then you ain't got no self-control.
okay, but skinny people don't have self-control over different things as
Are
well.
y'all seriously saying that? I know,
Yeah.
Well, that's what Sam said.
but that's
I
not
didn't say that. Don't
that's
put it
not
on me.
but G, that's
Yeah.
not true because
You
of the
can't
simple fact
eat that
that
extra donut.
no. But all big people are not big because of their eating habits. You got big people that's big for reasons of them being sick.
Yeah,
What
that's true.
about them?
Hello.
Yeah,
Tell us,
you have
Rashida.
people that are big because of thyroid problems.
Thyroids, all tight, right? It's not. That's crazy. All right, let me shut up in my mouth.
No, Rashida, we need you. That's why you had a voice. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, caller. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. So I think the Quavo and Chris Brown thing is so funny, right? I mean, honestly, it's like this is something that we all expected. It's like, is it beef between them? Yeah, I think it's beef. Is it beef where it's so serious? No, but it's industry beef where I feel like it's entertainment. And at the end of the day, they slept with each other's girlfriends and they're all mad about it. So, you know, but I feel like it's like, you know, they woke up the beef when they started poking at Chris Brown because, you know, him coming out with his diss track, I feel like in the midst of the whole Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole and everybody coming out and, you know, dissing each other, and with Chris Brown's diss track to Quavo, I think that just kind of shut everything down right there. Like, you know, him being an R&B singer just kind of shut the rap battle down, you know? So it's like, stop messing with that man. Leave that man alone. You know, I feel like every time he tries to mind his business, his name gets brought back in something, you know? But yeah, I feel like they poked the beast on that one.
Got it. So who started it first?
Well, listening to their tracks, if I'm listening to it correctly, I think Chris Brown kind of messed up first because he kind of said, like, you know, I slept with your girl while she was your girl.
Well,
So
come on now. You know that's fighting words. You know that's fighting words.
That's not true.
Okay, hold on. Wait, Rashida got something to say. The voice of reason. Hold on,
That's
caller.
not true.
Rashida,
All
go ahead.
right. So if you want to talk about who started it all together or on wax, because
Both.
the song Chris Brown did, and he said, I slept with your girl, that was the last song. Quavo had a song before that, and Chris Brown had a song before that. So this is the third song. So technically,
No, not speaking
from
on the actual situation at hand. If you want to, if we're speaking on who started the issue with who first behind the scenes, if we're speaking on that, well then if Quavo and Saweetie were together at one point and Chris Brown slept with Saweetie while they were together, then he must have been the problem starter.
but Quavo slept with Carucci first. That was where the whole beef came from, because Chris Brown looked at Quavo like that was his brother at one point, and then he started dating Carucci. So to get back at him, he slept with Saweetie, and that's where the beef came in. Chris Brown was salty because Quavo slept with Carucci, and we know how Chris Brown felt about Carucci, and he never liked him since.
Okay.
Well,
They said
from the
clock
rap
it.
beats that I got, from the lyrics that I got,
Clock
Quavo and Carucci are together now, and he's upset about that because they were close at one point. But at the same time, Chris Brown's comeback was he slept with his girl while they were together. So if that's the case, Chris Brown slept with his girl first.
No, him and did you hear what he said? He said if listen to the lyrics. He said you slept with my chick. That's cool. My ex. That's cool. I slept with your ex while y'all was still together. He
All right,
said
so this what I'm getting. This what I'm getting. I'm gonna say something. This what I'm getting, y'all. This is what happened. All right. Quavo and Chris Brown, they were brothers. They was cool, okay, and everything was nice, right? So what happened next? Chris Brown got a girl named Carucci, okay, and I guess Quavo was side eyeing that on the side, because when they broke up, next thing you know, Quavo was trying to knock on that door, okay. So that's where they separated, and Chris Brown felt some type of way. I guess the Carucci and Quavo thing, it did not work out. Quavo started going with Saweetie, okay? And then Chris Brown slept with Saweetie to get back at Quavo. Saweetie and Quavo broke up, and Saweetie was messing around with Offset. She was just doing a whole bunch. And then Quavo got back with Carucci Clan or Carucci, okay? And then that's how it all started. That's how it went down. Did I get that right, Rashida?
Yep, you got it right.
Okay.
Girl, my brain is blown. I can't even fathom all that.
You lose them how you get them. I mean, I guess they were all kind of like, wasn't Carucci supposed to be Omarion's girlfriend before Chris Brown's girlfriend?
Let me tell you.
So it's kind of like, it's not really a shock. It's just really actual entertainment. But one more thing too, ladies, I did want to speak on the whole Beyonce and Kim Kardashian thing too. I mean, the Taylor Swift thing.
Please.
I don't know why everyone's sweating on Beyonce being a witch when Taylor Swift is a witch. She's a witch. She's a witch herself. And it's known that she's a witch. It's been spoken about that she's a witch.
I think people are more like that because in the Black community, they're more judgmental towards witches than the clear people, which is more open-minded. So it's going to be a more shock with the Black people, because that's who I hear talking about it, are Black people. Jaguar Wright, she is the forthcoming. She talks about it a lot. And who else? And a few other. I think that Suge dude that's in jail.
But history shows, Gigi, that white people are more witches than Black women.
Okay, I'm not disputing that. I don't know that.
You should. Why are you trying to throw witchism on a Black woman?
The Black community don't have, since I've known the Black community, they always look bad on witches. They're more judgmental. And by Beyonce,
those are the clear people.
What?
Yes.
We're just judgmental on ourselves altogether.
No, they're not the clear people. I don't know what the clear people do. Now you're
they
saying
are the witches. They the ones that got burnt at the stake.
with.
Okay, Sam, I think we're on a whole different plane.
Girl,
But
no,
hold
I'm
on.
telling you.
Let me put you down real quick. Go ahead.
But the thing on Diddy as well, because I know a lot of people have like their opinions on, you know, they feel like he's guilty or he's not guilty or just whatever the situation is, or proven guilty until then. But either way, I feel like the whole situation with the raid, you guys have to understand one thing. It takes a lot to do that. You know, it takes a lot for all of them to gather up to go raid. Never mind 3. You know, they raided, I think, like 3 homes of his. But it takes a lot to do that. So you have to have information, probable cause. You have to have a warrant intact to be able to do that. So with that being said, I feel like, no, there's not a warrant out for his arrest. But I feel like he was tipped on the inside, like, hey, you know, they're coming to raid your house. And I feel like with the whole Cassie situation, like it was just too guilty from then on. Like the whole settlement with the lawsuit, it was just too head on after that. You know what I mean? So I feel like once he knew he did that, he knew like everything was gonna fall downhill from there. I feel like it's unfortunate for the kids. You know what I mean? It was bad that we had to see them walk out the house like that and be humiliated like that because they're just kids at the end of the day. But I feel like when somebody has done so much in their past and they try to change is when everything kind of comes up to you. And I feel like this is a situation at hand. You know, I don't really know the whole full thing, but from what I know, I feel like, you know, there's a lot of things that happened in the past, the 90s, the early 2000s. So much that happened in the past that's coming to light now. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's where everybody comes in disbelief, because deep down inside, everybody has, you know, they have a lot of connections and ties and feelings for this man. He's a father, he's a friend, he's a, you know, he's a big person in the industry. But I feel like with all this going on, it's a big eye opener for the reality, for everybody, just whether it's true or not. It's just a big eye opener, you know, that you just really never know what's really going on behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say, ladies.
Well, I'm glad you called in and you told us how you feel. All right, we're gonna let you go. KFC, do you have any talking points after that?
When it comes down to Diddy, what she was saying about Diddy,
sure.
I disagree. Still, I just think that there's nothing there yet, so I can't agree on nothing.
Okay.
And that's respectfully.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That's just, I know I stand out there by myself. I'm okay with that too, but I just disagree because there's nothing there. It hasn't moved. It's stalled. It's like a standstill.
They're doing the RICO, so like everybody said, it's taking time. People do have some new reports.
Allegedly.
They are looking at Kris Jenner, and that's why they're looking at Kris Jenner and Kris Jenner now. I mean, Kim Kardashian and Kris Jenner in court, because I guess through the stuff that they found at the raid, it's linking them to the Kardashians. That's why it came out today that, hey, they are going to jail too. And it also came out recently, like TD Jakes, he have stepped down. And the reason why he stepped down, because the feds called and let him know, listen, buddy, we got you. We got you.
But
I think it's deeper than that too.
Hold on. Did you hear what KFC just said?
But Diddy did it.
Thank you.
Now, so you playing. You know
no.
That's I mean, Diddy did it. But Diddy did it.
No, but for real,
I guess he stepped down because you know what? It's a terrible situation because it's like if you say something now, people may perceive it to be an admission of guilt. If you don't say anything, people probably still gonna perceive it to be an admission of guilt. So what are you supposed to do? But whoever set Diddy up, that's why they did that. So at this point in time, even if all the charges are dismissed and they find nothing, his legacy has already been tarnished. How do you want to rebuild from that? Because in the back of people's minds, it's always going to be either he paid somebody off or Diddy is guilty. Blah, blah, blah. Period.
Cause he is KFC. I feel you, girl, because you know, Homeland Security and the FBI, if they had nothing, they wouldn't know it in there. They have to get you talking about 3 houses in 3 different states, 3 different judges that had to clear warrants for them to go in his house. They don't do that if they have absolutely nothing. I agree with you wholeheartedly about the fact that he's the fall guy, but he has so many skeletons in his closet that it made it easy for him to be the fall guy. I 100% believe, like I respect your opinion, innocent until proven guilty, but he is guilty of some of those things. Now, is he guilty of all of them? We don't know that yet. But some of those things he's definitely guilty of, because they're not going to waste money to go in there and do that. And I really feel the reason they went in there was because they found out that he had been recording people secretly without their permission. This is why I think the feds and them went in there. The higher ups that's on those tapes called the Fed raid. They said go in there, get those tapes. So allegedly get those tapes so that you could clear all of us, and whoever else got to go down with him, take them down. That's what's taking so long.
But Diddy did it.
I know.
Diddy is guilty.
I know he is, girl. Period.
Thank you, KFC, for being honest.
Nah, you know, I disagree with that. Because see, you need to Google in the FBI informant when it came to the Trump case that got busted for lying. So, you know, even if these agencies go in there, that still doesn't mean they're going in there because they're being honest. Because we still don't know what was tipped off or what was on that warrant to make them go in there to begin with.
You said in who case?
They could have went in there because someone said that he had kidnapped some people, and they went in there.
In who case, KFC, you said they went in there and they was lying?
I'm saying no, with Trump. There was an FBI informant. With Trump, there was an FBI informant. I'm just giving an example. There was an FBI informant that was working with the Trump administration that just got caught lying
with Trump. Now, how we know? We talking about our government, though. Come on, we talking about our government.
The FBI informant. So you act like the people in these agencies, they're still people first before they're titled.
Yeah, but who runs the
agency? So why would he lie for Trump? If he can lie for Trump, he can lie on Diddy. I'm talking before the allegations. Someone could be lying.
Hold on, KFC. We can do got callers. Calling from 770. You're live on the air. 770. Are you there? All right, we're gonna let you go. 770. Calling from 704. Are you there?
Yeah, 704. This is me. How you doing, Gigi?
Good. How are you? You got me on speaker?
I really don't. I may hold on. Let me give me 1 second.
Okay.
I do have you on speaker. Hold on.
I know speaker
Can
when I hear it. Much better.
Okay. First off, you have a wonderful platform.
Oh, thank you.
I've been watching you for about a week now because this is a hot topic. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care if you think you're guilty or not guilty. All right, but before now, ladies, Sandy, Rashida, KFC, how we doing?
Let me unmute. You want me to unmute Sand and KFC? You ready?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I want to get to one thing real quick. Who was it, Rashida, that brought up that Beyonce is a witch? She brought that up, right? Correct? Or she believed that, correct?
Yeah. Rashida, I don't want to put words in your mouth. Can you speak?
I said that she practiced. I didn't say she was a witch. I said she practiced witchism. That's all I said. Along with a whole host of other people.
I'm glad. No, you're right. I'm glad you clarified. Because, see, there's a dark light on if you say someone is a witch. See, the first thing you say someone was a witch, you're gonna say, oh, they're evil.
Yeah.
And the only thing when you practice, or that you practice in dark magic, everybody don't practice. There's magic in this world. Everyone does not practice in dark magic. You see what I'm saying? But don't get me wrong. There's dark magic and there's light. There's people that practice in light and there's people that practice in dark.
Yeah, but they're not gonna tell them about the light, even if it is a light. Because this is my first time hearing light. I can tell you where it comes from. You know, me being raised in, the Christian, if it's not Christian, it's evil. If it's worldly, everything, if it's not of their religion, it's going to be seen as demonic because it's not uplifting their beliefs. And then they see witch as an extra. That's a double whammy. I don't know nothing about witches, but I was raised to fear witches and to cast them out and just to disassociate, see them as like a real outcast. But I do like I like watching witches on TV and vampire stuff because I love Vampire Diaries. They got everything. But my family members would never watch that. And I got talked about because I wanted to watch Harry Potter. And they see that as demonic. They see it as witchery and sorcery and something bad is going to happen or they have their own beliefs. And that's what I think that you're seeing when it comes to this. And the thing is, a lot of people are ignorant. We don't know. And then if people do find out, they're going to report to us all the evil shit. Okay. But they're not going to report all the good. Just like when a Christian religion, they're just going to report you the good stuff, but they're not going to report all the Christian wars and all the bloodshed, that these religions have. They're not going to report that, and they're not going to tell it. Every group going to be one-sided. But go ahead.
Well, of course they're not going to tell y'all. Of course they're going to keep a veil over your eye. See, there's a word you see, and there's a word you don't see. All right, just to clarify. All right, but here's the thing. I'm glad you said ignorance because when you're naive to something does not mean it's wrong or bad. You just don't know about it. And by people protecting you, now, when you said Harry Potter, now to me, I think that is demonic. All right?
I'm going to watch Harry Potter. I don't care what y'all say, okay? Y'all can judge or whatever. I like Harry Potter.
I've seen it. I watched Harry Potter, but I think when you look at like I say, there's a word you see and where you don't see. The Harry Potter is, I think that's evil. But hold on, I didn't want to give you that. I just wanted to clarify that she's not, okay, that she practicing witches, which is not a bad thing. All right, so okay, but this is what I call. So KFC, can you hear me?
Oh, let me unmute her.
Can she hear me?
Hold on.
Okay, let me. You can hear me. Now, KFC, let me tell you something. I'm with you. I'm almost 100%. All right. But because what you're standing on is, and you definitely have education. Now, you either went to school for criminal justice or you should have gone to school for criminal justice. Because here's what you're saying. Let me help you clarify what you're saying. What you're saying is, your stance is, let the due process take its course. So there's a thing in due process. So what you're saying is let it take its course. But you do understand the phrase, right? Where there's smoke, there's fire.
I understand that phrase, but
okay.
Okay.
I got you. Hold on. Now I'm just saying. Now, I mean, just because it's smoking, it just may be dry ice. It may not be a fire. But hold on, KFC. So here's what's taking place, and here's why they keep saying about the RICO law. Because I'm gonna tell you a secret. All that money they spent, Homeland Security, they invade 2 messes in 2 different states at the same time, in 2 different time zones. Boo boo. They have the evidence. Okay. At this point, they just want the names. You see what I'm saying? So that's what's taking place in this investigation. It's all about getting the names. All right, they know the game was being played or is being played. They just want the players. You see what I'm saying? That's all. And listen, you keep saying, well, why don't they move in now? Why don't, if you have a war, and I'm mad at you, say you're the queen of your world, I'm the king of my world, I'm mad at you. I just can't move in and start a war. You see what I'm saying? That's a process with everything. So then you also said, so remember that point. Then you also said, so you're trying to compare this to O.J. Simpson. We all know, should I say allegedly, O.J. Simpson was set up. Diddy is not being set up. Diddy is a loose cannon who got out of control and thought his money was above the law. It's not above the law. It's really not. I don't care who you are. You can be black and you're white. You are above the law to a certain point. Diddy is a loose cannon who is out of control. But go ahead.
Who you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Okay, well, I disagree with what you said. Because you don't know, for this simple reason. When Donald Trump couldn't make the $430 million, remember they were charging him with in New York? Or was it, a billionaire stepped up and paid it for him and dropped it. Like, what was it, 150, 125, 125 million? Like, it wasn't nothing. So you don't know if these agencies were paid off from someone else who has more money than Diddy that wants him. You don't know. I mean, how can I sit up here and say, based upon what someone else, one of you were Diddy, and you didn't do anything? I mean, is it fair for people to jump on the bandwagon and say that you did anything without nothing being proven yet? I mean, that to me is common sense. It doesn't matter if you go to criminal justice or not. That's why when you go to court, there's a prosecutor and there's a defense, right? One side wants to get you in trouble and the other side wants to get you off. So why come Diddy's not privileged to that right as well?
Now, it
has nothing to do with whether you went to criminal justice school or not. That's your basic right. I mean, those are your rights.
So when you, and I'm a truck driver, so I gotta get back to it because I gotta stay on schedule. But when you bring up the Trump, what talks? I don't care who you
Trump
are.
got in trouble with the case in New York, where they had fined him for that, and he was crying that he was broke, he couldn't pay for it, even though he's supposed to allegedly be worth $2 billion, and he got to be president without ever showing his tax return. See, this is another thing. The criminal justice system, so-called, which there really is no justice system in this country, we know this. It wasn't designed for black people in mind anyway. Because how do you get a president in there who won't show his tax return? How do you get a president in there that gets the ticket again, who they found responsible for SAing someone? But yet they got so much wrath for Diddy. They know what time it is with Diddy. No one questions that? Am I the only one looking at that and think that's crazy?
No, they have questioned Trump for that. Trump was able to move around. You know that.
Okay, so if that's the case, then why are people being so big on Diddy then? Because if you excuse one, in my mind, if you excuse one, then you got to make excuses for all.
Oh,
see how that goes?
That's the world you think you live in.
No, that's the world I know I live in. If you think I'm lying, go out and try something tonight and see what happens.
I already know.
Okay, then. So that's the point I've been saying all along.
I know you don't like us being in like taking personal or giving personal examples. I was in a similar situation and did it. I had an ATL kick my door down, but I'm small fries. But that's neither here nor there. So I know what's happening. I know what's happening. They're gonna get statements. They're gonna get evidence. They're gonna comb that house top to bottom. Are there tunnels? We heard rumors of tunnels. Are there tunnels?
Let me ask you this, caller, because you're making some valid points. Did you know Trump and Diddy had a falling out?
No, I did not.
Okay, so you got to go back and look at that first. And did you know Trump? Did you know Diddy went on the smear campaign about Trump? Trump and Diddy used to be good friends, and they had a falling out. Go do your research on that. And do you know that Diddy went on the smear campaign about Trump after that? And Diddy had started his own political party called the Black Party that was supposed to be to empower and uplift black people in our black communities. And he talked real bad about Trump. How we had to take the power away from the white man. We can't let the white man have our vote anymore. Yeah, he was starting that mess. So, hey, you don't think that's connected? You don't think it's strange how the same time Trump is going under trial, all this is coming out about Diddy?
And then this for the whole panel. And then I want you to also think about something. What year is this? in political. This is an election year.
Okay, they said, can you? They said y'all got. Why are we talking about politics and Trump? That's what they said in the comments.
No, because he was asking my reason why I think that Diddy is in trouble. And I'm telling you, he was running his mouth about somebody.
Oh, y'all know we got, there's some Trump MAGAs in the comments now. They get mad.
I could care less because I didn't vote for Trump anyway. So I don't care.
Hey, look here.
Y'all can't offend the MAGAs, okay? Please don't offend the MAGAs.
Okay, I got you. So that's it.
No, that's
As
cool.
respectful for Jeezy's platform, that's all I have to say about it. Because I know she don't like the R&R thing, so I'm not going to get into that. But that's all I have to say. I think it was a setup. Because you don't let nobody go from 1990 to 2024 acting a fool.
KFC, this is not a setup. This is Diddy thinking he's the biggest, baddest man on the planet. And they're going to show him he's not. That is what this is.
And then when you mentioned, why did I say OJ? I mean, think about it. OJ was found not guilty for murder, but responsible for it. Isn't that still murder, though? If somebody tells you you're not responsible for taking the life of someone, if someone said you're not responsible for doing it, but you're found responsible for doing it. You didn't do it, but you're found responsible for doing it. That doesn't make sense either. So what I'm trying to say with the criminal justice system, when it comes to certain people, they just make it up as they go along. And that's my opinion.
Okay. I see your stance and I see where you're coming from.
So that's to be respectful of her platform. I'm gonna say I think Diddy was set up. That's
Diddy
it.
was not set up. Okay. How was he set up? Okay. Tell me this. How was he set up and who set him up?
Okay. Look, for example, what they said about Justin Bieber. Look at the age when he met Justin Bieber, 24. Justin Bieber's what, almost in his 30s, or if not in his 30s. I don't follow him. What took so long on that? And I know people say victims have their own time, and this is no dig at him, because that's true.
No.
You should be able to come out when you want to. But at the same time, look at the other things they say he's done. That's just, because look, let me ask you something, sir. Take out everything you heard about Diddy. Just take everything out you ever heard about him, from the New York thing, from the J-Lo thing, from the Justin Bieber down to today. What else do you have now? Nothing. You have nothing. You have nothing. Only what you've been told. You have nothing.
But we have been told, and we do know. Now, let me ask you a question. Why is a grown man hanging around a child?
Allegedly.
Bieber was 13 or 14
Allegedly.
years old. This dude is 30 years old. Allegedly. Baby, what you mean allegedly?
Because, let me say, if Diddy did get down like that, allegedly, was Justin Bieber the only child out there?
I'm sorry?
Why would he have to be stuck on Justin Bieber? If that's what he was into. Right. Like, think about it. Why would he have to be focused on Justin Bieber if that's what he's into?
He was the next star coming up.
Goddamn.
That's a question I can't answer. That's a question I can't answer.
Okay, then. So I can't say he did anything wrong. If you can't answer questions, then you can't draw a conclusion. You can't write a summary so you answer all your questions.
I just want to start out, well, why are you 30 years old? I don't know how old he was, but I know Bieber was a teenager. Why are you hanging around this dude?
How you know he was even hanging around him when you weren't in his house? You see videos, but do you think Diddy know he's being recorded in those videos?
You continue to come in this with blind eyes, boo boo. You got to take the blinders off.
Because at the time, Diddy was a hype man too, and Diddy wanted that money. Justin Bieber made money. Look at Taylor Swift, how she's already passed Beyonce. She's already a billionaire yet. Beyonce ain't won yet. So what are you talking about? He wanted that money. That doesn't mean he did anything to him.
Who wanted the money? Justin Diddy?
Puffy at that time. Puffy was everywhere at that time. He was on TV. He had Making the Band with MTV. He was everywhere. That doesn't mean he wanted Bieber, though.
Not with Justin. Justin was too young for Making a Band. That was you talking about something in the 90s. Justin probably was just born.
Diddy was all over the place. But why would he have to focus in on Justin?
Because he was the new and up and coming artist.
He was all over the place, slinging that. No, I can't say it. But he was all over the place, and that's why he's going to get indicted.
But what makes you say that? What makes you feel like that? Because that's what you've been hearing about him.
I'm not sure you understand how your country truly works.
It's not mine.
Let's say I put something in the air right now, right? They don't care nothing about that. They don't care nothing about me. don't care nothing about that little. I could just put it there. They not gonna raid your mansion with not home insurance. They're going Homeland Security for nothing.
If it was a setup, they will.
You don't understand how this works.
I do, because money talks. Money talks.
Money
so what I'm
talks.
trying to say, look, let me just say something. But look, you're not gonna know either way though. So I mean, I can't say you're wrong in your point of view. You can't say I'm wrong in mine, because you're not gonna know either way. How are you gonna find out?
Okay,
you hear stories all the time. Have you not heard stories all the time? Sometimes when police officers do, hold on. Have you not heard stories some of the time when police officers do drug raids? They keep that money and they don't write it down. So you think they can't be paid off? See, people keep thinking about Diddy paid people off. Maybe someone was paid off to do that to Diddy. Maybe that person paid people off. Most of the agents that were there raiding his home weren't black anyway.
They did. They got paid to go in there and wash them tapes, but that doesn't take away from what he did.
How you know they weren't paid to be set up to frame them? How do you know that though?
Not paid to frame him?
Yes. How do you know? Look, anything's possible in their world though.
You know what? I give you that. Not paid to frame, but how can we say this? Can we not say frame? Can we not say set up? How about they just really done with it and it's time to move on?
Because I don't believe they are. Because I don't believe they have anything on them.
Now this is a way to get rid of it. Because I'm gonna tell you a secret, honey. They did not do all that. If we was at this point right now, we were just talking about rumors, and we still just looking at videos on YouTube, just in the third, and all that, and they have not rated yet. I'd be right there with you, KFC, all day long, honey.
Okay, so when they got there, why come they didn't take his sons to jail?
They don't want his sons for what?
Okay, so when he came back, why come they didn't bring him in?
Bring who in? Diddy?
Yeah, at least for questioning.
They didn't have a warrant for arrest.
I thought. Okay, so but look, so what's the purpose of doing all of that though?
Okay, KFC, boo, I gotta get back on. I gotta get back on the road. But
we enjoy you calling.
But baby, you got to live. I'm sorry.
We enjoy you calling. Thank you for waking it up. Y'all got to woke up. Yeah, call back. Call back. We hope you have a great day at work.
I will. You too.
All right.
Bye.
Yeah, girl, KFC. I got one thing.
I know. I mean, let me just pour myself a glass of wine. I know, because I'm gonna get it all, but it's okay though.
I can
hang with it. So
I got one thing to say. You hear what I say?
Diddy is guilty.
He is, girl. Period.
No, Diddy is guilty. At this point in time, if he gets charged, it's not going to even matter. But Diddy did it. It's not going to even matter, because this is why they did it. But Diddy did it. That's why they wanted his name smeared. But so Diddy did it to persuade your mind to think that this man did everything that Diddy being accused of.
So it's safe to say if they do indict him, you're gonna still think it was a setup and that he is really not guilty.
KFC, do you hear yourself?
But Diddy did it. I do, but when people don't understand, even what the OJ say, I don't understand why people can't understand that.
You know, I'm talking about this clip, girl. I'm talking about the clip, child.
I got the clip. But
no, this clip right here.
But Diddy did it. Nah. I don't believe he did.
I know you don't.
I can tell you that right 100%.
I know you don't.
I believe he's innocent and proven guilty.
So if they prove that he's guilty, are you still gonna think that they framed him and all of what they submitted was fake?
I'm gonna question it because they made sure that the whole world knew that they were investigating this man, but they won't tell you the charges as to why. And I think that's crazy. They want you to think he's guilty, because think about it. Even if he's found out guilty, in the back of people's minds, when they see him, they're always going to think he like little boys.
But they thought that before they came into the play. But that's the thing. No, he did the damage.
They think
right, Gigi? Huh? I said that he did the damage because this has been. See, it seemed like I don't know, when you say stuff like that, KFC, it seemed like you forgetting the fact that he has been he's been labeled a person that deals with underage boys before this raid happened, before any of this. from the beginning. The only reason they didn't care about him doing it then was because he was at the height of his career. He was bringing in money. He was an asset to them.
Girl, Rashida, I don't know about
I
that.
don't believe none of
If
that.
people had
I don't
if
believe
he
none of
had a
that.
reputation of being gay, they would not support him. So for him to mess
Who?
around with men, Diddy,
Who wouldn't support him?
black people.
That's a lie.
I
So wouldn't.
disagree.
Not
I
like that.
disagree.
We've been supporting, huh?
I don't see that.
Yeah, they've been saying this for years about Diddy. They've been saying it for years since back then. They always say he was weird.
If they were saying, well, okay, so weird means gay.
No, when they was speaking about it, they was saying he was weird and how he acted, how he always wanted to be around little boys. This has always been being said, at least from where I'm from. They have always been talking about Diddy with underage boys like that. Always. And we supported RuPaul, so why wouldn't we support him?
Well, no, you did not support RuPaul. RuPaul had a lot of backlash from the black community. He got his support from white people. So no, you did not support RuPaul.
We did.
Well, maybe you, but the black community, no. It's really slow to change in the black community. So especially when it comes to gay and LGBT, they're not supportive when it comes to that. RuPaul got his support from white people.
Let me just say, it always
So
goes.
every victim is a liar, and nothing never happened to them, and Diddy never hurt it. Everybody who ever said Diddy wronged them, they're lying. All those victims, every last one of them.
Who you talking to, me or KFC?
KFC. I just wanted to know.
I mean, but see, this is the thing though. How do you know they were really victims?
I'm asking you a question. So from the beginning, from the first case on, with the girl being shot, with all of Pow Pow, with all of the allegations of essay that has ever came out about Puffy, every last one of them people were lying on him. Whew.
This is the thing.
All right, you said what you had to say.
I don't believe it because of the simple standpoint that how do you know that they were really victims? Because they say they were. I mean, see, this is the thing.
Can you name names? Okay, so people feel that Justin and Usher are the victims. Those are the boys that people are referring to. Justin.
It's way deeper than that. It's way deeper than just them two. That's the only two that we publicly know of, as far as males, and not even because you had people that was a part of his bands that spoke out. You had people. I don't know. I can't sit and say.
You haven't heard all that, Rashida. So tell us everything you heard, because we don't know what you're talking about.
Of all the all right, so just like when the baby spoke out and he was saying that Puffy took a certain liking to him and he made everybody leave except for a group of people. You had him saying something. You had at one time Leonardo DiCaprio. They were saying that.
At this point, how old was little baby? Was he like 12 or 13?
No, he was young, but no, I don't think he was a teenager. He was grown. He definitely was grown.
Okay. So I think KFC is just talking about the boys. Name the boys, because they don't know all these boys. The only boys I can think that you guys are talking about is Justin and Usher. That's the only boys, but you said it's a lot of more boys. So I said, well, I don't know nothing about that, Rashida. Tell me about the boys. Then you start talking about baby, which is an adult. So I'm trying to get an idea of the boys.
All right, I get what you're saying now. It was all right. So the whole the making of the band, it was a few people that was stepping up then saying that some inappropriate things was going on, that he would have underage people kids there, and a lot of stuff was going on. They was talking about the can I say drugging?
SA. Can we just say that?
No, with the putting stuff in the drinks.
Oh, we'll just say
Because
put stuff in the drink.
yeah, so it's he's being charged with a couple of things. You got the RICO, you got him and the little boys. Um, you got him putting stuff in
No,
people's
hold on.
drinks.
Yeah, him and the little boys. When you say that again, what boys are you saying? And you said this is in the lawsuit, right?
Yeah, this is the lawsuit is basically the underage kids that he had there, but they didn't name anybody. They called them John Does.
Okay. And this is in Cassie lawsuit or in Little Rodney?
No, Little Rods.
Okay,
Yeah.
so this is in Little Rodney. Little Rodney is that man that used to work for Diddy. He said that Diddy was walking around with no clothes on. He said that him or Diddy essayed him, did it with him, and he said that Cuba Gooding Jr. Messed around with him too, that Diddy had him and was passing him around to men in the industry. So this is all coming from Little Rodney. This not coming from Cassie. Okay.
Right. Because I mean, the trafficking is one of the charges that they're going for. Correct.
It's just, I mean, y'all can't see what's going on, man.
Little Rodney, I'm more for Cassie. I've been told y'all that. I'm down with Cassie.
But if people got proof and they catching him on recordings, well, not even catching him on recordings, he's willingly telling these people to record him. You can't. That's like the same thing with the whole Whitney when the whole allegations of her being on narcotics, and they were saying everybody.
Right. For KFC, Rashida, she is pretty much saying, I know that's what it says in a lawsuit. She is saying that humans lie. People lie in lawsuit. Lawyers lie. Judges lie. She want to see the video. She want to see the proof before she believes like everybody else believes.
Oh no, I understand exactly what she's saying, and I respect that. I just wanted to ask her if she thought every single person was lying. She said, yeah, every single person that ever said Diddy did something was lying. That's all I wanted to know.
Let me ask you a question. If you was at Diddy walking around the house naked is not breaking the law.
No, I didn't say it was.
Rude, but why would you want to stay over there and keep sleeping over there if he was doing that in front of you?
I wouldn't.
Put some clothes on, because if not, then blah, blah, blah. But for you to stay there and then say that you ended up in his bed drunk, come on now, and you still staying there?
I don't see. I could understand that, KFC, because you got
why come here?
some.
Diddy went to sleep, got dressed, took one of them tunnels, and left.
Because maybe he was trying to get all of this stuff.
We haven't seen a video with him even showing Diddy's behind being blocked out in the back, walking around, doing none of the stuff he's being accused of.
They can't do that. If it's in a lawsuit, if he got recordings and stuff like that, and it's in a lawsuit and they trying to go to court with it, they can't put it out. Because once they put it out, they can't use it as evidence.
If Little Rod saying he got Diddy on video, but yet Diddy got all these cameras himself. When Diddy went back and looked at his cameras, he couldn't see Little Rod setting up his cameras.
No, he had Little Rod filming. He told Little Rod to film him. He was filming him because Diddy okayed him to film him. If it was him recording Diddy without his permission, then we wouldn't be having this conversation. He gave Little Rod permission to record him.
Well, Diddy said all of it's not true. Diddy said he's a victim and all this is lies. We heard Diddy. Diddy said it's not true.
And I agree. I do. I agree with what Diddy said.
Yeah, that's woo. I heard you say you agree with somebody. Shoot.
So they both claiming to be a victim. So they both say they're a victim.
I don't believe it.
One says they're a victim of slander, and the other one says they're a victim of SA. So both victims until proven, I guess, otherwise.
See, y'all
I
can't
just
see.
can't believe you said every last person that came out was a liar, and there not one person that ever
Say
stepped up.
that. I said they should have to prove. Unfortunately,
What
okay,
about
do
the kid?
whatever you say about him is true. You have to. Like, how you gonna prove? Like, you should have to prove what you have to say, man. You shouldn't be able to make anything up on somebody, and it's the truth. It's the actual factual.
Okay, let me ask you this, KFC.
In life.
If you go to a club, right, and you and there's some celebrities there, and y'all VIP, and you turning up, and you start drinking, and you start feeling a little woozy, and you pass out, right? And when you wake up, you know for sure something happened to you because maybe of things hurting, maybe there's discharge, maybe there's whatever, right?
Not get too graphic.
That's why I calmed it down some. And you go and you file a complaint, right? But you don't have video recording or you don't have audio recording because when you started sipping, something was in your drink and you passed out. How would you feel if they told you it was lying unless you showed them proof that that happened to you?
But that's when you know, you can, there's ways to do that. Like, you go to the hospital, you get a blood test drawn to see what was in your system. You know what I'm saying? You take a report. That's what I would do. I can't speak on what every victim should do. I can't say that, but I'm saying with me, the steps that I would take. But I mean, I get that everybody got to handle it their own way. But also, how would you feel? One of your, you went to a club and one of your girlfriends liked somebody and he wasn't paying her no attention and he didn't want her number. And then she just called the cops and said she was SA. What would be the, I mean, so he's supposed to be up.
I agree that people lie, right?
It's not going to be perfect on either side, is what I'm saying.
And I'm gonna
not
believe
for
the
the
girl.
victim and not for the person being accused of
Most
being
likely,
the
I
attacker.
probably believe her.
Yeah, but I agree that people are it's vicious people out here that do lie on people, right? And they do things out of spite. You have a lot of people who do spiteful things. But it comes a point in time in your life when you have people telling the same exact stories, people that don't know each other or people that do know each other, it comes a certain point in time where you got to look up and say, why is everybody that ever come in contact with you is saying the same thing?
All right. Well, hold on, because KFC, you did it again. Anytime I didn't have no callers. We were struggling with callers. Now we got a whole load of them. Okay, caller from 770. You're live on the air. 770. Okay, I'll come back to you. If you can take off that audio in the background and just focus and listen, that'd be great. Caller from 617, you're live on the air.
Hi, this is Boston calling back again. I had to call back on behalf of what KFC is saying.
Go ahead.
That was a lot to take in. Okay, where can I begin? Well, she's adamant that, you know, she's Team Diddy on the situation. But my whole thing is it's one thing if it's he said, she said, me saying it to you, you saying it to me. But if there's proof on paper, if there's money that had to been settled, if there's lawyers that had to been involved, what makes you think that any of that is safe? So for Cassie, for instance, she, you know, I heard her say, you know, people do vicious things, which, yeah, people lie on people all the time, or, you know, try to have a come up for money or whatever the situation is. But let's just take Cassie's situation, for instance. Nobody knows Cassie as a vicious person. Nobody knows Cassie as a violent person. Nobody knows Cassie as a person that has her business all aired out on the media and for people to just put their input in it. No one knows Cassie of that persona, right? So give and take that, because she split with Diddy. Diddy didn't break up with her. She split with Diddy. So give and take that, right? Everything that was going on behind the scenes that we didn't know about, that we're all finding out now, all stemmed from her book that was going to come out, that she was going to do a tell-all book on her life. So while all that was going on in the midst, yeah, she was going to tell it all. So for him to settle with that lawsuit so fast, that screams. Now, people say, okay, just because you settle with a lawsuit doesn't mean you're guilty. Okay, well, in reality, where I live over this side, yeah, that screams you're guilty. Because I'm not just giving up. I don't care how rich I am, how wealthy I am. I'm not just paying you $30 million or probably more, because I feel like you paid her more. I'm not paying you millions of dollars for something that I didn't do. And then it's not even like it's just a statement. It was a 60-page lawsuit. That was like a mini book in itself. So I'm not going to just give you this money when you accuse me of all of this. I'm going to fight for that. I'm a billionaire. I'm going to fight for that. And then I'm going to turn around and sue you for defamation of character. You know what I'm saying? So there's ways that he could have dealt with it too. He's a billionaire. He could have made all that go away and cleared his name if that was the case, if that none of that was true. Now, to say that everything that is being accused against him is not true, now that's kind of being far-fetched. That's kind of being like a real fan base on that, because reality-wise, you have to use your common sense and be like, okay, this is reality. Things like this happen every day that, to people that people are unaware about. And just because you have money doesn't make your problems go away. It doesn't make that sick person in your head become, better. They're still sick in their head. And I'm not saying he's sick in his head, but I'm saying a sick person is not going to be better or be mentally stable just because they have money. That's going to make the matters worse. So if we want to stem back to this whole situation, because it goes back to the whole Biggie and Tupac thing. You feel what I'm saying? When back in the 90s, gays wasn't acceptable. You wasn't acceptable if you was gay, let alone a black man, let alone
you still not acceptable shit.
But what I'm saying is, it stemmed from back then where if you guys really want to do some research, Tupac already had a secret of Diddy that he was holding over his head that had to do with something to do with being gay. And Diddy stemmed that whole Biggie and Tupac beef off of Diddy's exposure. That had nothing to do, Biggie and Tupac never even had real beef. That all stemmed from Diddy's situation because he was getting ready to be exposed way back in the 90s, if you want to be technical. Now, everybody's saying, yeah, he had Making the Band, he had this, he had that. Why don't you ask yourself, how did he get Bad Boy? How did he get Bad Boy? And who gave it to him? Okay, if you want to stem from back then, because it triggers from way back then, okay? A lot of people's lives been gone. A lot of people have been trying to come up with tell-all books, and a lot of people's lives been gone. Things like this don't just happen, okay? You don't just get lucky all the time like this, okay? When somebody has so much money, when they're so wealthy and they feel like they're just untouchable, they feel like they're God, yeah, they feel like, okay, I got away with it, I'm gonna do it again. But if it becomes a mental habit, an illness, that's something that's in him, if that's the case. I'm not saying it is, but I'm speaking in general as a person, like just somebody that's going through this. You know what I mean? Like a sick person is a sick person, doesn't matter if they're rich or poor. And I feel like with more money and more power, that's a more dangerous situation. But in the situation to say like none of those accusations are true and until I see, like, you really can't be like, until I see, I'm not going to believe. Because come on, it's on paper. If you want to see, go look it up on paper. It's on paper. That's the closest you're going to see. Because you're not going to see an essay video. You're not going to see anything like that live on TV for you to see. So if you want to see things and proof that we all validate today in policy and anything, go look on the paperwork. Go read the paperwork. Because the paperwork don't lie. And you can't compare O.J. Simpson to this situation. O.J. Simpson took a lie detector test twice and failed. He failed twice.
Well, I think she's gonna say the paperwork and lawsuits, they do have lies in them. People do lie. They're all created by humans. That's what she's gonna say.
Right. And understandable on that. But if that's the case, you go to court.
They don't lie.
He's a billionaire. He knows his rights. He knows he can go to court and fight that. You're not suing me for $30 million and I'm a billionaire and I'm just going to give you that because you're accusing me of something that I've never done. Like, come on. We're not even going to.
But, just because they said $30 million doesn't mean she got the money yet.
No, she got more.
That could be what she won, but that doesn't mean she received the money yet.
Listen, when they said it was settled, that's not just to put a facade on.
Okay, so what was the reason why she filed the $30 million to begin with?
Okay, I'll tell you the reason. Absolutely, she was trying to come out with a tell-all book. She was already, but a year prior to this even coming out, before we all even knew about this, she was already coming out with a tell-all book. Okay, and that award show, I think it was the BET award show, when Diddy was like, oh, and I want to give a special shout out to Cassie, and do a peanut for Cassie. In that midst of time, they were already going at it, warring about her coming out with a tell-all book, and we didn't even know about it at that time. So that was already in the works. So he gave
her $30 million for to keep her mouth shut.
1 second, he gave her more than that. 1 second. So with that,
I wasn't there, so I don't know.
That's why I'm trying to explain it to you. So with that being, I wasn't there either, but it's all in writing though. But with that being said, they all, you know, once all that happened and stuff, I guess allegedly he was threatening her not to put the book out because, you know, she has a lot of things in there. They've been together for over 10 years. She's going to tell a lot. So I guess there were threats towards her. So she took it as, okay, well, she knows Diddy. She knows how he moves. She knows what he's capable of. She done witnessed it already, allegedly. So with that being said, she thinks, okay, well, let me put this, usually lawsuits are handled behind the scenes. You don't even hear about a lot of lawsuits half of the time because they're taken care of behind the scenes and wiped away. She thought about it like, let me put this lawsuit publicly because if anything happens to me, this is already on record and people know who to go after because I'm coming for my money. I'm going to release my book or I'm going to sue him for what my book was going to be at least worth or then some. Okay. Now on top of that, okay, she did a 60-page lawsuit. We only got to see like 30 of it. And then, you know, some people, you can dig deeper. There's like 30 more pages of it. So in total, it was a good 60, 65, and they didn't even want to really release it because it had so many people's names involved, okay? So with that being said, she basically put out a book anyway. That 60-page lawsuit was pretty much like what? It can be like, what, a 7-8 chapter book anyways? You feel
but how
me?
do you
So
think
with
she
that-
came up to? How do you think she came up to the figure $30 million?
Well, if you think about it, she could have just did it all to herself, like what she thought her book was going to be worth. If you ask me, if I'm gonna make a story on my life, on the tragedies I went through, I'm gonna make a price on my book. So yeah, I don't take it that she didn't put a price on her book. And if you're not gonna let me release my book, and if you're blackmailing me, and if you're threatening me, and if you're threatening my family, then I'm gonna make this public. And now I'm gonna get my money and then some. And now I'm gonna open a can of worms where people can be comfortable to come out and tell their stories now. Because I'm tired of being your shadow. It makes sense. It makes perfect sense. And I know you don't want to
make sense to me.
I know you don't want to believe that he's guilty.
No, it's not because I don't want to believe that he's not guilty, but it doesn't make sense to me.
And then
because if you write a tell-all book on somebody and you put their personal business out there like that, you could be sued for defamation of character too.
Absolutely.
So I don't know. You know, you don't think Diddy's smart? You don't think Diddy's smart?
That would have been the smart move because he lost a lot of business deals. You don't think that would have been a smart move to sue?
I mean, but see, this is the thing though this is the thing about it. How do you know? I mean, I wasn't there. So all the things, I don't know I don't know none of the things she even said about Diddy. I don't know the things she said about Diddy.
After that lawsuit, he lost everything. So if I'm gonna lose everything, that means it's true. If my livelihood is on the line, I'm gonna fight this. And everybody claims that he's such a fighter.
Okay, but listen, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Carter. I don't mean to cut you off, but think about what you're saying. You're saying that he paid her off because he didn't want a tell-all book to come out. So if that's the case, when he went negotiation with her lawyers, do you think they would have released a 60-page anything?
No,
if he wanted to stop her from making a book come out, why would they release 60 pages going into the details of the same things that could have possibly been in that book? That doesn't make sense either.
Because
if I'm giving you $30 million, I'm giving you $30 million because I want you to keep your mouth quiet. Period. You better not say nothing about me. I'm not going to give you $30 million and then you still going to release 60 pages of my business.
That's why they blocked the rest of it. They spilled the rest of the lawsuit.
Why did I pay you if you're going to go into these details that I did all these things to you? What was the purpose of me paying you?
Listen, the point then with that then.
No, think about the point. You're saying he settled so quickly because he didn't want the tell-all book to get out, but then they released 60 pages telling on his business. What's the purpose of me? Did she release those pages before the 30 million or after?
Conversation with you and you're a
no, listen, I'm asking you a question. Because if I'm going to give you 30 million, you're still going to release the 60 pages.
Was she going to try to give
you
me
ain't
the
going to get the 30 million.
KFC, can she answer, please?
Yeah, because I'm listening. Listen, people be going off on me, but they don't want me to
let her
say
answer. It's interesting. Go ahead.
But this is what I'm trying to say, right? If that was the case, if none of that was true, right? Like you said, he could sue her for defamation of character. He can do this, he can do that. You're absolutely right. If that was the case, he lost everything behind that. So he's not gonna, it's one thing to pay you 30 million. It's one thing to pay you 60 million or whatever. But to pay you 30 million and then lose everything, that's a whole nother type of loss. And let me tell you something. Yes, I believe that he paid her the 30 million or probably more than that. And then he made her sign an NDA not to say nothing else. If you want to be technical, that's how I feel. Like I feel like the lawyer signed the NDA after that. And she wouldn't speak about anything else, but she don't have to speak about anything else because it opened a can of worms for everybody else to tell their stories. She did her part and now she's going to move along. But what I feel like is, like I said, to be so detailed. See, I read the lawsuit. I read all of it, and it was crucial. But
okay, but let me ask you a question, Carly. Okay, so the purpose of him paying her selling so quickly is because he didn't want none of his business out there, right? Because she was allegedly going to release a tell-all book. So if you already put the 60 pages out there, I'm not paying you nothing. I'm gonna turn around and resue you for defamation of character and get my 30 million back. So why am I going to pay you if you already put collateral damage out there about me? The damage has been done, right? So you're not worthy of $30 million. Go ahead and write the book. Because the 60 pages is like a book.
So
but that's not what he did.
He had him in checkmate at that point. Because let me tell you.
So how do you know the 30 million was because of the book? How do you know it was because she sued him because she was signed to his record label to be an artist? And because he wanted a relationship with her, she missed out on money, touring, and all those other things for her career.
Like $250,000 allowance. Like she wasn't needing nothing. Okay, she was getting her payments. She stopped her payments. She stopped all.
See, I don't know her like that, so I wouldn't know if she did.
This is all reported. This is all documented. Is what everything I'm speaking on. I'm not. I kid you not. It's all documented. She split with him.
Usually they don't release documents like that, but go ahead.
This all you can speak up. You can look at all this up. Everything that I'm saying. She cut ties with him. She stopped the allowance. She didn't want the allowance anymore. He was giving her an allowance, but a lot of that had to do with the freak off that was going on between them too. So she broke ties with him. When she was coming out with the tell-all book behind the scenes, somebody told him that she was coming out with a tell-all book. That's how he got wind of it. So him being Diddy, he's thinking she's not gonna, he's telling her not to do it. He's not thinking that she's gonna really do it. You know what I'm saying? But her knowing how he is, she figures I'm gonna put this lawsuit on him because he's threatening me, and now I'm gonna sue him for this. And if he doesn't pay me my money, he could take me to court for this. This can go to court. Because if you want to be technical, I think he did this. I think she filed this like over the weekend, and he tried to clear it before it hit Monday to go to court. So he cleared it real fast. So she knew what she was doing on that, and he knew how to pay her on that. It was okay, we're gonna say we're paying her, and we really didn't pay her. No, he paid her what she needed, and then some. And then if you ask me, I believe she signed an NDA just so she couldn't talk anymore. That's my assumption on that. But my thing on his house though, they found tunnels and stuff in his mansion, and one thing they said that they made a point on: tunnels are dark. So you need electricity, you need light to go through a tunnel. So they found electricity down there. You know what I mean? Like there was some type of action being, transported back and forth through the tunnel. This is all reported. You know what I'm saying? So you got to look at facts for what it is instead of based off like, okay, well, I don't see this. Well, let's look at what we do see. Let's look at what's actually documented. Let's look at what's actually complained and reported. You know what I mean?
Did you read
all that right there?
Did you read the Little Rodney case?
I didn't read the whole thing, but I've heard bits and pieces of it. But it's
do you find that the Cassie case and the Little Rodney case, they're the similar as far as the details and the truth?
A little I did read. Yes, they're quite similar because I definitely read Cassie's 60 page after the lawsuit. I definitely read that. So the little bit that I did read with Little Rod, it's overwhelming to just read all that because it's so devastating to just grasp your mind around what the facts are. You know what I mean? Because nobody wants to believe this. Nobody wants
well,
to. Like
I
I said,
believe it.
Day,
I believe it with Cassie. With Rodney, I'm unsure. I don't know. I have a question in my spirit with that Rodney. I don't know if he copied off of Cassie, but it definitely looked like he's trying to do exactly what Cassie and want to. I don't know. Maybe he was. I don't know. It's a question mark with the boy for me. But with Cassie, I'm 100% down. But that Rodney, I don't know.
Yeah. I didn't get too deep into the Rodney one. Like I said, I didn't read that one all the way, but the Cassie one, I believe.
Are they represented by the same people, Cassie and that dude, Rodney?
No.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. But
Cassie lawyer was the same lawyer that took down Epstein.
Oh, okay. Well, he's somebody then.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And that's why I say it's deeper than what we know, because Cassie had the same exact lawyer that took down Epstein.
Oh, okay. Well, it's probably connected, Rashida. Probably Epstein and Diddy had something going on. Who knows?
That's why I said that I think that's where it started, stemmed from.
That lawyer, he probably going down the list then, huh, Rashida? Huh?
Yep.
He going down the list. He going
And the proof that Little Rod turned in, you know the case against his son with the yacht, everything that happened on the yacht. The reason they know that is because of everything Little Rod turned in. So those video recordings, those audio recordings is what was in Little Rod case. So then Little Rod lawyer then reached out to her and told her, I will represent you too. Because they seen proof that he had did this to this girl. So that's why nothing is gonna happen overnight. Everybody that's on them recordings, they gotta reach out to these people, see who gonna talk, see who gonna cooperate, get statements. It's so much to this because it's so much stuff going on. Like,
Absolutely.
and like you said, no person in the history that had, I don't care how much money you have, if somebody accuses you of something and you absolutely did not do it, you're not giving them your money. You're not giving it to them.
You're not.
Period. Point blank. You're not getting a dime of my money. Prove that I did this. I didn't do this. Why would I pay you for something I didn't do?
Especially with Diddy being so big and bad and bold.
And how he is. Diddy is not paying. First of all, he was playing in her face because she had already told him. They already had the conversation when he was trying to tell her whatever, don't put the lawsuit, because the suit was filed way before we knew about it. But when he played, she told him what she wanted. He played to her face like, I'm not giving you nothing. He didn't think she was going to go file it, and she filed it and made sure to file it public. What we read, everything we read, that was just what they was putting in the suit. Like, that was the, what do you call it? In the complaint. But we didn't read the whole suit because the rest of it, once they settled, they locked the rest of that up. It was way more.
Yeah. Right now, the public can only get like 30 pages right now, but it's originally like 60, 65 pages when it first released, when it first got leaked out.
Nobody got that whole 60 page? I know somebody snatched that whole thing. Now, come on now. You know they hungry. Shit.
Well, if it wasn't out there already, she might have signed something for them not to release the rest of it as long as she got her money. You get what I'm saying? They can do that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you release something 5 o'clock p.m., they got the whole program by 5:01. So we closed at 6 p.m. Somebody got all that. Come on now.
Somebody got it. Absolutely. But it was told too because there were so many people's names in that lawsuit that a lot of people was, like telling them not to put that out or putting that other half out. So I guess it was.
Can I ask a question real quick?
So
you said with the little Rod case, he was on the you saying on the yacht with Diddy's son? And
Yeah.
He got tape.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're just gonna stand back, not only just record it, fold up your recording, act like nothing happened, and then go back to that man's house and spend the night.
Yo, look, KFC, people do worse. People do worse. He's speaking up now, but at the end of the day, it was people who sat back and watched stuff happen that they didn't agree with. When you got money, when you got big money involved, people do worse stuff than that. So the reason he stayed, maybe he wouldn't have said nothing at all if Diddy would have paid him his money. Maybe he was okay with being playing butt pirates with Diddy. Maybe he liked it, whatever. But I know the fact of the matter is he said he asked Diddy for his money. Diddy ain't want to pay him, so now he outing him. Whether his hands is clean in it or not, he can have some stuff up under there with him too. You get what I'm saying? Because let's be clear, he made it clear that he went.
Is Little Rod still making music for people?
I doubt if he in the studio right now with everything going on, but I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I just know that he got that Cassie lawsuit was a power move, not just because she made it public, but that and the way she set it up. Even if she would have signed anything saying that she wasn't going to speak about it no more, which I don't think she did, I don't know, but it gave room for everybody else to slip in and finish where she left off at. You get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, okay, KFC, what do you feel about the videotape that was put out in 2018? His name is, why did I just forget the name? This man's name. The man that was interrogated with the nightgown, the hospital gown on.
You
What's
talking
his
about
name?
Jonathan?
Jonathan. What do you feel about that?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I mean, he was lying.
He was lying, even though that video had no.
Why are you just wearing a hospital gown, but you ain't pressed no charges?
Press charges for what?
How do you know? How do you not know that wasn't a paid actor?
A paid actor. Okay.
Yeah.
Because people looked him up.
You still don't know who's behind all of this going on today. You still don't
People
know.
look. So you had people, right? You had YouTubers who was doubting what he was saying too. So they looked him up, and just like Tisa looked him up. He in fact was a worker at the same exact place where he said, because remember now, he was brought in there for something that didn't have anything to do with Diddy. That had nothing to do with Diddy while he was in that interrogation room. But he went off into this rant because he's basically saying he's mentally unstable, and this is why. And he named everything. He said Diddy and Rick Ross was transporting liquid sugar booger in these bottles, and I done heard about the black bottles and the gold bottles. He said him and Cassie and Diddy was having freak offs. Diddy would be on the phone and doing whatever he was doing to himself while instructing him what to do. How did that man say that in 2018 when he got picked up for something else? And here we are, 2024.
And it can be proven that was 2018.
Yes, it's time. That is time stamped. That is a recording directly from the police station, the interrogation room.
So why come they didn't bring Diddy in then?
Because that's not what they was there for.
If I'm a billionaire,
But
I'm
still,
gonna
if you're
pay-
saying that you witness illegal narcotics in someone's home, and you can explain all this stuff when you're being interrogated, you don't think the police would have went over there and checked it out? Why come they didn't execute a warrant then? Why come they just didn't execute a warrant then?
If he didn't know Diddy, why is it document showing that Diddy settled out of court for $5 million for giving him the bumps?
See,
Don't worry, I'll wait.
This is the thing about all of that. They can put whatever they want to about you out there.
I'm done. All right.
Have you seen the Will Smith movie, Enemy of the State?
Yeah.
Have you seen whatever they
All
want?
right.
That don't mean that's true.
All right.
What does it mean it's true? Why? Because when Diddy was trying to start that political campaign back not even 5 years ago, why come this didn't resurface then to try to take down his political movement he was starting?
So I just
or when he
wanna
was
let
going
you know-
after Revolt TV, why come they didn't bring that out?
Do you think Bill Cosby did it?
I think
Instead of
if
5
it
million.
is KFC, I think if it is a setup, he made a guilty decision by paying her off. Why did he should have fought it? I think he should have fought it. Why didn't he fight it, KFC?
This is the thing. I
KFC,
think the
why
reason
didn't
why
he
paid her
fight
off
it?
wasn't for what she's alleging in the paper.
Well, why didn't he fight it? Okay, say
So
for
why
instance, if
didn't
it's
he
not,
fight
why didn't he fight it?
Because how do you know that right there, the money he paid her may not have been something where he let Ciroc go? Maybe she was a silent partner on that liquor brand, and he brought out. You don't know. But hear me out, though. Hear me out. It doesn't make sense that if y'all lawyers are negotiating and you got 60 pages drawn, and I'm gonna let you release some of those pages, but I'm paying you for you not to write a tell-all book.
No. You don't. You're getting it wrong. If he didn't have to pay her that money, then he could have went to court with that. He didn't have to pay her that.
But what I'm saying, I'm talking about the $30 million. It could have been just like when Jay-Z bought Tidal and all those people was invested into it. He paid them off when he sold it. Like Nicki Minaj and all them that put money into it, they got their money right back out times two. So what I'm saying with Diddy,
But they don't. No.
You don't know if Cassidy could have been a silent partner on one of his companies that he sold.
Well, Cassie never said that. Cassie would have let you know that.
Of course, she's not going to say that, but does it make sense that she's going to threaten this man with 60 pages and get the money and then release the pages?
Yeah, because she played him, KFC. She played his ass. That's what you call a play.
But the reason why he was paying her is because he didn't want that stuff out in the media about him anyway.
I know, but do you understand that she played him? It was a play.
So he can turn around and sue her then.
But he's not going to.
Because
How do you know he's not?
Okay, well, why? How do you know
Because he gave her the money.
It's not over with yet.
It is.
For the money and still turn around and sue for $30 million with the defamation of character.
No, you countersuit. What, huh? If you're going to sue somebody that's trying to sue you for something, then you countersuit.
And he got the money and time to do it. He don't do nothing now.
Listen, she wanted to out him anyways. This is what she did. This is why I said checkmate. She was gonna get money regardless. The money wasn't the issue. So it was the exposure. If he knew he didn't do that, he could have been like, you know what, I'm not paying you that $30 million. Take it to court. If it goes to court, I'll fight it in court, whatever, and I'm gonna sue you for defamation of character. And he wouldn't have that. He wouldn't have to pay her for nothing. He paid her the $30 million after the lawsuit came out, because she did it publicly for her own safety. Because if she would have handled that behind scenes, we would have been watching on the news allegedly Cassie's missing, or Cassie had a brain
accident
or something.
and
We would
she
have
gone.
seen.
But listen, though, you never answer the reason why.
Hold on, KFC. Wait, KFC, because she was talking good now. Hold on. Let me put you on hold. What's your name? Caller 617. I like your talking points, and I like how you breaking it down. What's your nickname?
Thank you. I'm Kiki. I'm Kiki Rebels. This is Kiki Rebel calling from Boston.
I talked to a Kiki before. I talked to a Kiki before. I don't know if it was you, Kiki, but I talked to a Kiki.
Nope,
well, Kiki, I'm enjoying your commentary, girl. Keep it going.
Thank you. Well, I'm just trying to say that, she did that. It was never about the money game. The money game was going to come. She was going to get the money. The 30 million was at the money. He could at least gave her that. And that was, she needed more than that, but that was the least he could do. But like I said, she did that publicly for her safety. If he wasn't guilty, like I said, he could have been like, you know what? All right, do what you're going to do. Release the law, take me to court and I'm going to sue you for it. But he didn't do that. So it backfired on him. Instead of saying, okay, if he was going to, and this is where it backfired on him, and I know he's probably thinking in the back of his head, like, dang, I should have just gave her the money before she even released it. Like we were saying, Diddy thought she was never going to do that. He kept trying to stop it a year prior to us even knowing about it. So this whole time that's going on, he's putting in the back of his head that she's really not going to do this. The whole time she's working up a whole team on how to do this and how to do it the correct way for her own safety.
Ooh,
you got to understand.
Kiki,
if I'm going up
right.
Against a billion,
Kiki, and you know what it reminds me of?
If I'm going up against a billionaire, I have a lot to lose.
Yeah,
anybody can get me going up against a billionaire.
Your talking points got me thinking, Kiki, and I want to jump in on that, and I want you to keep running with it. But you know what it remind me of, Kiki? It remind me of the prostitutes, right? And these men, they want to give her these prostitutes, but they don't want to pay that money, right? And they say, I'm going to expose you. Give me the money. And they like, nah, bitch. You know what I mean? And then they end up exposing their ass. But go ahead, Kiki. Right. That's what it remind me of.
They wish they did. And they wish they did it in the first place.
Yeah, pay her up. Pay right. Do right. Pay that money. You got it?
He wished he gave her the money in the first place, because now look had he gave her that money when she was asking for it, because I'm pretty sure the conversation was to a point where, okay, if you don't want me to release this book, then give me some money worth me not releasing it.
Right.
This is going to be my big come up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I lost. Yeah. I split up from you. I took away my allowance. I need my own come up. And if you're taking this come up from me, you're going to have to pay me for this. So if he didn't want to pay her behind scenes, okay, well, now I'm going to take it to the public, because now I'm going to get that money regardless, but now I'm going to cover my own self for my own safety. So now not only you're going to have to pay me, now you're going to have to risk losing all your sponsorships, everything that your name is stamped on, and you're going to have to risk coming out for their own
safety. And can you imagine, Kiki, all them interviews, they'll pay her top dollar to do an interview with her. Honey, her future is bright. Do you hear me? Okay. Go ahead, Kiki.
And you got to understand, if I'm going to go against you being a billionaire, and I got to come with facts. I got to come with protection, and I got to come with facts, because you're a billionaire. My money don't compare to you. You can pay people to do things. You know what I mean? So it's like, nobody's going to put themselves in this type of serious predicament just to say it's for clout, or just to say to get a few bucks, because you might not be able to live to see those few bucks, messing with the wrong person if you're trying to lie on somebody. You know what I mean? So if nobody's just going to pin this on something like this so serious. So people have to look at it as the bigger picture for what it really is, even though people don't want to believe it. And that's it, ladies. That's all I gotta say.
Keep going, Kiki. I want you to stay with me. I love you as another host. Oh, Kiki be telling that truth. Oh. What else you gotta say, Kiki? I know you got more.
No, I got a lot more, girl. It's just, I just want to. I'm gonna end it on this. I think it's just unfortunate that with Kim being passed away and her kids going through everything that they're going through, I feel like this is not the lane she saw her kids in, you know what I mean? And I feel like had she been here, they would definitely be with her and being guided in the right direction. I did hear that Quincy, is that the tall one? I did hear that I guess he's missing or something like that, allegedly. I heard that he was like missing, or
Quincy
MIA or something.
Yeah, he on movie sets. He just got booked. He do movies. He just got finished doing an interview. Okay. He did an interview about he's in promotion of his movies.
Okay,
and,
so yeah, I guess
he pretended like he was going to talk about Diddy and stuff. That's why a lot of people went and listened to it, but he ain't talking about it.
What happened was, because from what I heard was he got taken in into investigation, and they were questioning him. So he got sentenced for some questions and stuff like that. So I guess after that, him being taken into custody.
Now, if he did all that, don't you think TMZ and Fox News would have said something about that?
About him being into custody?
Hell yeah.
Well, they have all the kids. Well, they have all. I mean, they released the kids, but they did have the kids. They took the kids down into custody at first. And then
No, girl, I'm talking about recent. You talking about a couple of weeks ago. I'm talking about recent, right? You talking about within this couple of days, within 3 days?
Yeah, right. Oh, so you're saying that he's not? So he's found. He's not.
Yeah, I don't know. You got that information from after the raid. He's out here. He's promoting his shows. He do movies and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I know he does movies. I just didn't know. Okay,
but yeah, after that raid, he was promoting his movies.
Okay. Well, then that's good. But it's just, that's good. It's just, I hope the kids, for the kids' sake. But like she was just talking about on KFC was speaking on the alleged situation with the son and the lady that was working on there. It's just things like that. And if God forbid that story is even true, it's like how long has he been groomed to even be so comfortable to do something like that? You know what I mean? So you got to look at things from all angles. If he's comfortable to do this, how long has he been doing this for? And it's like, it's scary because when you're training your kids to do it and they're the leaders coming up in the industry, it's like this gotta be, we gotta put a stop to this before it gets worse. So I'm interested to see what's gonna happen, and they're definitely not gonna just have a warrant out for his arrest right away, because this is a case that's gonna build up and it's gonna take time. So, but when it does, it's gonna hit hard. You know what I mean? So. They know what they're doing. And one thing I do want to speak on was, from what I heard, when they went to go raid Diddy's home, I guess they didn't even know it was Diddy's home at first. I guess they weren't aware. I guess the reason what made them raid it was because those mansions were listed as SA homes with the tunnels. So I guess that's what made them have the warrant to search their homes. And then they found out it was his homes when they found his kids in the home. So I guess that was the story of it. So it's pretty scary on how this is all unfolding, needs to say.
All right. Thank you so much, Kiki. We're going to let you go. Calling from 219. You're live on the air. Okay, I come back. 219. I come back to you. 510. You're live on the air. 510.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How you doing?
It's good. I'm really back in the building. I've called a few times, and the kid gloves are off this time though, because KFC is really not making no sense, and I don't know what more she needs to see and things like that though. But my thing is this though. I have a feeling KFC, she's only going on this nonsense because Diddy is a black man though. Will she have this same energy? I'm going to use Dan Snyder. I don't know if y'all know about Dan Snyder, but he's also a creepo. Like I put him and Diddy in the same category. If Homeland Security raided Dan Snyder's house, would KFC still be saying, "Oh, more needs to come out though. He's innocent until proven guilty"? Y'all just hate on him because he's a rich person who works in Hollywood and he works for kids shows. He's not even, a bad guy. He makes kids shows. So will KFC have the same energy for Dan Snyder if the roles were reversed? If she's in here, I would love to hear her answer this question.
I was trying to avoid it, but okay. You sure you want that? Please be respectful.
Yes,
please don't cuss. No cussing, and please don't overtalk her. Please don't overtalk her. KFC.
Okay. The only Dan Snyder I know is the one who owned the Redskins. I don't know, where we going. It's anybody's right in the sense to be proven guilty. It has nothing to do with Diddy. That's it. I mean, I don't understand. See, this is where I get confused at, where people don't understand what I'm saying. I'm not judging the man based on hearsay. I mean, if you feel like the RICO case and they building all this stuff, then that's how you feel. That's where you're standing at on it. But what I'm saying is, if Diddy's this monster, it shouldn't be taking this much to bring him in on something. You talking about since 1990, 1993, we're in 2024, to bring him up on at least one thing. So no, I'm not going to sit up here and get on the bandwagon because people are saying, because what happened to Diddy just came out of nowhere. And I just think the timing of it, how they release certain things, the way they did that raid and all that, it doesn't make sense. I've always said if he did something, then yes, he should be prosecuted. But if he did not, then no, it's not fair to incriminate somebody who could possibly be not guilty. Because if you take everything out that people are saying about him, what all the callers are saying about him being this and that and what he was doing, if you take all that out, you have nothing. You have nothing. Nothing. That's all I'm saying.
So you're saying every single person is lying, though. But here's my thing, KFC.
I don't know every single person.
No, the thing is, though, too, KFC, people can lie on your
only two people came forward.
People can lie on your character. Okay, let me speak.
Yeah, go ahead.
People can lie on your character. I'm not excluding that. That could definitely happen, though. But guess what, though? Those cases are far in between. 9 times out of 10, if someone's accusing you, when people speak up, it is 9 times out of 10 true. Cassie has no reason to lie at this point, though. And people would just say, why would she come out now, though? It takes people years to come out and tell their story, though. I have situations in my family where it took women 15 years to say something. And Cassie, it wasn't even like, I don't know if it was 15 years though, but Cassie didn't wait to 15 years. I think it was 10 or 13, close to 15 though. But like it took her a while to say something though. It built up courage though. And for me, it's scary you have this type of mindset, KFC though. If you had a daughter, if something happened to your daughter, she's saying that this happened to me. Well, I didn't see it. More have to come out though. You can't just accuse people though.
No. First of all, why is Diddy's case being the case for all people who've been in the SA situation? Like, you're making it seem like I don't have no empathy or sympathy for victims, possible victims of SA. And I never said that.
That's what it sounds like.
I'm getting, like, everything is getting thrown on Diddy, and then people are saying, I said this, so everybody else who go through it, I must mean this. I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about Diddy's case. I'm not talking about other victims. What does that other victims have to do with Diddy's case? That's the first thing. The second thing I'm saying is, yes, I question the timing because I've read in numerous articles that Cassidy wanted Diddy to marry her. And Diddy would never give her a ring. So I just thought that was strange that if this man is doing all these abusive things to you, you want to be married to this man. That's all I ever questioned.
That's Stockholm syndrome. I can tell you right now that's Stockholm syndrome though, because how old was this fool and how old was Cassie when they first got together though? Like she was literally like 18, 19 though. Like 2 years ago she was a child though. Me personally, I still classify 18, 19 as still a child though. And he was like pushing 40. He was pushing 40. What does this grown man want with somebody? The law says you're legal though, but me personally, I still classify 18, 19 as a child though. She was young. Her mind is not developed though. And her saying she still wanted him, Stockholm syndrome. We're in between the lines. Stockholm syndrome is a real thing. You could develop feelings for your attacker.
And I'm not disputing that. But I wasn't involved in that relationship. So I don't know what the reasons were, why they hooked up, why they stayed together for almost 10 years. I mean, I wouldn't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the outside looking in. Although I've always said Diddy did the crime, he should pay the time. But at the same time, what if he didn't do no crime?
Well, I know everybody can't bring it up, but I'm going to say for the last time, though, the fact that he paid her that money, he did it because don't cut me off. So I'm going to say this one. I'm going to say this, and then I'm going to let you speak, though. Somebody spoke on my character. So I did this, though. I am not going to give them no money. I'm not going to give them no money. We are going to court, though. Too many people have spoken on my character, though. And I have spoken on my character. I called them out, and they weren't here for it, though. So I have actually real-life situations, so people have spoken on me, and I called them out for that, though. If somebody accused me of the same stuff Cassie is doing, though, we are going to court. I'm going to prove my innocence, and I'm going to sue you for detriment of character. The fact that this man did not do that, though, he folded real quick. It's a proof is in the pudding. I don't care how rich he is. So if I was a billionaire today, though, I wouldn't even give nobody a drop of a dime for speaking on my character like that. And what do you have to say to that, though? Do you think that's a good move for him to sell out so fast? I have to question your rationality here at KFC.
Okay, but see, my rationality is this. At the end of the day, I don't know the reason why he paid her so fast. Because the stuff she accusing him of may not have nothing to do with the money settlement. Keep in mind, she was also an assigned employee to his company, too. So I don't know if he paid her because maybe she was able to prove that by him dating her, she was able to make money on her own all those years. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know their business involvements, if they had any companies together, if she owned stock or shares, and when I don't know. But you have to question if he's paying her because he doesn't want all this to come out, and then they still magically 60 pages are getting released. What was the purpose of him paying her?
Why
are the pages getting released? Listen. Why are those pages getting released after? Hold on. Why are those pages getting released? Why are those pages getting released after the payout, but not before?
KFC. All I'm saying is, so you taking for this man?
Answer the question. I'm asking you a question. Like you want me to answer yours, answer mine. If you got dirt on me, right? And I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna lose all my business dwellings. I'm gonna do all this. What do you want? Please don't release this. And you said, well, look, just give me 30 million. We'll resolve it. And I said, please. And I make you sign something. Obviously, he had to make her sign paperwork before she got the money, right? Allegedly. But then you turn around behind my back and release it anyway, or your lawyer. All right. Why did I pay you if you were going to release it anyway?
Release what after he paid her?
I paid you your money because I didn't want you to get anything out. But then you turn around and do it anyway. So it was a waste of my money to give you $30 million.
I think, me personally, I think that was all insurance anyway, though, because you ain't gonna believe this though, but Diddy, he plays crafty though. Anybody who messes with him gets unalive though. I do feel like though her movement was to make some insurance that he won't mess with her afterwards. Because you have to know who you're dealing with though. I know you don't probably believe that he's capable of doing stuff like this though. Her doing a tell-all book though, her even trying to get the settlement money or whatever it is, however it is. So me personally, I read between the lines though. She wanted to tell her story. She wanted to let things be known, though, and she did all this, though. This is some insurance to make sure she doesn't mess with her afterwards.
But if I don't want you to do a tell-all book, why wouldn't I have control of those 60 pages?
Because it's a court filing. Once you file it in court, that's it.
Okay, but if we're not going to court, then who released them?
What do you mean who released them? She didn't release it. It was public when you
out of court with you, then nothing involved in what we discussed as to in regards to why you're getting that money should have ever been released. It didn't go to trial, it didn't go to court. So who turned around and put them out there for social media to be able to read them?
Yeah, I think that's what happened. I'm not sure, but Rashida can correct me, okay? So, child, let me tell you what happened, KFC, all right? So Cassie told that man a year beforehand, I'm about to write something about you. You better pay up, right? KFC, why didn't Diddy believe her? He thought she was bluffing. And did you know he ignored her? Did you know that? Huh? So, you know what she did? She got her lawyers and she smacked it out there. And they are saying when you file, it's public record.
90
so
seconds.
Everybody can get a piece and see that. Honey, once it hit public record and everybody saw it and it was going through them lawsuits, Diddy hurried up and paid her to shut that stuff down. Then she had to shut it down.
Right. So we didn't get a chance to see everything that was in the lawsuit.
Hold on, Rashida. What you say, KFC?
You don't think he has a legal team?
60
he has a legal
seconds.
Team as well, right? Like, why are you miscalculating this man? If this man is supposed to be everything y'all been saying he is, devious and all this stuff, you don't think why you think he would be stupid now all of a sudden when it comes down to Cassidy?
What part of that, KFC? I'm not understanding.
Hold on, let me tell you why he's stupid now. Because he has been knocked off his rockers. When all them people saw them pages and he was gagging KFC, he said, what? This bitch did it. He didn't think that she would actually did it. And bam. So he was frantic. He was paranoid. He had to put them sugar boogers in his mouth. He had to shoot up. He had to do a lot of things to get his mind together. And that man have not been right ever since.
10 seconds.
Tell her again, Gigi. You can't, once you file and it's public record, it's public record. Now, once he settled, anything else that was in the lawsuit was sealed. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but look, what doesn't make sense is that they had been broken up since what, like 2017? Okay, and I'm not questioning why, because a victim has their own, allegedly, if she's a victim, has her own timetable to come forward. But in that time, you've gotten married, you have 2 kids, you're married to someone who can't provide the same lifestyle for you of luxury that Diddy had you accustomed to. So yeah, if you could come out with something to get some money, why wouldn't you think about that? You've been with him for 10 years.
No, what KFC? If that's the
head.
case, don't she got the right to do it? Don't she got the right to do it, KFC? Huh? Is it a crime? Is that a crime?
Is it a crime to get your mind right and repair your brain after going through so much trauma and being able to get to a point where you could speak about it without having flashbacks or without going through all of that? Is that a crime? Because that's what I'm hearing.
But if you can't, but if it's all like that, then people can say, well, why did you stay 10 years?
We already been through that, KFC. Some people, when they in abusive relationships, it's not that easy.
I'm not worried about it now.
I can't look. If you ain't never been through it, we shouldn't speak on it.
KFC, we do need to do more advocate work to tell people to get out of horrible relationships. We need to kill hope, because these people, they really hope that these men is going to change. They really hope and praying that a miracle is going to happen in these marriages and these relationships that are horrible. And nah, ain't no hoping, ain't no miracle. Get out now. Just get
That's
on
true.
out. But if so many people keep pushing that hope, cut the hope. Get out. Get
And
out.
we're not even talking about the fact that we're not going to even talk about the fact that even if she didn't have a relationship with him, he still had her locked in a 10-year contract as an artist. So she had to deal with him at some capacity. We're not going to even get on that part of it.
So let me ask you a question. You are staying with the man who has all his children in the house, because and all this stuff, and you're not even concerned about his daughters. You having a parent around them who acts like that and all that.
Well, that's they mother was alive at the time. They mother passed away the same year she left him. What are you talking about, KFC? They was with their mom. Yeah, they spent time with him too, but what are you saying?
I'm sure his daughters came over to his house.
Okay.
So you weren't the least bit concerned that, hey, I'm with a psychopath and he got little girls walking around.
And if you're not with him, he's still a psychopath with little girls walking around.
KFC, you know what? I wish more people, when they get with these men and they get with these women and they know these women ain't doing their kids right, that they will call the cops, but they don't. I have yet to hear cases of a boyfriend or girlfriend call the cops on their new boyfriend or their new husband about their kids. I never heard a case. Rashida, have you heard a case like that, where the boyfriend or the new husband and wife call the cops how he's treating the kids or how he's a bad influence about the kids? Usually it don't go like that. Maybe you need to be an advocate, KFC, to help those individuals to say, hey, if you got a new boyfriend or new husband and he's doing kids wrong or he ain't paying child support, he's a dog ass nigga, leave his ass and put him on blast. But they ain't doing, they not doing that.
And grooming is a thing. Grooming, that like people said, everybody brain operates differently. What you would do in a relationship, somebody else wouldn't do. Like they say, people are in it, whether it's them in it for the money and they willing to turn a blind eye, whether it's because they're easily manipulated, whether it was them being groomed. Everybody brain is different. So why people stay in relationships like that, we would never know. You know what I'm saying? We would never know. She could have been addicted to the lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? She could have been scared, but it was also put in the report that she left multiple times. It was other people who used to work for him who said she had left multiple times, and their job was to go find her. He had paid hotels off, he would put her up in hotels. It was different things that happened. So we're not going to act like she just stayed the whole 10 years, never tried to escape, never tried to get away from him, which she still had a 10-year contract with him as an artist. You get what I'm saying? Regardless of the reason he did what he did.
Okay, Rashida, KFC, thank you. 510, I'm going to let you go. Tony is on the line. Tony was here the other day. He was a great commentator. He got
Oh
some
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Tony.
Unmuted.
Hey Tony.
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, I've been hearing this, and KFC, I kind of see where you are, but I'm going to still say I think maybe you may be playing the devil's advocate, and here's why I say that. Here's why I say that. Okay. In relationships where they're predominantly women that are cared for by men with financial substance to do so, they tend to settle so that they can keep a certain lifestyle. And for some reason, no matter how much violence come their way, they stick and stay. I don't understand it, but there are many women like that. Many women, and especially in the entertainment field. And here's the other thing that you're not paying attention to, KFC, in my view. I could be wrong, but this is what I think. I don't think you're paying attention to the fact that NDA does not preclude a case from going forward when there is a violent crime that took place. It overrides the NDA. And no matter what is agreed to, it is null and void. It ain't gonna happen. Okay. Cassie filed a criminal complaint when she filed the lawsuit. Simultaneously, the same time. Okay. Now, Diddy could have avoided that a year and a half before that. He didn't do so. Okay. I don't think this was about her specifically wanting to release a book. She was done wrong. Diddy had a habit of not paying people. Okay. There's receipts out there right now where he had parties and they put up people put up a dome and they weren't paid for it. So he has a history of not paying. Cassie may have thought that she wouldn't get paid because she knows that he has a history of doing that. So I'm gonna place myself in the mental intellect of someone that probably would think like that. Okay, I've been with this fool for years now, and I went through it. I got humiliated by having my head shaved off, my hair shaved off, excuse me, looking like a fool. I had to wear white fingernail tips because that's what he demanded. Every single woman that's made a complaint against Diddy have that in common. If you look at their fingernails, that's the one thing they have in common, because he wants to see white fingernail tips against dark skin. That's a fetish he has. You feel me? Okay. So he that is known. Okay. All
okay,
right,
I wasn't there, but okay.
I
wasn't there, but okay. Go ahead.
KFC, you don't have to be there to follow the paper trail, to follow the video trail, to see what is presented front. Okay, people could say anything, but when you see the video and it speaks for itself. In law, they call it. They have a term called prima facie, meaning on the face is Latin for on the face of the record. Those things are on the face of the record. KFC. So you can't say that they're hearsay because hearsay is by third party, correct? That's not third party when it's a video speaking for itself. Did they not show a video of her hiding under a cover, afraid, trying to run from the dude? They did. That's not hearsay. Actually, that would be evidence that a crime may have taken place. Meaning what? Probable cause.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. You
Go
said
ahead.
she was under. I don't know why. I got a bad. Okay, you saying she was. You saying she was under a blanket, hiding from him.
A blanket.
Hiding from him.
Yes, there was a
How far
there
was
is
she
a
going?
video.
How far was she going?
There
How
was
far she
now?
was going? And you know what? Who was recording the video?
Wait, hold. Ask a question and let the answer be given.
Okay.
She couldn't go far anyway because she was on the side of the bed and there was a glass wall or something behind her. She could not run. There was no way to go. In the video.
Are you being honest, sir?
I seen the video.
Hold on. I could actually play it. Hold on.
Yeah.
You can hear it
No,
online.
I believe
And Diddy recorded it.
But hey, if you want to challenge, I am a broadcaster, so I have the wherewithal to play video, and you can actually hear it right now. I mean, I can back up what I'm saying.
I like to hear it.
Yapping while we're talking, I'm gonna pull it.
Okay, I gotta hear it.
Okay.
I gotta hear it.
Okay.
What are you guys about
So
to
you
play?
never
Not
heard it. You
nothing
never seen it.
incriminating.
Well, you know what?
Gigi, it's the video that
You make a valid
Puffy recorded.
point, Gigi.
What?
Say it
Not
again?
another Diddy and Meek Mills. I don't want to hear
No,
that.
no, it's not like that. It was just that he was intimidating her and she didn't want to be recorded at the time. So she
You can play it. Do it got a lot of cussing in it? And do
No.
it's her?
No.
Okay, well go ahead. It's safe. If it's safe, then go ahead.
Okay. I didn't hear what you said, Gigi.
I said if it's safe, go ahead. I just didn't want to hear no cheek slapping or nothing like that.
Where's the echo? It's an echo in here. It's an echo in here, real bad.
I think
don't
it's
hear
Tony.
echo at all.
Because it's yours. That's why you don't hear
Huh?
it. It's yours because it don't hear it. That we just gotta be quiet and let you talk.
Okay. So KFC, that video is out there. It is there, and it's on another person's page. So, but it's not hard to find. If you go on YouTube and put Cassie running from Diddy, it come right up. If you're in front of a computer, it's there. So it's no hearsay that happened. Okay. The other times is here. You have different people. Gene, which was Diddy bodyguard, witnessed Diddy beating on Kim Porter.
You mean former bodyguard?
Former. Well, yes, former. Okay.
Okay. People who get fired from jobs,
you know what I mean.
Talk bad about the employees. That ain't nothing real.
He didn't get fired.
Hold on. I'm gonna stop you right there. He was not fired. You just made a false statement. Gene was not fired.
He still works for him?
No, he does not work for him, but he was not fired. Gene was never fired. Do you know why Gene left? Huh?
Because he was running from him.
I hear cricket. So what now?
Nah, I wouldn't know.
Can't see you were talking before. Now you're not talking. What's happening? Do you know why Gene was not working with Diddy anymore? Because he grossly disrespected someone that was part of his crew, that was his OG, and he could not side with that man and work with him knowing that he did that to his OG. That's what that was all about. So he stopped working for him. That's the fact. That's the fact. That's the cold-hearted facts about that. So you say, and in my view, you're defending Diddy. Now, I can't say that he done everything that's claimed, because like you said, I'm going to say I wasn't there. But I am going to say this. if people keep saying the same thing that weren't together at the same time, that didn't see reports from each other, how could none of this? How could it not be true? Okay, and then I don't care what comes. If I have not done nothing wrong, you are not going to get a cent from me. 24 hours and you drop the money like it's hot. And here's the other thing: no one knows how much money Cassie got because it was never disclosed how much money
Okay, let me ask
Cassie
you
got.
something. Are you talking about the video where it says P Diddy and Cassidy's relationship? Where it is, whatever AF. But she's brought up on the floor.
No, not that one. But if I'm not mistaken,
in this one they're playing. Because in this one they're playing.
Yeah, that one I think they did play that video on that too. If I'm not,
He was playing, she wasn't.
Cassidy really loved Diddy. Cassidy really loved Diddy. You can see that.
Well, we can't say that she didn't love him. I mean, I don't. How does a woman? Well, I can't speak for a woman because any man.
Y'all.
Is a lie.
Crazy.
So
case is crazy.
So I can't say that Cassie did not love him. You know, I can't say she did love him. I'm gonna say there must have been something there for her to stay with him that long. Besides money, I don't want to think that money was the only reason. You know, and that's me as a man talking. Why would a woman want to stay? But again, there are women that stay with men that don't love them, but they have the financial wherewithal to take care of them. And just because they want to keep up a certain lifestyle, they stay right there. I can call out some women right now. Everybody know about it. You know, hey, you know what I'm saying? You know your man gay. You know he out there doing all kind of crazy things, and you stay with him just because you can live a great lifestyle. You deal with it. Right or wrong?
I'm sorry, what was that again?
You're not, okay.
I was looking at the video. I was looking at the video. I'm sorry, what was that?
I said that women stay with men because they're used to a specific lifestyle. They do not want to give up that lifestyle, and they would rather stay there with all that minutia going on just so that they can have that lifestyle. Because once they go against that man, they may have to eat pork and beans out of a can afterwards.
But that doesn't make the man a criminal. Because the woman want to stay.
You talking out two sides?
If he's doing criminal things, it makes him a criminal. It just make her, like I said, even take out the fact that they was together.
Hold on. Okay, I gotta pause, Tony, if you guys gonna talk so the echo won't happen. So say what you're gonna say, then I'll unmute Tony.
She still was in a 10-year contract with him. She still tried to escape multiple times. Still.
So KFC, after watching that tape, how do you feel?
The tape that I just witnessed, they were playing.
Okay.
You can see Cassidy smiling over top his shoulder. They were playing. That wasn't no domestic violence, nothing in that video.
You must have been watching a different video because this one, she was balled up on the floor under a cover. She wasn't on him.
I saw that. This one I was looking at, and she had like the blanket over her head.
Completely covering her body.
They were playing in that.
Okay.
Babies, we gotta get ready to go outside. There was no domestic violence in that video. I'm sorry. I didn't see that.
All right, so I'm gonna unplug Tony.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. All right. She reported that situation as a attack on her. Okay, and she wasn't playing. Diddy was talking nice because somebody else was in the room. Who was videoing? Who was running the camera? Somebody else was there. So obviously he tried to sweeten it up. Diddy has a capacity to run his mouth, and when he's inebriated, he says what really is on his mind. like he did on one other show. What did he do? Hey, what's up, Daddy? Oh, your daddy? Oh, come on. I'm a man. I'm 64 years old. No dude better not call me daddy. I don't like a woman to call me daddy because it don't feel right. It feel like I'm tricking or something. You know? No, don't call me daddy. Something's wrong with that. Something's wrong with it. I know you want to see the best and stuff. I would like to see the best too. But the writing is on the wall that this young lady was traumatized. To the extent of that traumatization, I don't know because I wasn't there. But if one thing out of what I have seen presented is factual, he's a monster. Video shows him having a fit behind of a desk because he's seen Godzilla-like and getting a task done that he felt nobody else could get done. So he throws everything around and gets violent in the violent rage and says, bring me stuff. If y'all can't do it, I can do it. I can get it done. That's cocky. So usually when a person can get that violent over something that is jovial, what do you think they will do when it's not positive? The psyche of that individual shows that he has violent capacity. So there's no way that I cannot believe that he didn't have any violent complicity against Cassie or any other woman for that matter. Matter of fact, dudes too. Okay, you can see, matter of fact, this video right now where you can see he was tapping Justin Bieber on the chest and checking him for wires. Why would you need to do that? You know why you need to do that? Because Diddy wore a wire. You know that, right? KFC? KFC?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
You know Diddy wore a wire for the feds, right?
He wore a wire for what? He wore a wire for what?
For the feds. He was a federal FBI informant. That is, you can look it up. It's on the court system line. Yes. He was an informant in the 90s. Did you not know that?
I
you can't.
I can't remember everything with everybody.
You got to. Okay. So you taking up for the dude. You saying what you don't believe.
I'm not taking up for the dude. I'm not taking up for the dude.
Yes, you are.
I'm not taking up for the dude. I don't see anything incriminating right now.
You don't see anything incriminating? Really?
No, I don't.
Come on.
No, I don't.
Sister, please.
I mean, people saying he's walking in the house naked. That is not a crime. That is not because you walk around the house naked.
What is not?
You walk around the house naked.
What is? Well, of course, walking around the house naked is not a crime.
Okay.
Of course not.
Okay.
Okay, I agree with you there. Okay.
But if there's kids there, it is.
Someone else is.
There it is.
I was about to say that. If kids are there,
exactly, there's kids there. Exactly, there's kids there. But nobody didn't say anything about kids being there.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. KFC. We're gonna fry some chicken right now. If you invite me to your house,
why I gotta be chicken? Go ahead. Why I gotta be chicken? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry. Okay. If you invite me to your house right now, I come to your house and I decide I want to walk around butt naked in your house, and you did not give me an invitation to do that. Okay? Is that or is that not a crime?
Well, it's a crime as far as disrespecting my house. But if you're not putting your hands on me doing anything, there's no children present.
No. That is not how the state statutes are written. If I do that in your house and it was not welcomed, that is SA. You know that.
I mean,
You can't do
this
that.
is the thing with this case. This is the thing with this everybody's taking every case of every case that happened to everybody, and they're bringing it back to this one case. It's like, what y'all want me to say? It's like, what y'all? I cannot explain what happened when he's going through what everybody else was going through the same thing. Like,
but
everybody's circumstance, the situation is different. The situation is different.
But let's go back to the history of what I said last night. I told you last night this is not about FA. Didn't I tell you that last night?
I
And
talked
I'm
to you
still
last night.
saying that right now.
Because I don't remember.
Okay. This case is not going to. This case is not going to be about the FA. You can believe that. This case is deeper than that. Y'all can think what you want to think. Queen B, Jay-Z, everybody's on red alert because this case is about more than that. They found guns in that house. They found a whole bunch of other stuff in the house. They found cameras almost in every room. You cannot record a person against their will without them knowing. They must be.
So why are they recording him then? Why are they recording him then?
What? Who recording who?
Why was Little
You mean
Rod
why
privileged
he
to record him then? If you're saying by your according to what you're saying that you can't record a person against their will, then why is Little Rod saying he got hours and hours of film of Diddy? That means he was recording Diddy against his will.
That would be absolutely correct. That sure would. Now, here's the thing. It would depend on how Little Rod acquired the video. So if he was told to do any videotaping, right, then that would cover that. If he was told to, there would have to be some audible recognition.
Okay, the echo is so bad. The echo is so bad, Tony. Tony, the echo is so bad.
I know it's terrible.
Yeah, so I can't continue. Tony, if I have you to talk, you just gotta talk, but the going back and forth, the echo is so bad. And I tried to stomach it. I really did. But I enjoy to hear Tony talking points. So Tony, you might have to just call back tomorrow. So the echo, because the echo is so bad, Tony. And I know we can do better. Calling from 219.
The echo is so bad, Tony.
Here go another echo. 219, you got an echo. I can't answer that. Calling from 929. You're live on the air. And Tony, can you turn the radio down or the TV?
Yes.
Do y'all think that's what
Can
it
you hear
is?
me?
Tony, try turn the TV off or the radio off, and I'll come back to you, Tony. 929.
Can you
Yeah, are
hear
you
me?
there? Yes, I can hear you.
Yes. How you doing, Gigi? Everybody is hitting on excellent points. Truthfully, I believe that Puffy's not going to go to jail, but he's going to have to give up a lot of money to people. And the reason why I believe that is because the main people that folks think that he was touching have not said anything. Everybody been gossiping, saying that he didn't touch Usher back in the day. Usher never said nothing. Everybody been saying he didn't touch Bieber back in the day. Bieber ain't said nothing. Like the people that they think that he done got next to. What's that other guy where he was saying, when you gonna party with me? You ain't never really partied with me. You know, these people that he been really like going at hard, none of these people have ever came forward and actually said any concrete day, time, incident, how we did it, when, where. None of this stuff has ever came forward. I think the lady who's been saying, where's the beef, is making a good point that I've not seen any meat and potatoes to really believe anybody except for Cassie. Cassie's probably the only one that has come forward with something that's really like credible or believable or something that can be considered a real situation, because he hurried up and paid her, but nobody else has came forward with anything. So if there's any trouble, I think the only real trouble that he got and done dealt with already is with Cassie. She came forward, he paid her off, she went on about her business. Maybe some papers or whatever came out, but that's about the end of it. It's going to be a civil court matter, I believe, if anything, and that's it. The people going to get paid. And go
Well, you
about
made
their
a
way.
good point. Okay, so he paid Cassie off. So why didn't he pay Little Rad off?
because I think Lil Rod's situation is all over the place. He said that Lil Rod said that some man was in a situation that was messing with Faith Evans before, and come to find out, the man was supposed to be in a video with somebody that was messing with Faith Evans before, and come to find out, this guy wasn't.
Yeah,
in the
Little
video.
Rod
He was a
lied
sex
on
worker
that one.
named Knockout.
He lied on that
So
lawsuit because
he
everybody
made
know
people.
Knockout in the gay community.
Yeah.
Everybody Knockout is real popular.
Yeah.
Ain't no way you confuse a gay popular man with Stevie J and you put in a lawsuit and a serious lawsuit at
Yeah.
that. That didn't make sense.
And then the people found out that it was a lie. So now it makes anybody else come forward, just somebody going after some money. Because money seems to be the thing that's making everybody shut up. So it's like, okay, how real is the situation? Because if somebody violated me that way, I want money and I want your ass in jail.
Well, let's not cuss, please.
And
but
no
okay.
one's coming forward like that. No one's coming forward like that.
KFC,
No
what are your thoughts?
That's what I've been saying from day one. That if you take all the hearsay out of it, you don't have nothing on him.
Absolutely
if Little Rod got hundreds and hundreds of hours of recording, it should only take one recording showing something illegal to at least bring him in, whether it's for an interrogation, an interview, or charge him with something, just nothing. So what did they tell these victims that have been violated by him? Y'all hold on, because we building this RICO case, we're going to come back to y'all later? That doesn't make sense, because like some people in jail right now, and like DNA or something like that will convict them of other crimes or unidentified people that were found that were linked back to this person. So I'm saying, but Diddy, why does he get a pass if he's been doing all this stuff for so long? And why did everybody wait till Cassidy came forward and now they're like, oh, okay, now we're going to do something too? That doesn't make, the case is all over the place. I said with Little Rod, why would you stay in this house for a whole year if he was making you feel uncomfortable and doing things to you that you didn't like? Little Rod was already worth $4 million. He didn't have to stay in Diddy's house if he didn't want to.
Right. And
so
then
why
on
would a
top of
grown man,
that-
this is not someone underage, this is a grown man. Why, and he wasn't held hostage. Why didn't he just get up and leave? Why, like what they were saying about the other guy filling all over him, why didn't he put that guy in his place? Like, hey, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Why would you stay there somewhere that you don't feel comfortable when you have options? You're not homeless. It's not like you ain't got no money. Like that, I mean.
Because to be honest, if I was Diddy, I would wait. I would let them do all what they're doing.
Me too. And then I would sue them for
searching,
defamation of character.
and then I would turn around and sue the city, the state, the feds, everybody that raided my house,
too.
everybody that had my kids in handcuffs. I'm suing everybody that even
Mental
thought
distress.
about bringing up something on me. All that, because if you go after somebody and you come up empty over and over and over, you're coming up empty. At some point, I can then come back later and sue everybody who defamated my character like this, everybody who risked my companies like this, everybody that turned people away from me that might have been investing in things with me, all that. I'm suing. I'm going to get a big old bag after this is over with. That's probably why he's just sitting back waiting. Like, I'm going to just let all these people play it on out with their false accusations, and then when they're done, I'm going to double back, and I'm suing everybody who had my name in their mouth. I'm suing everybody.
And the fact that warrant was executed out of New York, right? And that's when I was doing my research. I was like, hold up, Donald Trump and Diddy used to be good friends, and they had a falling out. You know what I'm saying? Just the timing of that. And then Diddy's son come out last week talking about his girlfriend knew Diddy had an anger problem. Why are y'all sitting on all this stuff? You know what I'm saying?
For all these
years. If this man has been this way, so you talking about since 1990? Come on, that's a long time.
Well, I hear what y'all saying.
And nobody doesn't think that's strange.
I hear what y'all saying, but if Diddy is a real thug, I don't think he should sue if he a real thug. I think it's nice if that is what you guys are saying is true. That's nice of him to sue. But where I come from in the hood, if you lie, you getting a head knocked off. Okay. So if he's a real thug, he'll end up missing when all the dust settle.
But Gigi, whoever said he was a thug though?
Well, I don't know. I think he a thug, but if he's not a thug, then he was sue. But if he's a thug, like I know thugs to be, they don't do it by the law. They gonna take you out, just like the niggas in the street.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna handle it streetwise. Somebody gonna show up at your house.
Yeah, street justice.
I
Ain't
just think
nobody
Diddy
going
was
up for no government
braggadocious.
for justice, for no street.
I just think Diddy was braggadocious. I think he was new money. I think he was flamboyant. I think he had an ego about him. And I think he just liked to flaunt his wealth up in people's faces. He made poor decisions about the people he wanted to party with and the people he wanted around in his entourage. But other than that, I really truly do, because I've sat down and I've thought about everything they said about him. And you made excellent points. Beaver hasn't said anything. Usher hasn't said anything. Meek Mills hasn't said anything. Rick Ross, even though they're saying they have involvement in it, TD Jakes hasn't said anything about Diddy. So it's like, what do you have on him? No former housemaid, not even the people working in his house now have said anything.
That's a lie. His cook sued him, and he settled out of court with the cook too. So that's a lie.
Okay, but for what reason though?
Because they was walking around doing inappropriate stuff.
I don't want him. For what reason?
Why did he settle? That's the question.
Why is everybody?
He sued him, and he settled. Why?
Side, but not the criminal side.
Exactly.
It's all delusion, is all it is.
There's nothing there.
The worker, as she made the point just now, the worker sued, got money. Why did he double back after that and say, now I'm going to prosecute you because you violated me?
And sir, let me ask you a question. The case where his son allegedly SA that the lady on the boat. Okay, Let me ask you this. She's working on this boat, right? They invite you in the room. They force you to take a drink. All right. And then, so you're saying you have recording of it. So they're standing there watching you. They're going to allow you to take your phone, put it on record. So you record it, you pass out, and then you're like, oh, there's my phone. And it's still sitting right there on the recording.
She didn't record him. That's all Little Rod's recording. Where do you get that from?
So Little Rod, okay, so at first they said she had recording, so she showed her wrist. We had all the bruises on her arm.
Yeah, those are pictures, but the recording came from Little Rod. That's why they reached out to her, because they had proof that she was the one that was working on the yacht at the time all of that happened.
Right, but she wouldn't stick her wrist out for the police or go to the hospital.
Right.
At least
She did. That's why she got fired. She brought it up to her boss. She was trying to complain about Diddy. Diddy gave her boss some money, and he fired her for trying to tell or what happened, what Diddy did to her. You can't defend a person if you don't even know what the allegations are, or you didn't read or listen to what is being said. She did try to tell on him, and she got fired for that. And then she went into a deep depression, and she wanted to unalive herself because he easily paid this dude off and got her fired. That was her livelihood, all because she was doing her job. It's against policy for her to party with these people. She kept telling them multiple times she did not want to party with them, and they forced her anyway. And then the only reason why he didn't go all the way through with it was because one of the other workers on the yacht came in at the time he was trying to do it. And that's how she was able to run out.
Okay, who's this testimony? Who's giving all this testimony? Little Rod?
All right, hold on. Caller 929. Thank you so much. I'm gonna let you go. Calling from 219. Do you got the echo still? They sleep. Right. Shelly, is that Shelly? 412. You're live on the air.
Yes, I'm here. I can hear you. Hi, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing, baby?
Fine. I love your website. I love your live.
I love you.
I'm a big fan.
Hey.
I just want to say,
that I believe everything Cassie has said. Gigi, just like you, I agree with everything Cassie has come forward and said. I will say this. I will never, ever, ever, or for me, let me say this, for me to understand, or for anybody to understand exactly what Cassie has went through, we would have to go through it ourselves. And for that, I hope I never, ever understand. That's first. Secondly, I would like to say that RICO, I want to give a definition of what RICO actually is, because I think a lot of people were calling in and didn't know exactly what RICO is and would have a better clarity and understanding of what it actually means. So I wanted to say that, and I also wanted to pull up a definition of defamation of character. Because for defamation of character to occur, the person has to say something about you that is not true. And it has to be proven that is not true. So for you to sue somebody for defamation of character, it has to be false statements about you. And for the RICO, if I can pull that up real quick here, I had it on my page. For the definition of RICO, let me try to pull it up real quick. While that's loading, I wanted to say here, for the defamation of character here, it says, it's defined as a false statement of fact that causes the victim some type of harm. You can pursue a civil claim for defamation of character. This means that filing a tort lawsuit in hopes of recovering monetary compensation for the damage done to you. Now, I also wanted to say, while this RICO definition is loading up, hold on, I wanted to say here, is that, let me see, hold on. Okay, with the RICO charge, they have to make sure that they have everything together, because if they leave any loopholes, any way for somebody to fight or say that this didn't happen or that didn't happen, then the case can get completely dismissed, which you can't go back and charge somebody again because that's double jeopardy. So for a RICO case, they definitely have to make sure that all their T's are crossed and all their I's are dotted. And I want to also say for KFC, you were saying about why does it take, victims to come forward? Why does it take them so long to say anything? Well, emotional pain has no expiration date, and everybody processes trauma differently. Everybody works through it differently. I don't doubt for 1 second that every time Cassie tried to leave, that she was threatened. Her family might have been threatened. He already proved that he had the ability to blow up a car. I don't believe that for 1 second, every time she tried to make a move, he threatened her. I also believe he thought he was dealing with a 19-year-old that he groomed a long time ago and didn't realize the fight that Cassie still had within was still there. I think when she came to him and tried to keep this out of court and he didn't take her seriously, he thought he still had that 19-year-old that he groomed years ago. He didn't realize that she still had that inner spirit Cassie that still lived within her. And he really underestimated her. Hello?
Yeah, you got the floor. Rashida, you still there?
I'm still trying, I'm trying to pull up this RICO thing. My computer's loaded.
Rashida, are you there still?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, yeah, we here. We just listening.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get on the bandwagon too, because I think I got trauma from this case.
But you know what? I'm gonna speak from a personal experience, and I know Gigi, you don't want to get personal, but I will say this: I've always believed, and my friends and family will always believe, you fight when you're right. You stand up and fight when you're right. I have been lied on before, and I'm not gonna just pay somebody to shut up. Let's go to court. Prove me wrong. Let's go to court. I'm not gonna pay if I'm right. I'm not gonna not fight if I'm right. I'm going to fight if I'm right. And for him to settle as quick as he did, I was like, oh, I knew she was telling the truth. from the door. But for him to settle as quick as he did, I definitely knew she was telling the truth. But I just want to say that, we can't really fight the fact that some women might take longer to come ahead, like Bill Cosby. He was the guy on the show that everybody loved. They thought he was the wholesome dad, and nobody would believe that he was the type of person that would actually, do things like that to women. And I'm going to be honest, I used to work in transportation many years ago, and I met Bill Cosby, and he is fresh. He's definitely fresh. So when those women came out, I definitely understood and believed what they were saying. But they're not going to speak that in front. They're not going to say that because he's such a powerful, lovable guy that people wouldn't believe he would do something like that. They wouldn't believe it. So I don't, everybody comes forward when they're ready. Everybody comes forward and deals with their emotional pain or trauma when they're ready. And it has no expiration date. And whether Cassie took 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, it doesn't belittle, it doesn't discredit, it doesn't dismean anything she went through, because she still went through it. Cassie is in jail mentally for the rest of her life. There's not enough therapy or money in this world that can take away everything she's been through. And that is very, very sad. My heart goes out to her, because there's nothing in this world, there's not enough money in this world that's going to erase the emotional pain, the drama, the nightmares, the sweat, just everything, living over your shoulder every day. There's no amount of money that can take that away. There's no amount of therapy that can erase that. And I still haven't pulled up this RICO page yet.
Well, keep looking up the RICO case. I just added Tony back in the live, and I think his echo stopped. Tony, you there?
Yeah.
All
yeah,
right.
I'm here. Okay.
Okay.
So I appreciate everything the young lady just said, because what she described is pretty on point. And so the thing about it is that this is about RICO. You got to understand, just like she said, Homeland Security is not coming at you for just anything. They don't send them out. Very rare situation, Homeland Security going out to serve a search warrant. So there had to been, long before these lawsuits came out, an issue that they've been waiting on the right point. So maybe Cassie's lawsuit, maybe Little Rod's lawsuit mentioned something that they were trying to get an answer to. All right. Now, do I believe Little Rod's lawsuit? Not necessarily. Okay. However, Little Rod did give them some ammunition to be able to get probable cause to get a search warrant. And that was, he mentioned the fact that there were cameras in every room of the house. Ding, 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 ding. Now that gave them a good justification to find out, what does he really have? I think that's why the search warrant came in.
Right.
It wasn't really about his lawsuit and what he said, but when you say somebody has video cameras hidden in every single room of the house, that speaks volumes. Because with all of the parties that he has, I'm not even going to say the free call, with all the parties that he has, they probably want to know what people have gone through there. Are there any cartel? Are there anybody that we're looking for that he has communication with or dealings with that we can actually get some footage on? If he has that, we just broke the mold. That's why the search warrant happened. Go ahead.
Okay, I got the RICO definition. You guys ready?
Go ahead.
Okay. The meaning of RICO law, or the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act, is that it is a law that allows authorities to punish offenders engaging in criminal activities, particularly racketeering. For example, RICO law punishes crime bosses who order their subordinates to carry out criminal activities for them. Else, these bosses could claim innocence because they technically were not the ones to carry out the crimes. To explore this concept, consider the following RICO law definition: the law that allows the authorities to punish those who are engaging in criminal activities such as racketeering. And like they said, if they leave any stone unturned, if they don't cross all T's and dot all I's, this case could get dismissed, and then they can't charge them again because you can't do double jeopardy.
That's correct. Now, but here in this situation where you're talking about double jeopardy, there's double jeopardy and what is called jeopardy attached. Okay, so double jeopardy, you cannot be convicted twice of the same crime. Jeopardy attached is you've been charged, but the information didn't bring forth the proof of the act. However, it can be attached to a new charge. So say he could be charged for racketeering. They don't find racketeering, okay? But then they have him pulling a trigger, okay? They can go back and charge for the pulling the trigger, and it would not be double jeopardy, and it would not be jeopardy attached. Because they're two different things. So you're correct in saying that they have to be very careful, because they do. But here's the thing. With the RICO laws, the one person that's in charge of the situation becomes the leader. And the leader doesn't have to have his hand physically dirty in the deed. He just has to be the one that issued the authority for the deed to be done. If they find any video out of their house that he ordered anything to happen or took place in anything that he directed his people to do, that would be RICO. So by virtue of him having cameras, audio and video in every room, they're bound to find something. Now, KFC mentioned earlier about the tunnels. Let's go to the history of the tunnel. Do you know why those tunnels was in that house? Diddy didn't build those tunnels. Those tunnels was in that house when he got the house.
I believe
because
that.
Hugh Hefner lived up the street, and the tunnel went directly to Hugh Hefner's estate.
I heard that. Yep.
That's why the tunnels were there. So Hugh never went anywhere above ground. He would travel in the tunnels to get there. So the tunnels were fully built out, fully lit, and everything. So there was nothing that I don't believe he was trying to hide in there, except for the fact that there's things that did take place in the tunnel. Now, what's on the other end of where they're going at, that's what they haven't talked about. Because Hefner's not living anymore, so who is at that estate? Is that the other property that Diddy owns that nobody's talking about? Because they're quiet about one piece of property that's right there. And common sense would tell me it must be the property on the other end of that tunnel. They're just not talking about it. So that tells me and gives me belief that they do have a strong case. They've not said what that case is. And I can tell you right now, with the implications of a tunnel, I don't know anybody that survived the legal case that had a tunnel involved with their case name.
I mean, why not? It was already there before you bought the house.
Well, it was there before he bought the house, but he knew the tunnel was there. So why did you buy the tunnel? I mean, why did you buy the house for the tunnel?
Why
what
not?
did you need the tunnel for?
Why did they sell it to him?
Why did they sell it to him? Who's not going to sell it to him? He got the money to buy it, and they want to sell the property.
I mean, why come the city? If the city knew the tunnel was there or whatever, you know, by the regulators or whatever who handles that type of stuff, why didn't it consider? I mean, you know, you gotta. I don't understand why Diddy's being trying to be implicated in just every little thing. It blows my mind. That's why I don't say anything anymore. It's like everything y'all can think of, y'all throw back on this man. and nothing has been proven. But okay.
KFC, listen. Okay, check this out. All right. Have you ever thrown a big party, a big event that's over 300 people before?
I have.
Okay. And wherever you threw that party at, you had to have security, right?
No, I didn't have security at mine.
Okay, then you didn't throw a legitimate party, because if you throw a legitimate party at a venue, they're going to require you to have security, especially with black folk. That's a common factor. Okay. Now, if you have an event, 300 people or over, normally you have security, either private security or paid security. That paid security, paid unprivate security. And that security usually ends up being the police department. All right? They'll take security jobs and do that. How many times has he hired off-duty police that we don't know about? But I can tell you it's been many. Because do you know they have a division called a hip-hop police? Are you familiar with that?
So if that's true, they would allow people to record him?
Hold on now. Diddy had the propensity of telling people to record him. Let's go to Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart had a microphone, wireless microphone, a camera operator recording. Diddy was well aware of it. He participated in the recording. Jamie Foxx had a professional camera to record.
You said Kevin Hart had a camera and a wire?
Yes, Kevin Hart did. He
went to Diddy's house?
Yes, he did. He recorded Diddy's 50th birthday.
He's too short for a camera and wire, but go ahead. Yeah.
Well, he did it. And the video that you're seeing for the white party is the video that Kevin Hart produced. That's where those videos come from. That Diddy released. Kevin Hart did them. And that's why you
was
see
anything
Kevin Hart
criminal going
narrating.
on in the videos? I mean, I don't understand where people are going with.
Wait a minute. What kind of, you drinking Jim Jones Kool-Aid?
No, I'm not drinking any Jim Jones. I'm just saying I don't understand where it's going. Like, you went to a man's event. A lot of people record at an event.
Okay,
that's not a crime.
Okay. You ain't gonna record at my event.
A wedding reception, people record. Graduation ceremony, people record. A party. I mean, what's the big deal about the recording at a party?
Okay. A graduation event is a public event.
I'm talking about like you have a private ceremony. You know what I'm saying? Like a party for someone graduated or something, or a baby shower party or something like that. What's the big deal about someone recording at a party, a white party, a white affair? What's the big deal?
You answered that yourself. You just said it. So why couldn't Kevin Hart record? And what's the big deal?
But why is that being brought up? How is that related to the allegations about Diddy?
Because if you follow it, it has shown that there was things that took place at the party that was on tape. You saw the discomfort of Usher's face when they were talking about the cornflakes. Not the cornflakes, but the Tony the Tiger cereal, Frosted Flakes. Diddy's own words. These were Diddy's own words, quote unquote. Quote, this is my little brother right here, and we go way back. We used to fight over the Frosted Flakes in the morning. Well,
he said they woke up and fought. Woke up. He forgot about that part. He said they woke up and fought, implying that he was sleeping in his bed.
They woke up. I have gotten into it with people in my house. If they come over here and eat the Fruit Loops or put the box back up with nothing in it. I mean, I'm trying to understand what Usher didn't come forward and I'm not saying fight like that. I don't know what type of fighting Diddy was talking about, but what I'm saying, Usher didn't come forward pressing any charges that Diddy did anything to him. So I have to discredit that they did anything with the Frosted Flakes, the Tiger Flakes. You see what I'm saying? There's too much speculation for me, man. It drives me crazy.
No. There's no speculation. There is a witness. That was called. There was a witness that was called, and that was the bodyguard at the time, which name is Gene. Gene said, quote, unquote, he witnessed things done to Usher that was not right for a grown man to be doing to a kid. And he said, Usher got to be crazy to support Diddy.
Of course he's going to say that. Of course he's going to say that.
Listen, let me finish. I didn't interrupt you. So you wanna go into this phase of disbelief. I mean, listen, what does a grown man have to do with a kid that he's got to wrestle a kid over frosted flakes? They're sleeping in the same bed. Okay, go from Usher.
Do you really believe that they slept in the same bed?
Of course I do.
Now see that right there. I mean, Usher was always signed to LaFace Records, right? I don't think he was ever signed to Bad Boy Records.
Exactly. Exactly the reason why he shouldn't have been over there in Puffy bed wrestling over no frosted flakes. That's exactly why he shouldn't have been over there, because he was with LaFace.
Listen.
L.A. Reid, sorry.
The L.A. Reid sent Usher to spend a year with Diddy, and it was called Pussy Camp. The second person involved in Pussy Camp. Pussy Camp.
Puffy Flavor Camp.
Puffy Flavor Camp. Excuse me. Yes, that's what it was called.
So why couldn't nobody else came forward at this camp, stating that Diddy did anything else to him?
Usher did come forth and say that. That he did admit to. He not only did he admit to that, he said, "I saw some things, and they were
Usher said, I saw some things and I didn't quite know what I was seeing, but I saw some things I probably shouldn't have seen."
That's what he said. And then he said, and then Howard Stern asked Usher, he said, "Would you send your kid to Puffy Camp?" And his words was, "Hell no."
Yep, he sure did.
He said, "Hell no."
Yes. And did you see the video where it looked like they were at a party? It was dark. It was Diddy, it was O, and it was Justin Bieber. And somebody came up and they were filming. And Diddy said, "Oh, like turn around."
That wasn't Diddy. You talking about the video when allegedly Justin Bieber was giving Odell Beckham fellatio, and it was Trey Songz that was standing there. They was all standing in a circle, and Trey tapped them like, "Hey, hey," and he got up. Yeah,
that's correct. That is very correct.
I don't think that happened in that video.
Wait, so what?
I don't think that happened. He didn't try to cover his face or anything. Like, come on now.
I think Jesus could come down and tell her that it's true, and she ain't gonna believe it. So I'm done.
KFC.
No, I'm saying the football player. I know you're talking about. He didn't act like he didn't care that he was being recorded. I'm trying to
pull that video up again and watch it right now, KFC.
When that recording, when I saw what I saw, I'm gonna explain what I saw. Odell Beckham was bent over. He had a white top on, in a hoodie. He was bent over.
I thought he was standing straight up.
No, he stood up after they said something, and Trey Songz was telling the person to stop it. He was the lookout. Then Justin Bieber stood up with his lips wet.
Now, see, I didn't see.
Oh, that's what happened. Oh, yeah, that's clear. That's clear in the video. You cannot miss that.
Now, I didn't see no pants down, no zipper down on that. I mean, see, I don't know. See, everybody takes
watch the video again.
Run with all this stuff, man. This is the most bizarre case I've ever.
And why? I don't know why he. I don't think he would pull his pants down in the middle of the club. I think he probably would just put it through the zipper.
I don't think. So who was recording the video? Think about that.
KFC, please hear me. Please hear me out.
Oh my God.
Please hear me out. They had a thing of after a certain time inside a place that they rent to have a party or whatever, you did not want to be there because it was man on man. You didn't see any women anywhere around that situation. It was all dudes.
Like I said before, one of Diddy was bisexual.
He is bisexual.
Okay, so that's his business, though. That doesn't mean.
But that was a kid in there with them. It's all grown men with a child. That's when it becomes illegal.
Or it becomes also illegal when you don't have consenting adults consenting to the activity because they
Right.
are not aware of what's going on due to something in the beverage they imbibed earlier
So you
that
say
day.
basically they pass beaver around.
Why was he in a club with grown men on his knees? Tell me that.
But what I'm trying to say is this.
No, no, I answered that question.
Wrong. But I'm saying, does that make sense to you? Out of everybody at that club, nobody thought that was wrong, that a little child was there.
Okay.
They were passing him around, so no, they didn't feel it was wrong.
Brown.
Nah, see, that's
he wasn't the only young one like that. You have the kid. What's the kid's name that was he played in the movie?
You talking about the one from Empire? The one from Empire?
Oh no, that's a whole nother topic right there. That we ain't.
Yeah, Will Smith did him in, but yeah.
Okay. See, what's not being said is about DJ Khaled and Rick Ross.
So just basically every person in America that's black has been over Diddy's house for a party. I mean, it's getting.
Why you just throw black people in it? Ain't nobody say just black.
No, I'm just saying, think about it. Everybody's been over there now. Oprah, TD Jakes.
But they not just black people though. They questioning Ellen DeGeneres now.
They also Prince Harry was named too.
Prince Harry, yeah.
So he gonna fly way over here to come to Diddy's house.
He sure did because there's pictures of him there.
Yeah, he did because he's not the only prince that flew to America and was at these different parties because Epstein also was a big powerhouse in underage people and they flew over here. We seen blatant pictures of him holding underage girls, hugging them, hugged up, and he was a prince. So yeah.
Like he got caught.
I don't want you to go and look up that video and you tell me again. Please look up please look that video up and look at it again, and then I'll speak back in.
No, this is crazy, man.
There's more than one video. There's more than one video because the one you were describing, wiping the lips, I didn't see that one, but I did see there's a video with Diddy. There's a guy next to him, and he said, "Oh," and Justin Bieber is in front of that guy. That's the one I saw, and it was clearly Diddy.
No, yeah, the one you talking about Odell Beckham had on a white hoodie. Trey Songz was standing next to him, and it was some other people that we couldn't see. The only three people that you seen clearly in the video was Trey Songz, Odell Beckham, and Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber and Odell Beckham both got on white hoodies, and Trey Songz got on one of them button-up shirts with the Hawaiian stuff on it.
Okay, that's a different video. The one I saw, I'm going to send to Gigi in the DM. That's the one I saw. I'm going to send it to her in the DM. I'll find it and send it to her. But I definitely saw a different video than the one you guys saw.
Well, the video you saw ain't got to do with what we talking about because if you didn't see that, you couldn't miss it.
I mean,
just type in Odell Beckham and Justin Bieber. It'll pop up. I'm looking at it on my other phone right now. You're not gonna tell me they wasn't doing nothing. He shouldn't have been there.
Right, in the first place. Yep.
And
I don't doubt that video exists. I'm just saying there's more than one.
Okay, and that being said, that is what? A criminal offense. Now,
absolutely.
But if they're at a club and they're not at Diddy's house, there you go.
Wait, hold on. Let me finish. Now, that particular video will not bring charges against Diddy. That video should bring charges against Odell Beckham.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So
right.
The
rabbit hole goes deep.
Right. I don't put that one on Diddy per se, because Diddy ain't who I saw. Tasha, crazy. What?
Maybe he was smoking hookah or something. You know what I'm saying? No.
It was smoke. Do what now?
You know what? Yeah, he was smoking on a hookah, all right.
Yeah, it was a hookah. Hey, the only substance they had in there was cream. It was a cream hookah. He was on the pipe for real. Yeah. Excuse me, GG. I had to say it. He was on the pipe.
I don't think that's that word, though.
Oh yeah.
My goodness.
Now I'm looking at it right now. You know what? It isn't Dutch.
It is. You said what now?
Nah.
He said nah.
Nah, I don't think so. Cause you know what? Let me check it
Yeah,
out.
well, I want to hear this excuse.
May I ask you this, KFC?
Yeah.
I'm just curious. When the allegations were coming out about R. Kelly, what did you think about him? Did you believe it, or you didn't believe it, or you kind of thought so, or you thought people were lying?
Nah, I believed it because, I saw the tape. That tape they had that was, that came out back in 2002. Somebody had put that tape out on the black market.
Right.
And the girls in it, you could tell, I think those girls' parents came for it.
Yeah, but even with
And
that
that-
video, with that video, with a lot, I remember during that time, a lot of people didn't believe it was R. Kelly. They said it looks so, murdy, they can't tell it's clear. So everybody's going to believe differently. I don't think it's not going to be ever where people just agree on one thing.
Right,
and after that, R. Kelly situation, he still didn't get locked up for that.
Yeah, that was Sparkle's niece, and Sparkle was the one who brought that evidence to the police, but her sister was getting paid from R. Kelly, so that's why he didn't go to jail, because they settled out of court. They took the money.
And after that, the black community, they still bought us music. So
Yep.
It was.
But his career was never the same anymore after that, though.
No, he thrived after that.
I don't know what you're talking about. He was still R. Kelly. I mean, people still love that man to his day in the black community. People are still going to support him. People are still going to listen to his music. People are going to do what they want to do.
Right. Hey, KFC, do you think Bill Cosby did it?
That is.
You say, well, you question what now?
I wanted to know if KFC thought Bill Cosby did it. Did she think he was guilty?
Okay. Well, I don't know how true this is, but I'm gonna say it's allegedly claimed that Justin Bieber admitted to being pimped out by Diddy and free calls.
Oh, it might have came out with the lawsuit he's putting against the Kardashians. I need to go check that out.
Now, do you know
So
what?
why come
about?
Kim is not being named for dating him when he was underage?
She is.
They are named. Hold on. Hold on. They're named. Do you know Justin Bieber has a baby with one of the Kardashians?
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Gigi, the other day when I was saying that they pulled up all the stuff on the Kardashians. What's the one that was married to the lawyer?
You're talking about Courtney. Yeah, I heard that.
Courtney.
There was no
Courtney's baby boy is Justin's son. That's what I was saying the other day.
Never been married to a lawyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was married to a lawyer.
Lawyer. He hosted parties for Diddy.
Yep.
Lord Diffin. Huh?
Oh, you talking about Scott?
So,
whatever his name is, Scott something.
Scott.
Scott
Yeah.
Yeah,
So they
okay.
was saying that her youngest son with him was really Justin Bieber's son.
Yeah,
So
right.
what happened? So let me give you tea on that right there. So what happened was Courtney and Scott was not together because Scott he wanted to stay out to do all those parties. So they were split up for a while. So Courtney and Justin Bieber hooked up. She ended up pregnant. They think they lead everybody to believe that it's Scott's kid. Not Scott's kid. It's Justin Bieber's child. The boy is Justin Bieber. The boy looked just like Justin Bieber.
And they started pulling up all these videos when he was younger and him being around the Kardashians. Like he was taking these photos with Kim and she was half nude. They was in the water, like on a beach, and she was splashing him with water. One of them, he had a rose in his mouth. They started pulling up all that stuff. They was doing that the other day.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I heard that when he first announced that he was leaving, I heard that people kept saying Justin Bieber. They was like, it's a lot of entertainers in the industry that you don't know have children, and they kept saying Justin Bieber was one of them.
So they were sneaky easy. They could sneakily, I'm making up my own little word here, keep that hidden from the public all this time.
Yeah.
Why they kept it? Why and why did it get kept from the public? One person is in common.
Man, do y'all hear this?
So you think that people can't have children and stuff like that in the industry and nobody knows about it?
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like those girls. Why would she be up on Bieber like that?
Because he was an up and coming artist, and you know how they seek people out. If they feel like they can get something out of the deal before anybody else get it, that's what the Kardashians is known for.
KFC, you said,
Exactly.
how can they? KFC, you said something about keeping this from the public for this long. Will and Jada was divorced or separated, not divorced, but separated for 6-7 years. We didn't know.
Who?
Will and Jada. They have been separated for about 6 or 7 years. We didn't know until Jada came out then.
They've been separated since 2016.
We ain't find out till years later that she had a whole situationship with old boy. That was her son's boyfriend.
But they had an open marriage though.
But we still didn't. They marriage was open, and we still didn't know until years later. So you just proving my point. These people in the industry could hide what they want. They're gonna only put out what they want us to know unless they get caught up.
Right. I had no idea when Will slapped Chris Rock that him and Jada was living separately. I had no idea.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, that's right. They weren't even together. That's correct. That's why
Yeah.
nobody understood what made Will do that.
But they appeared to be together at that table.
Because they said
people do things for various reasons. But back to Diddy though, like I said, people can speculate all they want to. Right now, it's just allegations, man. It's nothing there for me to say this man did anything. I'm still going to say on my truth that I want the evidence to convict them.
KFC.
I don't, because I don't see nothing there. I mean,
please add some barbecue sauce to what you cooking, please, because you come on now, come on.
No, really, honestly, I don't.
I honestly believe you have good common sense. You sound very.
No, the last caller, was he 2 callers back, said the same thing. There's nothing there right now.
2 out of 1 million.
Nobody paid them that 2 callers any attention because they ain't with it either. I'm saying that. You got to if you gonna see.
Nah, because you know what?
Right.
They're trying too hard to make you think and believe that people keep saying, "Well, I say OJ." Only for the simple reason is this: if you just did that to somebody, are you gonna leave a bloody sock behind in your own bedroom floor?
Do you believe Cosby did it?
Yes, it's been done.
I'll KFC, do you believe it?
What, that OJ did it?
No, that Bill Cosby did it.
Well, Bill Cosby
some
was
of
a
those
freak.
women, I think they went there and they did that under the intention of getting their career started. Okay, and I think he lied to a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? I think they went
Do
up there
you
on their
think
own
he did it?
about it.
You think
If you-
he was guilty?
Why do you need to go in a room that has a bed?
KFC,
Why aren't you not meeting in an office or even a bar? I take a bar before a hotel room.
So you don't believe he did it.
Gave them the right to do it. But if someone invites you back to their room, usually that means they want to take it to another level.
But do you believe he was guilty or not with any of those women?
No, because some of those women, some of the stories, it just sound crazy.
So you don't okay, so you don't like victims. That's what it is.
See, y'all do that and throw it on my face. Like, there's something wrong with me. No, I'm just saying I don't. 40 people. 40 people.
Can I speak? Can I speak, please, KFC? Okay, listen. Let's go back. Let's just put plain old reality here. Ladies, I'm gonna apologize in advance for what I'm about to say, but this is not towards any of you. You're all queens. I love you, but I'm about to say what I'm about to say, and I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna drop it like it's hot. You know daggone well there are plenty of women that want to have a better life. And if a party is going to bring it to them, they're going. If they have to find them a sugar daddy to take care of them and pay their bills, they're going to do it. If they got to find a dude that's got some money and he's married and he's willing to spend it on them, they're going to do it. If it's going to a party and they got to go representing themselves half naked to get where they want to go, they are going to do it. We have women that are made of that character. It is just what it is. You cannot. So all of those, you got to speak honestly here. And honestly speaking, every woman that goes near the Kardashians, near Diddy, near Jay-Z, near any of those artists, rappers, football players, I don't care who it is, and you stick with them knowing how they are, you are there for the money and the money only, because they want to live a certain lifestyle, but they can't work a regular job because they're too lazy to get up in the morning and go to work. They're too lazy to get up and clean their house.
I don't think
They're
that's
too lazy to
fair,
take care of the kids. Oh, listen, come on now, let's be real. Let's be real, KFC.
Is mental?
Two to tangle. It takes two to tangle, so I don't think that's fair.
Listen. I'm a black man out here in America, and I'm not one that's I'm not poor. I do well for myself. I have a broadcast communication company. I do well, and women throw themselves at me all the time. Hey, daddy, No, I don't know. I'm not interested in any of that because they don't care. They don't care if you are married. They don't care if you got a girlfriend. They don't care. If it benefits them financially and they want to get there, they will deal with anything to get where they want to get to. All of these girls were what? Strippers at one point. All of these girls were what? Prostitutes at one point. All of these girls were what? Dancers. Go back to Superhead. Come on now. When you go to a show, you go to concert. If you've been backstage before, when you go backstage, what do you see? Hungry girls looking for something. They don't care. They will get down on their knees instantly and do whatever. And they don't care if it's in front of other people. It goes on. I have seen it over 100 times. Even at Christian events, they do it. That's how women are nowadays. I don't blame them. If that's what they got to do, it's what they got to do. But when you go into an environment that you know is hostile, a lot of money, a lot of dudes with egos, a lot of ball players, a lot of rap artists, they got egos. And because they have egos, when they see you and you looking half naked, they expect you to get out. If they gay, they want that butt. It's real. It's real out there, homie. It's real. In the church, it's the same way. It ain't no different. Them deacons see what they want, they going at it. Oh, come here, let me lay hands on you. I'm gonna come pray for you tonight. Oh, yeah. It's the same thing. You girls go for it. Even from the church. They these church side pieces, let me tell you something. They don't care about the pastor's wife. They don't care about the first lady. They don't care about the deaconess. They don't care about nobody. If there's a way that they can make some money, they are going to do it. They want their bills paid. They want their Mercedes. They want whatever they can get. It's real. Can't see? It's real.
I disagree.
Like that.
I disagree.
You ain't a woman. You ain't a woman, can't see? You're not a woman.
Tony.
Tell me that's not true as a woman. You're not gonna tell me that. You're not gonna tell me that.
Tony, this Rashida, I disagree. I think that these men and women out here are sugar babies. You just put it off all on women. It's these men out here too. What about Meek Mill? He a sugar baby. Diddy a sugar baby.
Of course he's a sugar baby.
So is men and women. Don't just put that off on us.
In reference to gay. Huh?
You can't put that off on just women, because these men out here is more men sugar babies now than it is women.
Absolutely. So let's deal with that for a moment and get down to the root of everything. All right. The boy Brashear, sugar baby. The brown boy, sugar baby. Meek Mill, sugar baby. DJ Khaled, sugar baby. Rick Ross, Big Daddy. P. Diddy, Big Daddy.
Oh, can I please say something real quick? When you said Rick Ross, they said that Rick Ross doesn't own Wingstop. Diddy does.
You didn't know that? Of course that.
I didn't know that.
Listen. Diddy. First of all, Diddy's company is not even a U.S. company. It is a company out of start with an A. Oh my God. It's not an American company. So the assets of that company, the U.S. would have to file with the other country to even attach his asset and or get proof of his asset, because it's not an American company. You won't find P. Diddy on Dun and Bradstreet because it's not an American company. Okay, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So back to what we're saying. Let me get back on track. The men that would do that, T.D. Jakes was chasing power. He's just like a female that was looking for something, running into everybody in high places that he could get, what he could get. No different. That's how they was. Now, how is it that you are a pastor of a black church and you become so influential worldwide and you mess things up like you did because you're thirsty?
Oh,
no man in this. No, you don't know. You don't think so? What? Okay. Why do you think Revolt fell?
You said what again?
Why do you think Revolt is now no longer? Why do you think?
Because they're taking him down. He's been smeared. No one's going to want to be associated with him. He's already, he's tarnished.
The network is not running. Did you know that? And what his demise came the minute he put the Breakfast Club on there.
Yeah, you know what? It's, no.
Well,
that's not my department,
Well, I just want to say I enjoyed y'all. Y'all had a great conversation. And I hope to see y'all tomorrow at 9:15 412. What's your last word? What's your closing remarks? And I know I have a lot of callers. I am so sorry I did not get a chance to get to everybody, but promise you call tomorrow, I'm going to get you, okay? 412. What's your last comments? What's your closing remarks?
I would like to say emotional and physical pain has no expiration date.
All right, Tony. What's your closing remarks?
My closing remark would be: it is mind blowing and heartbreaking that young ladies and young men would have to put themselves in a position to where they could be abused just so they can have financially what they want out of life. And regardless of what this whole situation is, at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. People putting themselves in position to become power players financially, to do better, and they end up being worse than what they achieved.
Mm-hmm. And I love all of y'all out there too that's sending me love. I appreciate all the love, the comments, and everything, the cash apps, the links. Rashida, what's your closing remarks?
My closing remarks don't have anything to do with this, but your chat is live tonight. I'm reading the comments. I had to mute myself because I'm done with them. I'm done with them. They got me cracking up over here. I just wish, everybody a good night. I can't wait to talk to y'all again tomorrow.
Yes.
And thank you, Gigi. Thank you for even letting us come up here, whether we right, wrong, indifferent. Thank you.
That's what it's all about for me. I'm not pushing no agenda or nothing. So I thank you for acknowledging that. I thank you for acknowledging this is a place where you can agree to disagree as long as it's being respectful. All right. And KFC, what's your closing remarks?
Yeah.
Call KFC. Hold on. I got one thing to do. Can I do it?
I know you're going to wear that out. Go ahead.
Listen.
Hello, everybody. This is KFC, and I just want to apologize to the MessySweetSpot YouTube family. I have been wrong for so many days, and I'm sorry that I have triggered you all, but I prayed last night, and God revealed to me the truth of the matter. And I'm here to say Diddy is guilty Diddy, and he's going to jail.
Yeah,
I
right.
also have another confession.
Right,
I, too, was a
whatever.
part of the freak-off. I, too, was getting paid by Diddy. I, too, was a victim, and I'm going to sue, and I need all of you to get behind me because we are going to take Diddy down.
All right.
That was a good one to go to bed on. Good night, y'all.
KFC, Diddy paid you, huh? You said it.
Nah, I don't believe it.
Okay. You don't believe what you just heard?
I don't believe what I just heard. I don't believe anything they're saying about Diddy right now.
Okay. All right. Well, I love you guys, and I see they say, is this real? I love y'all too. All right. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
All right.
DJ, where are you?
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye, everybody.
Bye.